Hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. All right. Okay. Give me just a few moments. Display settings. Duplicate. Okay. Show only two. All right. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are good today. Wait. Give me just a second. Okay. I think it's okay now. How are you, Stewie? Okay. So BP gonna join today. What about you? Why you don't wanna join? Come join Discord. I'll be joining from here. Give me just a few moments. Okay, Discord. Here we go. I am playing to. Okay. All right. Let's go. Oh, GG's. And I was thinking why I can't hear. All right, I think everything is okay now. So here we go. Here we go to the main scene. Wait. Welcome to the stream, guys. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, and hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. Hello Sonu, how are you? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? Okay, let me try to open this first. Alright, here we go. Alright. Capitao. I never tried this Capitao. Wait, let me check if Caliber is here. So we both gonna join. You know, I was sleeping and I woke up at 7 p.m. today, and I was thinking like it's early morning. GG's. All right. BP in to know. Okay, I think I'm already in. Wait, let me just leave Discord. Okay, join to. GG's. Am I audible? All right. So what we're banning this time? Fortress. Okay. Wait. They both of us, they just banned Fortress. GG's. Ban phase. Here we go. And what we are banning this time is all right. Ace and Mira. GG's. Hello. How are you, BP?
What? Hey mate, yeah, good. How are you?
I'm also good.
How are you doing? That's good. That's
I
good.
just woke up and I am getting
Really?
bald. That's why I was applying some minoxidil and then I just joined. I even got my coffee too.
That's good. That's what I like to hear. Anonymous 1270 on the scene.
GG's. Rainbow Sixes, you know what I mean.
Yeah. GG.
I was watching the tournament yesterday and I was thinking like if they are in our lobby, maybe I would consider them as hacker.
What did you say, sorry?
I said like I was watching tournament yesterday and I was thinking like if they came in our lobby as enemy, maybe I would consider everyone as cheater.
Oh yeah, 100%. Some of the guys that played yesterday, I've versed before.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Sophia mentioned that I remind her of you. I don't see it. Let's get in place. Keeper strikes true. Barrier deployed. I'm reloading. Keeper strikes true. Deployed barrier.
Loading new magazine.
He's one shot.
Someone's in main lobby. KB's in bathroom.
Be advised, Op 4 has located a bomb.
Oh shit. He is on the door. GG's.
One friendly remaining. Bomb diffuser in place.
Oh, GG's.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
What we are banning now? Okay.
Yeah, maybe Snake.
Now I think I need to have something like Plan B.
This guy's pretty good.
Alright, guys, here we go. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you guys are good today.
Protect the bombs.
Well done.
Connectors deployed. Link established.
Reinforcing walls.
In place.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
Wouldn't hurt to diversify your tactics, Red Hammer.
Wall fortified.
Shield deployed.
Your location has been compromised.
Oh, do they know the location? Hello, how are you? Huh?
Damn.
Oh, GG's. Got you in 4K story.
This isn't good.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
I,
You know what
you
to
got
do.
it, you got it.
One friendly
Oh,
operator remaining.
GG's.
Wow. Didn't even hit me.
No wala no ya, no wala no. Arey bhai.
Right now, hook a door and kill him.
GG's.
Yeah, this cunt's got no tech. She runs out hook a door, looks left, kills him.
That's him.
If not got triggered somewhere.
One Op 4 remaining.
Okay.
Bomb diffuser in place.
Oh, GG's.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Why do you look out in the window when you could hear him planting?
Yeah, I got no clue. No clue at all.
So what we are banning this time?
Just RAM.
RAM. What are the
Yeah.
okay, okay. It just clean the floor. I mean, it breaks the floor.
Yeah, it cleans the floor like a mop. Nah, it we're going downstairs and that
Lighting wala
opens up
use
the
kiya.
floor, opens up the roof. So
Okay.
we ban that and they can't get vertical on us.
GG's.
I'm gonna hold upstairs.
Yeah. I think I might need a coffee.
All right.
What flavor was your coffee, Anonymous?
I feel like I am still sleeping.
Hello.
Hello, Caliber. How are you?
I'm fine, bro. What about you?
Yes, we just started. We,
Okay. Should I join your team now or next match?
we are inside the match 02. You can join.
Is zero on our side or on the enemy? Side?
If you know, you know.
True.
10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds.
So, okay, are you in the lobby right now or you're...
Be ready for hostile action.
No, we are inside the rank.
Oh, you're playing ranked.
You can join just after this match.
Oh, okay. Today, for
Yes,
some
sir.
reason, it
That's
is very
IQ.
difficult to get matchmaking.
Oh. Let's see.
Anyone used to?
I think so. I'm gonna sit on cool box. Big Heavy's 1 HP in Sunrise.
They just entered from the exit main entrance.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Feels like the reflex is really good. Like the way they are killing.
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy
Or it might be they are on a better ping.
Hmm.
How much
Seems
ping
like
are you getting?
161.
Bro. very
Hey
bad.
yo, how are you? Welcome to the stream, man. Just watch the ads. What happened?
I didn't hit him.
were eliminated. Mission
Oh, he's one shot.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't hit him at all.
I should have killed him, but
Crazy.
he DMR'd me and
It's just
In
half
me.
bullet, not just one shot. So we are banning Mira this time?
Yeah.
Yes. Reflex is everything. GG's. Seems like they forgot to ban Snake. Everyone is reporting like there are more cheaters nowadays since it's season end.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
It's like I still could not figure it out, like whether they are cheating or not.
Well, when you play console lobbies, the most people can do is have no recoil, but on PC servers they have wall hacks, so they can see where you are.
But do you know sometimes I just shoot and enemy dies through the wall.
Yeah.
So I also get reports, right? Like they just report me for cheating.
I don't know, maybe.
GG's.
Drone has located a bomb.
Yo Thomas, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Sup bro? How are you?
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Do trucks. GG's. Welcome to the stream, man.
5 seconds to go.
Hello G, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Wait, what? Oh, there is already a hole.
You must recover the diffuser.
There's just two of them at that door, apparently.
The diffuser is now secure.
Oh, he was inside the room. GG's. Namaste. How are you? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you? Assimilate. GG's.
Resource converted.
I saw somewhere like Muzi was hacking the drone and Ace was getting it back. Enemies here.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Alright.
Standing. 1 op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
GG's.
Hi, I'm
Anonymous.
good. How about you? How are you? Okay, let's go.
GG.
GG's. Okay, Caliber. Are you still there?
Okay.
Yes, wait, inviting.
Gotta make you host though.
It's okay. You can start. Just a second.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Okay, let's go. जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना. Yes.
It's ban and we're playing.
All right, let's go.
Ban snake.
Okay, here we go. I feel like in the next season, maybe Dokabi will be the most banned operator.
He's getting nerfed. He's not gonna be as good next season.
Mm.
We have mirrors though. But we can
No,
play
mirrors
mi-
I don't know where you play on this site though.
one into games and maybe like one into like bathroom. I'll play mirror.
You'll figure it out.
किरिस का गाना सुनेगा? Yes, yes, yes. सुनाओ जरा, हम भी तो सुने.
Protect the bombs. Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
EDD mounted. Let them come.
Changing mag.
Down to 10 seconds.
EDD mounted. Let them come.
Hello guys.
Oh, don't
How are you?
reinforce
Welcome
that.
to the
Don't
stream.
reinforce.
Bomb located by Op 4.
For ambush.
Placing a razor wheel.
Ambush set. Stay clear. Hello.
Keeper deployed.
Nice.
Fuck dead.
Is there more down there?
Someone exposed you.
I'm not sure.
Your location has been compromised.
Office supplies is breached.
Okay, one dead.
Reloading.
Oh, this is a Ash sitting on bull. On a punch hole.
Uh,
I think they're both over there. Yeah, they're both over there. Twitch and Ash. Bull. Just sit in the corner there, Anonymous, and wait for him to push up.
Op 4, last operator standing.
In that door in front of you, Anonymous. He's all yours, Anonymous. Get him.
Reload.
One friendly.
Oh shit! I don't know. I just got lagged.
Down to 15 seconds.
I could not release the grenade.
Walked in,
5 seconds.
planting.
To go. Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it.
Hello, Wall Splitter. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Does someone wants to play ranked on PC?
Diffuser located.
Hmm.
Disable it.
Oh.
GG's.
The diffuser has been destroyed.
Nice.
Mission successful.
I'm thinking to improve my aim. It must be something like pinpoint.
Mm. Okay, Anonymous, you'll get there. Just go practice. Just go practicing.
Hmm. Okay.
We still have mirrors though.
Mirror, we go to this side.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
100%.
pan on.
I don't want to play mirror though. I want to get freaky.
I don't really want to play mirror either.
We don't have to.
I want to get really freaky.
So do I.
मैं बढ़िया हूँ. आप बताओ आप कैसे हो?
You freaky, Anonymous?
हाँ? Hello?
Are you freaky? Do you get freaky?
Sorry. I can't get you.
You get freaky in the bedroom?
Jeez.
Right, we've played with one of those guys on their team before.
Yeah, I know.
Secure the
Beat him.
bombs.
Coxo.
Coxo.
Is that him?
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Dread mine going out.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds.
Say reinforce the wall.
Bomb located by Op 4. You've been spotted.
Through. Deployed barrier.
Ash bottom garage.
I'm reloading.
Wait, what? GG's. I got baited. Yes, Jagger. Yes, Klaus. How are you? Come join Discord.
Were eliminated.
Let's go.
Mission failure.
So what we are banning this time? Okay. What are the abilities of this Twitch? why Twitch is getting banned? What are the abilities of Twitch?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Okay.
I don't
She's
ban
banned
Twitch.
not very often.
Secure the bombs. Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Keeper strikes through. Deploy barrier.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds and
Keeper
counting.
barrier is activated.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
That's their best player.
Keeper deployed. We have some time.
Master. Is that barricade?
Impact.
Op 4 last operator.
Oh, GG's.
Friendly
Nice.
hostiles eliminated.
Bang.
Kobe.
Bang. Bang, bang. He shot me down. Bang, bang. GG's.
That's
Anonymous, you got a kill. GG. Anonymous on the scene.
I feel like I am still sleeping.
Yep.
Maybe I think it will take little time for the warm up, and then we will be okay. Like we're gonna win every single match after that. That's the
Every
confidence.
single game. We're winning
Yes.
every single game, Anonymous. It's a
Yes.
5v3. It's a 5v3.
I made
They're
one of
scared
them
of you.
quick,
Okay.
Brandon.
To me.
No, I made one of them quick.
What'd you do to him?
I put in text chat, please focus.
We need to locate a bomb.
No, I'm not gaming later. I'm gaming now. All right, let's go.
Drone has located a bomb.
I still.
Yeah.
How do you guys find the bomb site really quick? It's like I just lost in finding stairs.
Just map knowledge. It's
Uh,
practice.
my chair is
Make your way to its location and defuse
what's the
it.
brand? I think it's a Green Soul.
The diffuser has been secured.
There's two of them downstairs, and I made him team kill.
Reloading. Cover me.
Pub's lit in piano.
What I am doing, I don't know. Come on.
Get the plant down, IQ. Get the plant. IQ's planting.
1 op 4 remaining.
Reloading.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Throwing up smoke.
Where is this master?
He's on top yellow. Near vending.
Oh, GG's.
4 eliminated.
I want to see this. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. EG.
Enemy was be like, don't let me live. I just wanna die.
You know what this guy's talking about? BP?
You're saying you'll get a rollback.
I don't know.
How the fuck is he level 1,600 though?
Oh my god, he is too.
Yeah. Crazy, eh?
I think I saw like level 1500 to 2000. It was something like that, and I was thinking like, wait, is there no level cap for? I mean, is there no level cap in this game? Like we can just keep leveling
I
up.
don't think there is. Yeah.
Okay.
Two times N. What is N1?
I've got no clue.
Seconds to go.
Fuck are they? Other startups there's.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
Number one champ, maybe?
A bomb must be located and defused.
Where are they?
I think our second side upstairs.
Okay, let's go.
All clear nearby. Radar located a camera. No enemies detected nearby.
You have located a bomb.
Mutiny supplier. There's a guy in green. Last in green bedroom.
Location. Stand by.
Shit.
Friendly, last operator standing. One Op
Oh,
4
it was
remaining.
mute. GG's.
Mute was inside, half HP.
Hello, how are you? Expert Devil. GG's. Finally, moderator is back. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Stop trolling. GG's.
Careful, cap cans. There's no cap cans in that door.
Can you throw your drone so we can keep an eye
Oh,
on?
yeah.
Ah, yes.
Good comms, Anonymous.
GG's.
Diffuser is active, protected at all costs.
Oh, GG's.
Op 4 eliminated.
Yeah.
GG's.
GG.
Let's go. MVP. GG's.
Anonymous MVP. Oh no, Ronaldo MVP. Oh, I went 8-1.
Why is this guy talking about Elo, bro? What a game.
GG's. It was really fun.
You going again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Two people hiding in there. Then theme park. It's alright. You know who we're playing like this game, Bip?
Something.
No, we're playing like Enterprise.
Oh yeah. That first. I'm thinking we just take cigar, cause like, what are these guys got to actually do to hold cigar? Probably nothing.
Whole lot of nothing.
Easy for us.
That guy's at our tape.
Need to use your drone to locate a
That guy's on our team.
Yeah, I know. And he's also probably smurfing.
He's level 61. He's got a 1.5. Still with 2. Lucky could be.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
All clear nearby. Be on guard. Enemy
There's a guy on piano.
frag out.
Yeah, C4.
Still a guy near piano.
Heads up. Hostile inbound.
Yeah, I'll drop a repel and kill him in a sec.
Recover the diffuser.
It's fucked
He's in
up.
bitch corner. He's bitch corner.
Yeah. He's dead. Let me train this quickly. One's in shot. Wait, I can kill this guy from the window.
Enemies were guarding other side, and when I slide into the window, someone
He's
just
knocked
came
there.
up
So he's knocked on that ping.
and
Try
they
to
just
finish
took me
him.
down.
Just nade there. Just nade there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bomb has been located.
One's on bitch corners too. Just two. One's bitch corner. Bitch corner. Bitch corner. Bitch corner.
Yeah, he's gone. He's ran back. There's a guy heaven.
No, he's still there. He's still there. Just see forward me.
Fuck. There's a guy downstairs. There's a guy in hell. This guy's definitely smurfing. One guy heaven ash. In bitch corner.
One friendly operator remaining. All
Oh,
friendlies have been
GG.
eliminated.
We play closer to me, Stu. So we can refrag each other.
Yeah.
We got this. Still bakery rush. They're probably not going to even set up bakery. It should be pretty easy. But on defense, I'll literally spawn pick every window.
Oh, we can take bakery side. I can Ryora off. Double door inside.
You want to?
Try it.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That Riora is good. They probably won't ever rotate in bakery.
No. And hopefully no util to get thing.
No.
Ryora off the double window into prep.
You can't Riora windows.
Oh yeah, you can't. Yeah, that's so dumb.
You need to
But just
locate
do
a bomb.
the door baker into the hallway, and then should be free game. And then even the one in the middle of site.
Yeah, double in between
Yeah,
side.
yeah, that double door. They probably won't have any head or nothing.
Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Wait. Threat detected. This area is hostile.
This wall's soft here as well, Brennan. Did I play in small bake?
Like double reinforced that. You can get that thing now, Stu. Get that door.
You have dropped the diffuser.
What the fuck? Is this a bandit on the door? What the hell?
That is fucking crazy.
Why-
Diffuser is now secured.
There's a solace in
No.
there. Be careful.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Down to
Bro,
one
I'm just
friendly.
stuck on the fucking thing, man.
I wonder why there was just a bandit just sitting on that door. And why that was
It's
bandited and
reversing
reinforced.
forwards, man. They're literally versing retards, so they're gonna be doing dumb shit. You just need to expect it. Just double check everything.
Man City won 1-0.
No way.
All friendlies
Smeno
have been
scored in the
eliminated.
71st minute.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah. That's good.
I'm just trying to learn like how you guys coordinate and how you guys like play.
We need to locate a bomb.
A fireplace.
Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Just for the still top down. Hey, was he?
It's just white corridor window. They just took one step and I was dead.
Cluster charge live.
He's on stairs, third floor.
The fucking vigil up here.
You have dropped the diffuser. Down to one friendly. All friendlies have been eliminated.
All right, let's do something like do or die. I think this thing works every time.
What's that?
So we are banning Ace.
Yep.
Every time we go with the rituals we already got from past Ace and Mira on the first.
Yeah. It's the most common bands. They're just too good.
Hmm.
We got this, boys. We're on defense now, so we should win this.
Secure the bombs.
Laser gate in position.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. Ten seconds.
ATS deployed and ready to go.
Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
Oops.
Loading mag.
Oh, GG's.
Someone's at reading door, Brennan. Tagged.
All right, they just entered from somewhere here.
I'm ready for you bastards.
All right? One of them is here on the top.
Nice.
I've got diffuser. I've got diffuser. Outside reading door. One just dropped new hatch.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Okay, then I feel the last one is here. Oh, GG's.
Op 4
Nice.
eliminated. Successful.
Nice.
That's Hell Silver.
Do or die rounds every time works.
Yep.
Clash is so good.
Just always keep your shield up. That's the trick for Clash. And just give call outs. That's the best way. Bandrail. Interesting. Trick is to. Actually, I don't even know. We just need to stay alive, me and you.
Mm.
Staying alive is more important than like just getting a pick and then dying. I think that's the trick. Now,
Yo,
what
what's up?
spawn
How are
pick
you,
should I
man?
do now?
Welcome to the stream.
I know. Bro, I used to. I was getting fucking Deimos tracked and snaked at the same
Oh,
time.
no.
It's just targeting me because
Yeah, Eiffel Tower.
yeah.
Secure the bombs.
Should spawn picks too.
Nah. I'm gonna sit near like black stairs or something.
Alright.
Just lurk around there and see what I can do.
Do any drones come in bakery?
Don't know, I didn't
Down
see
to
any.
5 seconds.
I never used P90 before.
Must protect your bombs from being
Really?
used by Op 4.
It's
On
so
okay.
took 30 seconds to leave spawn. Stu, one's in here. One's in
Someone's heaven. They're not allied.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
CCE ready for slow.
We got case.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Oh, GG's.
Op 4
Ace. Good shit. I wonder who's gonna get banned this round. Any guesses on who's gonna
Ace.
get banned?
Let's go. Go, guys. We got this. I told you, we're on defense. This shit's easy.
Yes, sometimes defense is easy.
Oh, he's calling you a fucking controller player, Brandon. Just stick with it. Yep, I'm controller.
That's good though. If cons think I'm like a roller, that means that they think I've got like good
Protect the bombs.
tracking. I saw roller players have good tracking. So I'll take that as a W. Yeah, we're gonna have to play verts too. It's gonna be a big one.
Reload. Surya kit deployed.
Alright, where the fuck should I spawn pick this round?
Down to 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. Increase surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Don't go bloody soft
Are you
on
fucking
Oh, no,
serious?
you shouldn't spawn pick.
Wait, GG's.
Yeah, right.
Where was you?
In spawn market side. That's fucking bullshit, bro. That's why I don't spawn pick.
Artisan, Kiba activated.
Oh my
This
god.
con's just lining up for me, man.
Kiva successfully deployed.
VIP corridor. Oh. Oh, what a perfect shot.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Like shit this game.
Oh,
Mission failed.
GG's.
All friendlies have been neutralized.
I think that's me done for the night.
Yeah, it's past midnight for us. Past midnight for us, so fucking, I'm pretty tired. But
Yeah, my
GG's.
girlfriend wants me to come to bed. The old ball and chain.
GG's Anonymous.
GG's.
GG Anonymous, have a good one, bro.
Just trying to process
Laters.
things.
GG, mate. Well, we'll play tomorrow if you're on.
Yes. I'm
I'm awake.
okay.
Because, yeah, we're from Australia, so it's the opposite. So,
Hmm.
the time now for me is 12:30 a.m. So, yeah, basically midnight. What time is it for you?
It's. Wait, let me just check. 9:54.
AM or PM?
PM.
Oh, PM, okay. Easy. I'll talk to you tomorrow if you're on.
See ya, mate.
Okay. Hello.
Bandit and Thunderbird are requested in.
Wait. Caliber, can you hear me? Seems like you
Yeah,
are
bro, I
muted.
can hear you.
Did
No,
they
yeah.
did they leave?
Oh yeah, I guess they told it's right for them and they want to take off for tonight.
Okay, then let's just leave and invite me so I can join.
Okay, okay, bro. I'll leave the.
All right, let's go. Hi Sparrow, how are you? Welcome to the stream.
Okay, I'm joining your squad.
Okay. Oh wait, since we are playing unranked, I mean casual, let's invite. Where is he now? Let me check. Uh, Klaus.
Oh, he might not be online.
Okay. Okay, he is outside. It's okay. Let's just start the match. Quick match.
Okay,
Let's
let's
go.
go.
Now I got some more confidence. Why it's taking time? It was not
Yeah,
supposed
yeah,
to take
same thing.
time.
I don't know how rank matches were. Matchmaking was less than the normal ones.
This is the secret. It's like when we have some different people in the lobby, then it gets really easy.
I just opened. Yeah, luckily. In the morning, I just opened it. It took forever. It took some 7 minutes. And even though after that, there's no match. That's why I
Oh.
stopped. Yeah.
I feel we need to start from the beginning if we are playing
Beginning
ranked.
as in?
Like beginning of the season.
Yeah, but we need good server. Like there's no one, right? For us.
Hmm. Oh, Caliber joined. Yes, yes, yes. He just joined. Yes. I always use Snake because Snake is my favorite till now.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
There is Azami.
insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse.
You have got the diffuser.
Yeah, I would.
Enemy location.
Oh, this is a Caveira.
Let's cause some chaos. Activating surge!
Guard.
Okay, one of them is on the stairs.
Oh, yeah. Bro,
What?
careful. That's an impact grenade. Let me see.
I feel he's still there.
It's Caveira only. Let's go.
Hostile inbound.
Oh,
Brace
Caveira
Oh.
is dead.
GG's.
nothing to report in my location.
Someone is on the left. Can we break this one?
Shit, I don't have any hardware.
Someone exposed you.
Nice.
Azam is somewhere here.
Oh, someone hit my drone.
Looks like they're coming out to play. Grenade out.
Okay, I'm planting.
Alright.
No.
Azam
I
is
got
dead.
while planting. Yeah. There's a thorn inside. She took me out when I was planting.
Oh shit. Oh! GG's!
Nice. You took him down with you.
15 seconds remaining.
Good thing I got to over here.
10 seconds.
He's laying.
Bro. Go.
5 seconds left.
Down. Oh!
Ah, nice.
Let's go. Not bad. GG's. Yo, what's up? How are you, man?
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Alright, so they are on the second floor. There is a vigil.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Someone's on the right.
Bro, break the window. I'll snipe.
GG's.
Okay, I can't see anyone from my angle.
Okay, Azami is there on the corner.
Okay, I'll join you now. I tried sniping. Didn't work out.
Azami is still there.
Wait, bro. I'll smoke it.
Okay.
Hold on.
Wait, someone is on the right too. Someone is on the right too. Take the right one. I am trying to get the left one.
Wait, I can't see.
Wait, she is on the window. Arun is on the window. Arun is on the wall. Left wall near the open
There's some
small door.
Camera. I'll break the camera.
Okay. Can you go from downstairs?
Downstairs. I don't have an auto gun though, that is the problem.
Alright. Okay, let's go in.
Plant.
I don't have the diffuser.
Spotted. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Op 4 last operator standing. The
Okay, I'm planting, cover me.
bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
Oh, GG's.
Op 4 mission successful.
Was that a bait? कोई आया है क्या देखना जरा PS5 $450. Yes, you can get that. क्या हुआ?
Be ready to engage Op 4. Down to 10 seconds.
There, let's go.
Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
It's your paper thin here. They are inspired, but you know you cannot rush these experiments of yours.
One day the world will see my work as more than just a weapon.
Okay, I have taken Tubar out. Think any, I'll freeze them.
Okay. Hello, how are you, Klaus?
Yo, how you doing, man? It's doing great.
GG's. We just started unranked.
Yeah, I saw you guys playing ranked with 2 other players.
Right now we
How
are
did the session went?
ranked is something like it's not cup of my tea.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just doing tap tap and then I just died. So are you home now? Or you are still outside?
No, I'm at home.
Okay. So are you
Yeah,
playing?
I'm launching the game. Yeah, I'm
Alright.
launching the game. If you guys finish the game, then I'm gonna join.
Alright. Thank you for following. I really appreciate it. I didn't see who followed. Sorry.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Reinforcing wall. EDD primed. Stand clear. EDD mounted. Let them come.
10 seconds left.
Keep an eye on door.
5 seconds and counting. Bomb located by Op 4.
I know nothing about surpassing others. I only know how to outdo myself.
Yo,
Yo.
no, this guy hit. Salty Supreme damaged me, man.
Oh, GG's.
No, don't go there, don't go there. They're again breaking in from the same location.
Alright.
Be careful. Yeah. Especially of this guy. Yes. Hey. No.
He's on your left. Yeah.
Impact out.
I think he just left.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their defuse.
Shit.
Last operator standing.
GG's.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
I'll get the pulse this time. I think UMP is better than what's Fenrir's MP7.
I'll suggest you to try out first the weapons that has low recoil to learn much more faster, you know?
Okay.
Like Capcom's the 9x19VX, that one.
Okay. Did they buff?
Yeah, yeah, the Pulses one is really good as well. That's like also low recoil.
I need something with low recoil and heavy damage.
Oh, then you can use DMRs, you know?
Be ready to engage
Okay.
Op 4.
But you
Like
know, it's
AR. Yeah, say.
it's like every time I just forgets like it's single shot. That's
Oh,
why.
yeah. Like you need to have a good trigger finger for that.
Yes.
Surveying for
10 seconds to insertion.
Surrogate deployed.
swapping
By the way,
mags.
Pulse's
5
cardiac
seconds left.
sensor only works within 9 meters. So yeah, the enemy needs to be inside
Op
9
4 has
meters
located a
so
bomb.
that you can
Be
see their
ready for
heartbeat.
hostile action.
Okay. And I was
So it
thinking.
won't work.
Spotted.
Yeah, it won't work like if they're too far, you know?
Okay.
Shield up. Heartbeat sensor deployed.
You're exposed.
I feel again they are on the same side. I mean, they are trying to enter from the same side.
Heartbeat sensor activated.
Wait. GG's.
Yeah, your teammate was scared.
Oh, he is hanging from upside down.
Your
I-
teammate was so scared that he thought you're the enemy, so he shot you.
It was my fault. Like I accidentally came up in his scope. He's hanging upside down.
Okay. Yeah, it's 2v2, do or die. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Mission successful.
Damn,
Jeez.
okay, that was good, yeah. Like if you're hanging upside down, the enemy can see a lot of things, but you can't see his head. It's not clear, you know? Hanging upside down is like a really good position.
Oh, GG's.
So you're gonna see pro players hanging upside down instead of like normal hanging.
But you know, it's like my recoil. It gets really worse when I hang upside down.
Yeah. Also, like you're gonna get some illusions, like upside down, you know, aiming up, down. You're gonna get eluded, like which way to aim, left or right. If you aim on left, you'll see it's aiming on right. So yeah, it's like inverted.
Yes, and I think I gave wrong call every time. If I am hanging upside down.
To start the match, I'll be AFK for a minute.
Okay. It will take 1 minute to open Ubisoft Connect and then invite close. I don't play CS2. I never played CSGO. Alright, Here we go. Blitz can use flash, right? When holding the shield.
Bro, my mic was muted. Yeah, Blitz can flash, bro. I said a lot of guidance, and then I saw my mute was muted. Like, what the fuck?
GG's.
Oh yeah, by the way, this thing I said, like, my mic might echo. So if it happens, let me know. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. Till now it's okay. It's better. Like
Okay,
there
yeah,
is no
like
echo.
when playing the game, if you hear like gunshots, then let me know.
Okay. You are playing on speaker?
No, I'm using my headset, but it's like a little bit bugged.
Oh, GG's.
Okay, so the other two teammates are saying in the chat that I hope this is a good team. The last match was horrible. So they're like crying, like what the fuck happened in the last match. Hopefully this is a good team.
This is good
Like
thing.
yeah, this is the fun fact in PC Rainbow Six Siege. Like you see the chat, and you can chat with the enemy team. So people
Oh.
are like having so much fun. So yeah, yesterday I did this thing. You don't know. I put a claimer on the window,
Hmm.
and then it was like 1v2 with a Caveira. So I said, Caveira, you can jump out. Like he was on the enemy team. I was like, Caveira, there is no bomb. I promise, there is no claimer on our team. You can jump out. He jumped out and died instantly, and he was like, fuck you.
GG's.
So yeah, like chatting with enemy team in this game, like oh my god, bro, this is crazy.
I am just thinking like it in the panic situation he just saw the command and okay,
Yeah,
I'm going in now. And
yeah.
then he just
He
jumped.
was. I don't think he even saw that I was his enemy. He was like, okay, someone said there is no claimer. Fuck it, I'm gonna go out and kill that. He went out and I won the 1v1. Like I was what?
Friendly
So
drone
you're gonna
deployed.
see a lot of
Op 4 is
shitty stuffs,
reinforcing its
and like
location.
if you play the Rainbow Six Siege in a PC, like yeah, bro, it's crazy.
Here on PS, we can just see the chats, like what's going on, but we can't chat with the enemy.
Oh yeah. Okay, they have a mirror.
Hello, I'm back.
Yo,
Hello.
Caliber, how's it going, man?
Hi, bro. Hello. Why did you turn down yesterday, bro?
10 seconds to go.
We're trying to communicate with you.
Uh, what?
10 seconds to go.
Yes.
Oh, yesterday, bro. My bad,
Make
bro.
your way to its location.
I was like so much focus after the terrible 2 losses on 0-3.
You were locked in.
Yeah, bro. But I was hearing from the stream.
But why is your voice sounding so low? The volume of your mic is very less.
For me, it's okay. Like I can hear.
Oh. Okay. Very easy.
Inside. Oh.
Okay,
Bro.
Mira, I hate this operator.
He just broke the soft wall and then throw the what's that?
Yeah, Caliber, after you finish the match, you can go to Discord and increase my volume, you know? You can do that. I just did yours
Oh,
and it worked.
okay, okay.
Finish it, no worry, take your time. Let me go to the camps.
Wait, he just saw that? GG's.
Yeah.
Diffuser is active, protected at all costs.
Bro, there's no one here, man.
Yeah, they planned it. You planned it. Oh.
Seems like we got some ranked players in the team.
One friendly operator remaining.
He's low, can he?
Okay, yeah, increase your volume.
This
down.
guy is good. Yeah, I can say this guy is good. Because he throw his drone and then he peek. Because the enemy knows that when he throws the drone,
He
will
can't
have
pick.
to get into the drone. Yeah. But he threw the drone and cancelled it and peeked. He's good, bro. Yeah, he's keeping an eye on it. Yeah, we win this round. Got it.
Oh, GG's.
Yeah.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
So this guy's gonna carry this match.
Well,
Already 4-0, bro.
now my goal is to get at least one elimination.
Yeah, same, bro. The mirror ripped me off last round. I couldn't even see her. Oh damn, bro! Yeah, this side is gonna have so much fun. Let me tell them to take catcher.
Okay.
Either we're gonna all die in one C4 if they have a good like player in the team, enemy team. Like they're gonna C4 and kill all of us. Otherwise, we're gonna like rip them off.
Oh, GG's. Let's go.
We're gonna
Team
try
up.
to go to garage and break the double wall. I'm gonna be thermite, so yeah.
Okay. I'll try to scan them.
We're gonna try to smoke and plant and hold the angle. We'll see. Okay, we got a Thatcher, but the game isn't loading because someone is using 10 Google Chrome browsers,
GG's.
and all of the RAM is located inside the Google Chrome. Yeah, okay. Finally, that guy thought that I need to close my Chrome.
Maybe he's doing some multitask kind of thing.
Yeah, bro's watching reels, like TikToks.
Yes. On the first hand side, like there's TikTok, there is YouTube Shorts, there is Instagram Reels, there's Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, I also do that, but I don't do like while in this kind of stuff. I do when it's like droning stuff.
Oh,
It's like, who cares about droning? We just go in directly.
Yeah. Like in quick match, you already can see the sides and all of the web operators, like quite easy. It's not gonna be that much stuff. Okay, the Scopus is dumb.
There's Mira again.
Seconds to insertion.
Fuck,
There's
that's
mute.
the most.
5 seconds.
Okay, where is that mirror? Yeah, they're gonna. Oh, bro. Okay.
Make your way to its location and defuse it.
it's not easy now.
Yeah, the fun. Like that's the only thing I'm scared of because they broke the upper wall. So yeah, they will try to C4.
Hold on.
Well,
No! Shit.
oh shit, spawn pickers.
Scopos. I don't know why my reflex is really worse. It's like if I am scanning, I am just scanning.
I don't think peeking there would be a good idea even. Yeah.
Oh, that one guy.
Okay,
got
there
me.
is the yes, it's just you.
Recover the diffuser.
Oh,
Bro, how much? Oh shit. My god, bro, C4. Yeah, I heard it, but I couldn't move in time. Okay, it's now or never. Let's go, Caliber.
Oh no.
We have the diffuser. Okay, I have smoke.
There's an enemy detected. Be careful.
Okay, he's outside.
Wait, there is
Fish.
Tachanka? Is it Tachanka or
Yeah, that's Tachanka. Yeah, die, bitch.
Tourist drones.
Bro, why the Scopus is giving me panics? The mirror is the problem over here. Yeah, they're wasting our time.
yes,
I don't know,
Tachanka
where's
is really.
Yeah, where's the Tachanka? That's the problem. I wanted to plant. Like, I can smoke and you can plant.
There's one more. There's one more. Here.
We don't have.
Oh no, there's some. There's someone guarding that door.
Was that Scopus?
Yeah, bro.
GG's.
Shit.
Bro, come in. Oh my god. What?
Friendlies have been eliminated.
Wait, his mark disappeared, right?
Yeah. No. I mean, no. Yeah, bro, like, how did he know I was here? I don't know. Maybe sounds.
Let's see.
Or yeah, the teammate said he's a diamond. I don't know.
Okay. I'll choose Tubara.
Okay, when it's not possible to win, I need to play as, like, what do you call, a dumbass.
Yes. Everyone needs to play like that. Let's see.
Yeah. Like, you have to play cringe. There's no other option. You need to play cringe.
Oh,
Like, go shields or go.
thank you for your
Cabrera,
raid. I
Visual,
really
something like
appreciate it,
this.
man. How are you? Welcome to
I'm
the
gonna
stream.
go and hide. Like, I don't actually forgot this map.
Okay.
Like, hopefully, like, somehow can find a way into the site when I need to come back.
GG's.
Yeah, that guy aced last round, I think.
Yes. I think if everyone died from Scopus, then yes, is
Yeah,
the one.
I died. Caliber died. You also died. Yeah,
Yes.
all of them have died. Yeah.
Mm. Is he carrying the whole team?
I think so. Like, if he's in the team, then we can easily win. But yeah, let's see.
I mean, I feel like they are all in the squad.
Yeah, maybe 5 stacking could be possible. Bro, that guy's playing controller?
GG's.
No way. Jose, okay.
He's playing
LRC.
controller on PC.
I think so. Controller or PC or crossplay. Either one of them.
Oh, GG's.
I'll track him later.
Be ready
Jose
to
is
engage
his
Op
name.
4.
Yeah, bro is playing on controller. Oh my god.
Wait, is it that easy to play on controller?
Yeah, I mean, it actually depends. Also, one thing I would like to say to you as you're a controller player, I think, are you comfortable with your sensitivity?
I think yes. If I lower or
like-
upper my sensitivity, I really can't play.
Okay, yeah, that's the thing I wanted to know, because you must need to get comfortable with your sensitivity. Otherwise, you won't be able to aim on the head or
Located
something,
a
you know?
bomb. Get ready to engage.
Because I try to lower sensitivity and then I can't even move my cursor like right or left. It was really laggy.
Yeah, then, yeah, that's the perfect thing for you.
Setting a tread line.
What?
Caliber?
Yeah,
Where did
he's
you
on the
get the
top
shot?
floor. He's on the top floor from that hatch
Oh,
sky window.
Is he hanging
He-
or
He was not hanging.
oh GG's?
oh. Okay.
He's holding a hanger at the sky.
Oh wait, what? He's hanging and shooting at the same time.
No.
Wait, his aim is really stable. Did you notice that?
Oh my god, bro. Bro, it is suicide thing. Bro was like, I'm done with my life. I wanna die with you. Yep. This match is a cancer, bro.
Could not even get a single elimination.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, bro. Suicide.
I will choose.
What do we play, bro? I don't know. Nothing is working against them.
Oh, will hurt.
This is the comeback round. Do or die.
Bro, I mean, defending is like way more easier if you like see in a from a point of view. It's
Hmm.
like way more easier. Rainbow Six Siege actually is like defending game mainly.
Hmm.
Like if you're good, like defending is like way more easier.
Wait, why I can't change? We are still on the loading screen, right?
Yeah, yeah, well loading screen. Have you guys ever tried the SMG 11 or 12?
Still no.
Which operator has it?
You can try Solace, Vigil, Mute, Smoke, Dokebi. Yeah, these has it. SMG
yeah,
11
if
or
it is-
12.
To eliminate hostiles.
I
It's
tried
very
once with
good.
Dokabi.
Yeah, like you're gonna see the recoil, bro. Oh my god. I don't think even controller can control it properly.
Reloading. Cover me.
But they should have.
Loading new mag.
10 seconds left.
So where are these drones? Oh my god.
5 seconds.
Oh, they'll enter.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Bro, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I only know how to.
Take it easy. Time to go.
Bro. Big. Here.
All right.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Wait.
Bro, where the fuck are they? Oh my.
They're here, they're here.
All? What is that?
I guess there's Ace, 2 people over there.
There's something over there.
Bro.
Oh.
No. Huh?
Wait, what?
How was it?
How
Yeah.
can he see through the smoke? No one was visible. Still, he got the shot. GG's.
Bro, this is some high rank. Nice. Yeah,
My
bro.
god.
Careful.
Bro, where are they? Okay, all of them are
Can you-
rappelling.
Cameras are jammed.
Someone is
Oh,
over there.
there is some kind of proximity
Yeah,
alarm.
saw him.
One friendly operator remaining.
Why my PC hang for the second? Oh my god.
GG's.
Oh yeah. There's an been hit some utility. She took some damage from
Yep, bro, we're cooked. Yep.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Yeah, Thorn was really confused.
GG's.
what event?
I'm just imagining which of the team we're gonna face today is get all of the anger that we stored right now.
Let's see.
Let me R6 track that guy. Is he really diamond or something? Hoseo. Okay. Holy moly. Okay. We face a champion.
How did you know, bro?
Yeah, I went to the R6 tracker website and searched his name. He's Xbox champion.
Who?
Laudo.
Which one? The thermite?
No, the Scopus we died to the first round, remember? That one.
Ah, okay.
That's
I
the
guess he's
reason
the
I was
thermite.
like, yeah, later. No, he wasn't thermite later. There's a website called R6 Tracker. You can go and search any name, and you can see like if they're you can see all of the stats, and you can understand like if they're cheating or something. You know, it's like
Okay.
a guess to
But
do something.
so they were playing on Xbox.
Yeah, like that guy was playing on Xbox, but he was using crossplay, so that's the reason we faced him. I'm on PC, you guys on PlayStation, and he's on Xbox. You know.
Okay.
After a long time, we faced
Reinforce.
for the jammer set. No drones allowed.
Bro, place it on this.
Yeah. Yeah, I placed one over there.
Oh shit.
They're still scanned. I don't know, bro, where.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
I'll put
left.
Cade.
Bro, where the hell is that drone?
Op 4 has located a bomb.
I need to run another skill test on you guys in the lab if that's alright.
That's fine. I know the damage an unplanned breach can cause.
What? Oh, yeah.
Ah. Aliens.
I'm not going out.
Okay. No, bro, they're on the other.
Can I flank?
Anonymous. They're on this window. You can go out and quick.
Your location has been compromised.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
Come on,
let
come
me
on.
hold. Let me
No, bro,
hold.
come on. Quickly come out. You can swing and get a kill. There's
On left?
guy over.
Left?
You have been spotted by
Watch out.
Shit. I really had no idea on this map. I was looking for the enemy, like where it should be.
Yo, we are cooked this round as well. He was wearing a trash bag. What?
Oh my god. Bro.
What's happening
Give
today?
me panic, bro. What?
Everyone is just outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we had a C4, really want.
They have
Oh, shoot.
Winston.
Oh my god. Bro, fuse got in. How?
Okay, just break that.
Operator remaining.
Come on,
Oh my god. You're gonna get shot from back. Yep.
bro. C4, bro.
Left,
Left,
back.
left.
GG's.
Bro was getting fucked from everywhere. So
There was no way he can escape.
yeah.
Oh shit.
And
He
also
could have
Demos was
C4'd
hunting
himself.
him. Yeah. Like, okay, we're gonna lose a round. I ain't gonna get your kill. You're gonna increase your KD? No way.
Is it the same site?
Shit.
Let me check. No. Change.
I'll take Azami.
Should I try this Tachanka? How many rounds I can fire?
Yeah. 15. The chunk is 15.
Okay.
It's good amount. 15 is good.
Let's try this one.
Also, Tachanka's weapon, like DP27, I think, that's like really good. It's like 2-shot kill. Any part of the body.
Oh.
But the fire rate is a little bit low, but it's like way heavy damage. You can make holes in the walls easily. Just one shot and you can make a hole.
Engage Op 4.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you should be a C.
Yes.
It's overpowerful. It's like good to break things up and make rotations stuff.
I'll make foothold.
Oh my god, bro, this motherfucker. Why, bro? Let me put all the jammers, then get in. Shit, I shouldn't have reinforced that.
Oh, again he'll get a fuse. We should take someone anti-fuse.
We can't.
5 seconds to insertion.
We needed 2 barrel for anti-fuse.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Okay, I guess
Oh,
these are
I
good.
played with this guy, the Mirror. I know him.
Whoa. Bro.
Wait. Someone come to me. Someone come to me.
Wait.
Oh, shit, yeah. Warden knows this position. Warden knows this very
Okay,
well.
okay. Wait a second. I'll barricade this.
I have a C4.
No, don't do anything. I'll just barricade there.
They got
Wait.
an Anonymous on your left. On your left.
Wait, what? Okay, he just entered into the blue bar.
Oh, he's inside the bomb site.
Yes.
One
Let
Op
him
4
plant.
remaining.
Okay, one of the last one is outside, I think.
Oh, GG's.
Friendly's victorious.
Yeah, I got that. Yes.
What a
Bro,
shot.
This weapon is so good.
Yes.
The one caliber user, that one is so good.
Thank you.
Oh shit, the tagger. Okay.
I'll take fuse and
Thanks.
What side
does
is this?
anyone of you
I'll try to help you.
Okay, I'll take Bravo for this side.
Okay.
Yeah. Then right idea. Then
This is the side that we played in the first round. That side.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Clash, okay. Bro, like why playing Ace in this site? I don't know. There's no reinforcement, dude. I don't know.
Maybe he just likes the weapon of.
Yeah, I mean if he likes the AK-12, oh
5
yeah.
seconds before insertion.
Okay, he changed view. Why Hibana? Bro, this guy is like dumbass or something.
Located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Which one?
There's a door over here. Yeah, on my ping. You guys spawn in the other side of the map.
Okay, let's go. I will charge. Leave.
They're engaged here. Oh shit. Okay.
Bro, these FPV games are very.
I saw Anonymous dying on the stream from this place once.
Oh,
Oh, dead. There is another
Yeah,
one. I.
so
bro, there's no.
Oh, there is Clash.
There's no.
Clash is
soft
there.
fall, soft.
Clash is there.
I can't do anything. The top.
I am trying to look through the hole. Clash is near.
This area is hostile.
Yo.
Worry about near me.
Clash is coming, I guess.
Reloading.
Time to make a new door.
my
Oh
God.
shit, there is someone else. Bandit.
Bro, I could have thought, but
Bandit was behind. I didn't see that bandit.
First floor.
My God, bro.
He's sitting over there. There is just okay. GG's.
I need to pull him up. Pull him up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come out. Bro, come out. I have a claymore, bro. Come out.
Oh, GG's. Yay!
Friendly mission successful.
This is like the most fun I had after kill in a long time. This guy, I was trying to pull him out. I had a claymore outside. This guy didn't got the tension of that. My God.
He was be like, no, nah, I'm good here.
Yeah. The moment he started to get fucked up from 4 sides, he was like, okay.
Let's go. There's two snakes.
Wait, let me check what side is this. Okay, this is the side that we played on the second round. Yeah,
We
this
can
is
snipe,
the-
right? From
Yeah,
here?
yeah, we can snipe. Yep, from the spawn situation.
Leave.
Yes.
Bro, 2 snipers.
And we're literally gonna cry this time.
Yeah. Okay, what should I?
They played well.
Deployed.
One.
Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
let me take Buck and a high fire red weapon now.
Oh no, it's useless.
No, I mean you can
Sniper.
after breaking the barricades you can snipe.
Okay, but like there's no height advantage.
No height advantage. You can snipe from a great amount of cover.
We can choose fuse again.
Yeah, that's a good idea actually. We can go up and fuse them.
But last round fuse was very helpless. He can only.
He had
You found the bomb.
actually no
Make your way to
idea.
its location and defuse
Okay, be careful. They will spawn peek. This is a really
Yeah.
bad fight. I don't know, miss. Careful.
Okay.
They'll spawn.
I'm thinking to go upstairs. Let's go.
Bro, who broke it, man? let me get out from the side first. Why am I
I'm
killing?
following.
Someone is here on the
Second floor, right?
second floor. Ah, yes.
Let me break it.
Hostile.
Oh yeah, I spotted. That's a Ela. That's a Ela, guys.
Only one?
I can only see one.
Somewhere is in the stairs as well. Yeah. We got Ela flash as well.
Oh wait.
Well, hard one.
Detected. This area.
I can't use recharge anywhere.
Where is the Ela? You need to know.
There's a Cavera. Here.
Where? On you?
Ah, shit. Yeah.
On the hallway or on the stairs?
Hallway.
Nothing to worry. Heads up. Hostile inbound.
Cav jumped on me.
Nothing to report on my location.
Stupid Cav went.
Oh, he's hiding in the bushes near blue bar, in front of the stairs. I mean hallway. Sorry. Sorry, my bad.
Bro, there's a Cavera. What is what is Twitch? Oh, nice.
Yeah. I mean, if I did the full shot, my teammate would have died in my bullets. So I had to one tap.
Nice one. Oh, this. The yokai. Yokai and a casual.
4 remaining. I have no idea where are they.
Shit, I'm not choosing fuse again.
Seconds left.
Oh shit! I have the diffuser.
10 seconds remaining.
Diffuse.
5 seconds left. 1 on 4 remaining.
Diffuse.
Recover the diffuser.
Oh.
My bad, bro. I didn't knew that I had the diffuser.
He was alive.
I attack.
Okay. It should be second floor. Yeah. This is a sniper site, right?
No. Don't take sniper. This is not good for sniping. Wait, actually, let me think. Which side is that? Oh my god.
Yeah, this.
I'm really confused, to be honest. Which site is this? Let's drone first, and then let me see.
Come on, man. We should.
Our top fragger is so obsessed with Hibana. Bro, it's like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm gonna play Hibana.
Oh, I guess yeah.
Oh, this side. Yeah, bro. You can nah, bro. No sniping. Rook. Yeah, I droned him from west side. He went to south. Nice.
In 5 seconds.
This is tomorrow. Too bad.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. You must recover the diffuser.
Where are you guys? Okay, you both with me.
Bro,
Okay, come
pick
on.
up the diffuse.
Yeah,
Anonymous.
come with me. Come with me. So, good idea. Wait.
The diffuser has been secured.
There's actually a place for like sniping, but not that much good. But that place.
Heads up. Hostile
Okay, someone is here.
Yeah, bro. Open this.
Oh shit! He just got me pinpoint. Nice. GG's.
Might be able to flank them. Reinforcing this wall, breaking. Nice work. Dumbass.
Yo, I can't see anyone, man.
Located a bomb.
Okay. Wait, if I have a scope, will it block the...
Activating code.
It's echo.
You know. Push. Bad move. Bad move.
Frag grenade out.
My god.
The diffuser is no longer
What?
in your possession.
Oh my god. Come on.
Scanning. Bomb detected.
I have two.
Spotted a bomb!
Crazy.
Bomb
Yeah, we lost this round. 15
seconds.
seconds.
This team.
Joker
One
is
friendly seconds
down.
remaining.
Let's go, bro. You can do it.
Yeah, bro, he doesn't have a diffuser. Oh my god.
Ah,
Four eliminated all friendly.
bro, it's an heartbreaking.
Heartbreaking
Yeah.
victory. Oh,
Bro, I
GG.
hate attacking.
Seems like we need a little bit motivation.
Yeah. Bro, we don't need motivation. We need a good map, bro. We need a good map. Bro, give us Oregon Clubhouse. Like Boulder. Oh my god, bro.
Sometimes my aim is really messed up.
Yeah, it happens actually in controller. It's like way harder to aim, you know.
Maybe it's because of the movement of the joystick.
Please, good map, please, bro. Please, a good map. Fuck this game, bro.
What did they give this time?
My god, Outback. But the moment I saw this map, I remembered yesterday's 0-3 loss against that cheater. Oh my god.
back to back, and then we won afterward.
Yeah, but that was a really trauma. Okay, what do I play? Oh, we got the same teammates,
Oh,
Oh,
GG's.
it's the same.
and we're gonna get lost again in the same way.
No way. We are going to win. We are winning this one.
Hopefully, bro. Just 2 defender rounds at first, so it's
PS
like
players.
in our fight. Bro, Caliber, why are you playing Sentry, bro? What?
This
GG's.
guy's gun is good. Like Shorty, I like Shorty.
Okay.
Bro,
Hello,
the
Desi.
shorty is available to a lot of other operators, but there's no ability. But yeah, Sentry is good. I mean, Striker is good actually. On the attacker side, the one you get, Striker, that is good. Good weapon, good ability. Yeah, someone is watching TikTok again on the Chrome browser. Oh my god.
Again, it's the middle one.
Yeah. It's always that guy. That one guy in the team who's like, guys, please drone. I'm going to 30-second break.
Okay, okay.
And then watches TikTok the whole time.
GG's.
Bro finally realized that he needs to play the game.
Yes.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
They're not from India.
Bro, oh my god. Yeah. I have a nasty place. Oh my god. I'm gonna spawn pick and kill all 5 of them. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, this is the place. Who wanna get a free kill? Oh, okay. This is the barricade, bro.
Okay.
Wait. Roam around. I'm gonna show you the place later. But first,
10
we don't want the drones to see us close there.
Okay.
Down to
Wait.
5 seconds.
Break it, and you're gonna aim for the bridge. Come on.
Op
I
4
will-
has located a bomb.
Come on. Aim for that place. That
Don't
place
worry.
on my ping.
If they want to get
Yeah,
to you,
someone's gonna
they
come,
will
bro.
need to
Someone's
get
gonna come.
through
Trust me. You're gonna see people climbing up.
I really can't see.
Yeah, you see.
Okay, dead.
This is how they rain 16.
No way. You, it's really a hack.
Yeah, bro. It's like cheating.
He must be like how he saw me.
Yeah, I told you, bro. Like, give me my favorite maps that I know, and I'm gonna rip them off. Like, even you guys can get kills easily. Holy fuck. Okay, they got in. Okay, come back to the site.
Okay.
Legion. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a shield of.
impact out.
They're where? On the stairs or what?
Op 4
Okay, dead.
last stop standing.
Diffuser is
Who's the
here.
last one? Yeah, I see. So the moment I came, oh my god.
Oh shit!
Thermite.
No way.
What? Bro, from 5v1 to 2v1?
He's here.
It's towards the site.
Yeah. Best.
Right side, right. Bandit
Bro,
has a
what's
good
the
angle, but Legion actually doesn't have a good angle. Why, bro? Like you have a good angle. Why are you moving? Oh shit! Only this, guys. Oh my god.
Oh, GG's.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
GG's.
Okay, Anonymous.
How did I get one kill?
The angle I showed you. Try to use like 2.5x scope, like the bigger scope you have, for that place. You know, when you go for spawn peak, try to use higher scope weapon, like the
Which one?
shotgun or the DMRs, shotguns. You can two tap him out. You know, or if you see multiple players, you can take him out easily.
Oh wait, we can have 4x
If it's 2.5
with the
or
shotgun.
not?
I didn't
No,
realize this.
You can use the shotgun of Azami. You know.
Oh yes,
that shot-
yes.
That one. That's the slug shotgun actually. So yeah, you can use that. You
It
can
got
actually also use the Cage shotgun, the TCS-12, that one also.
okay.
So when you go for a spawn peak, try to use the higher scope possible. Like try to choose that kind of weapons.
Okay.
Because the entry kills, like first kill or the second kill will be really crucial for the team. You're gonna learn this spawn peaks after you play the game in much more time. You're gonna understand the maps, and you'll be able to understand. It's not that
I
much
was
hard.
trying to figure out
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
in some other maps like where we spawn every time.
Yeah, now you know that they're not gonna come from that place. Okay, they're
Okay.
not gonna come. So if the next time when we're gonna go for the attacking team, we also can go for the same place because they're gonna be trying to spawn pick on us.
Bro, Anonymous, barricade this. They'll come.
Oh yeah.
As
Yeah,
designed,
nice.
Diva activated.
10 seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for
Oh my
hostile
God, bro.
action.
Okay, I'm gonna try to see if they peek again as a dumbass.
Finally.
GG's.
Peek. Oh shit, ace. On my ping.
Bro, watch out for this window.
Wait, it's auto shotgun?
Yeah, Azami shotgun. Yeah, that's auto. Like, yeah, auto.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, yeah, I saw him.
Bro, stop pinging.
I should have took the shot. Yeah, knock. Someone is knocked, bro. Oh shit. Okay, one guy is knocked inside.
Shit.
Yeah, they're revived.
I don't know what I am doing.
It happens, bro. Don't worry. What? Bro, why are they together?
Op 4 has placed a diffuser near a bomb. Destroy it.
They're the strategists.
Free fire.
Oh.
That was really great song.
I thought he's a skill.
Defuse.
Diffuser
They can push together.
One op 4 remaining.
Oh,
Oh, bro, yeah.
GG's.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Bomb was defused.
Oh
Op
my
4
god,
wins.
that was really good play, bro. Really. Especially the thorn, the way he like used that thorn shell. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the worst part in the game.
I'll take Mr. Flores.
What side is this?
I'll try to get Jackal. Let's see. If I can scan. Wait, if I scan those footsteps, you guys also can see them.
Yeah. For Jekyll, yeah, everyone can see it.
Okay.
Maybe
Yo, what's up? How are you?
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
I'm gonna break this. Yeah.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh shit! Someone is just hiding on the front of the car in the garage. Wait, he just opened backside of the garage. So stay alert.
What?
How did he survive?
Ready to breach. Breaching.
It was clear head. Still he survived. GG's. Seems like he's lagging. I was speaking and my mic was muted. GG's. How did he survive? It was a clear head.
3 people.
All three over there. I don't want to peek this because
They're shooting up.
You have dropped the diffuser.
They really got some good hiding spots.
We got this, bro.
someone is on the left. I heard him.
Bro, you have the diffuser, right?
he got the diffuser right. Oh, wow.
Seconds left.
Yeah, we ain't doing any help.
5
Oh, what?
seconds remaining.
The bug. The bug.
Oh,
Time limit reached.
GG's.
I don't know, bro. I hold the angle for like a minute. No one was there, and the moment I moved, they were there.
They're really good camper. It's like they really got some better spots.
Yeah. You can ace this site. Yeah, let's go. Oh, we have thermite. I'm gonna pass her then, yeah. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, he took thermite then. That's why I took Thatcher. Now he took IQ. What the?
GG's. What happened? Why are you crying? GG's. Be right back, okay?
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
I'm gonna try to ace this wall.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds before insertion.
I'm gonna blast everyone with my floor.
Proceed to bomb location and
Okay.
defuse it.
He wants to breach some other wall. Where's that guy?
Scanning for electronics.
Okay, we'll follow Blueified. I don't know, he's carrying, so let's go.
Targets detected. First floor.
I'm gonna ace this wall. Yo. Move.
Get ready for the breach. Drone up and running.
Bro, there's 3 people over.
Ta-da-ta-da.
Wait, why I can't scan those footsteps?
You need to get a little bit close.
Okay, dead.
Okay, okay.
Another one is in the corner again.
Guys, save me.
Oh shit.
Mira, oh my god. Shit, but that's Mira.
Let's cause some chaos.
Yeah, Mira dead.
Going for a drive.
Two of them are here.
On your back, Caliber. Both on your back. Plan. Oh my god.
No. Come back. We're in danger. Easily planted.
Doc is low. Really low.
He'll heal himself.
15 seconds left.
Yes. He,
Oh,
he was
hiding behind
just
the
like
wall.
flank. Oh.
On the right side.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh.
Operator standing. All friendlies
GG's.
have been eliminated.
Defeat. GG's.
I played really bad, bro. I had a negative KD. Holy shit.
We are grinding to be #1.
Yeah. Oh, tomorrow is the new season trailer.
It is going to be really good.
Yeah. The Dokkaebi rework. New weapon.
I saw.
The fun thing will be the new operator, which will counter the shields. I'm playing that every round, bro.
Yes.
Hey, another Sherry map. Another Sherry game.
GG's. Let's go.
My god, bro, the maps I hate, they're like repeating those. Like, yeah, you hate the map? Okay, this is for you.
Hello.
Hello.
Same team.
Bro, oh my god, bro, like these guys are like unemployed like us, bro. No job, playing 24/7 with 10 players only in whole Asia. These are the players. Bro is like, bro, you lost your job? Yeah, we lost our job. Let's play Rainbow Six Siege.
Let's mess up together.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. Okay, why did I choose Ace? Oh yeah, we can breach that. Short memory issue, bro.
10 seconds.
Do you know, in the last match, I was thinking why I can't scan them and I didn't turn on the scanner.
Okay, we're gonna break this wall
Make your
first.
way to its location and defuse it.
You both are spawning on the other side of the map every time I ping a place.
Sorry, my bad.
No worries, man. It's like a funny thing. Like, I'm like,
I was
bro,
thinking
go
like
south.
I am going with you, but again I am on the other side.
No worries, man. Like all of us need to go from one side, otherwise like they're
Oh.
gonna get us ripped off.
Someone is
Okay,
here.
Melusi seems like good players.
There's an alibi on the stairs.
Cheers. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Is there alibi? Okay.
There's two.
Okay, they have a Mozzie. Please don't kill me. Oh my god, bro. Why? Like, bro. Holy fuck.
There's one on the stairs. Careful.
Okay.
Okay. One in inside, one in stairs, okay. Yeah, shot. So, motherfucker. Peek, peek. Bitch, peek. Come on.
Op 4 last
Yeah.
operator standing.
Last one is inside B.
Oh yeah,
over
spot.
there.
Oh, GG's.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission
Yeah, we three are alive. Yeah, these doctor teammates, man. We great. We golden.
I was looking for their footsteps and then I realized we won this round already.
Bro, it's like, where's the site, bro? Where's the site? I need to plant. And we
Where
won
are
the
you
match.
spawning?
Oh yeah, wait.
Submarine?
On the side. So yeah, submarine.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on submarine. Oh, this is the same side.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, this is the same side.
Yes, same side.
Okay, I'll come from.
Bro, I imagine, like, I'm hoping, like, you guys saw that alibi kill. Bro, alibi was roaming behind me. He was like, where is the enemy? I hear his footstep, but I can't see him. I was like, what the fuck are you doing here, bro?
Maybe he thought you were his teammate.
Yeah, yeah, bro, that could be possible. He was like really confused. He was like tucking my shoulder and bro, do you know where the enemy is?
Yes. I'm the enemy.
And I'll be like, bro, I'm Ace, you're alibi. What do you think we are?
Again, there is alibi.
Yeah. He'll be careful this time, bro. I'm gonna breach this wall, but oh shit. This time they're careful about that back bridge. Caliber will have to use their drone, the cams.
Okay, so
Wait, we have the same teammate since long time. Yellow Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For last 3 matches, we have the same stupids. Zero effort, but 100% victory. Come with me. But there's an enemy. We all need to kill that. Yeah. I'm gonna break it. Just hold it, okay? Hold the angle.
Okay.
Because there's someone.
let's keep.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm gonna
Okay,
drone.
I'll put an camp here.
Yeah.
Camp.
Okay, there's Aruni. I can break that. I have flashlight. Let me see where are they. Is this even fully? Okay, there's Mira. Okay, big issue.
Safe. The
Why I can't scan?
this Arun.
Is this
Yeah,
stairs?
this Aruni. You have to be careful.
Ila?
Okay, yeah, get in. I'm gonna destroy it. Wait. Let me try and destroy it.
Aruni?
Okay, I'll put a camp.
Okay, this side is clear. There is a alibi scanner. I mean, this typically. There's a
Yeah, there's
mirror.
only.
Yeah, they're
Okay, there's
inside.
only on the other side.
Aruni on your right?
Other inside.
Oh, inside. Yeah, Aruni dead.
Nice.
I don't know, should I breach the wall or no?
Wait.
Should I breach it? We don't
Zero
have
cam.
time. Okay, we broke the mirror. That's good. We or they, whatever.
Okay, alibi is here.
Okay, yeah.
Alibi is hiding on the A.
I'll go and hard breach it.
Oh,
I'm gonna, yeah.
there's
I'm
someone
doing
else
it, I'm
too.
doing it. Oh my god, they're up. Yep, they're trying to flank. Mirror dead, up. Nice, perfect play.
Oh, bro, this one is damaged.
15
Inside.
seconds remaining.
We need to push.
Rush in.
10 seconds remaining.
Inside.
Cover the diffuser. Down to one friendly.
Yeah, rush
5
too
seconds
hard.
left.
Oh,
Diffuser is now secured.
Shit.
All friendlies
What?
have been eliminated.
When did he appeared?
No, both of them were inside that right compartment.
Oh, okay.
I should have aimed before I swinged. Oh, we're getting onto the same site.
Okay. Here I go with the Tashanka. Did they nerf Blackbeard?
I don't think so. Shouldn't be.
Okay.
Caliber, I need one of your shells in this place. Come with me. Where's Caliber?
okay.
Can you come with me? Because I'm gonna control this whole place, so I need to cover this. Like, put it on top of over somewhere so he can see. Like the enemies can't see.
Here.
Getting scanned.
No worries. We don't give a fuck. Yeah. Now, if anyone comes from top, I'm gonna be able to see, and I
This
can
one.
control this whole place.
This one.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Okay, good traps. Any traps on these stairs?
Hey. Lot trap.
Nice. Okay, yeah, they're coming from back that part. Where is that fucking drone?
There is fuse.
Oh, some wall is. Razor room.
Okay, yeah, they're up
Exposed you.
on Anonymous.
Yeah.
They're on Anonymous. Anonymous, hold back. I'm holding it. Yeah, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, dead.
GG's.
Nice. That's how we play.
Oh, there's a
Should be
floor
one
is
more. Should be multiple
careful.
over there. Don't go together, just one by one. We
Okay,
also need
I'm
to
going
hold the
back to
side.
B.
Yeah, hold the sides also.
There is fuse.
Nice. One more razor bloom. Where's that? I don't know.
Right side. Oh, yeah.
Oh shit. Just one shot.
Close.
Yeah, I think he knocked. Yeah, he knocked. He's knocked. Someone is knocked over there. But be careful on right.
Oh, yeah, this is snake. He's watching. He's watching the stairs.
My God.
Oh GG's.
My God. What the? No. Oh my God. Mira, bro, what the fuck?
GG's.
Oh my God.
Pull the side.
What did I witness?
Oh!
Nice.
Bro, Mira messed up the most way possible, but he also recovered.
What?
Maybe she was like testing our patience.
Yeah. Bro, it's like, watch me, watch me.
Which is the best operator
For what?
this map? This site.
Wait.
I choose Thorn regardless.
Yeah, Thorn, Legion. Yeah, Legion is also good. Bro, Thorn is good now in every site, every map, everywhere. Thorn.
It's just one shot
I
kill.
only
Yeah,
this
it's
is-
like it's like a confirmed warning to you and also damage to enemies. You know that where it went blast, and also you also knew like where to push. At the same time, they also get some damage, so they will be slowing down the push. Okay, good thing is we have a castle. I'm gonna break the hatches.
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
They're gonna come from here. If anyone wanna spawn peek.
Throwing alarm. Setting a razor shell.
Bro, never underestimate.
Bad timing. GG's.
Yeah, same for me. Really bad timing, bro. The moment I peek. Yeah. That's a good
Razor bloom
phone.
going out.
Why can't scan?
They won't feed in.
Oh,
No worries, let them get in. You got the sound, so yeah, they're gonna get damage.
I didn't know. Do your magic. We got this.
Yeah, they're coming from both sides.
One of the reserve rooms is
Planting,
triggered.
planting, planting. Bro, planting,
One
planting.
friendly remaining. Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
He's droning.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Bro,
No words, GG's.
he was resting there.
Let me
GG.
note these enemies' names. I'm gonna do black magic tonight, bro. Oh my god. What side is this? Okay, bro. They're giving us the same side for like 10 times.
Ah,
Here I go back to
But,
Snake.
Yeah, getting in from that place back to back multiple times. Should I take? I'll take Ace again, but
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
two match point and we're attacking. Holy fuck. Yeah, Mira is gonna put his thing over here most part. Oh my god, electrifying. Wow,
Insertion in 5 seconds.
what do I take? Shit.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Impressive tag. Maybe I should borrow some.
Drone activated.
Going from that okay, yeah, we can go from there. Come over here. It's not a good idea actually.
Alright.
Because they already
No. Be on guard. Enemy.
Two of them are here on the right.
yeah, should be. I'm gonna drop my
Drop the
diffuser. Someone pick it up.
Okay, Azami.
Got a hostile. First floor.
The diffuser is now secured.
Yeah,
Enemy located.
left, bro. Oh my god, they're holding the angles like nothing else in the life.
Stay alert.
I have no drones.
I have intel
All right.
on the enemy. Throwing
Shit.
fire.
I just threw a grenade here. No way.
My location is clear.
The site is clear. Okay, enemy.
I have intel on the enemy.
One is here
Oh,
in the
fuck.
corner.
I didn't realize my.
Track sting is active.
Nice.
Boom coming up.
Grenade out.
Oh,
I'm reloading.
guys, we need. Okay, the door will open. Take him,
Okay.
take him. Okay, Fenny is on the. Take out. Nice.
Need to push now.
Oh, GG's.
Nice.
Op 4 eliminated.
Oh my
Hard
god!
fought.
Finally, finally a
victory.
good match.
GG's.
So long.
God.
8-6. GG's.
Bam, fine.
It feels actually fun, like a grind after like losing so many matches.
Every time
Bro,
we
we
just
played so. Bro, we played with so good for some days. Like, bro, we faced champion in Xbox. What the?
GG's.
Okay, who wanna take glass?
Bro, it's the same fucking teammates again, man.
Who's the glass master? Take it. I'm really bad at sniping. Otherwise, I would have took it. Like, it's like a guaranteed shot, and like you can control that where players would go and no.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you can shoot them and they're gonna fall back, so you make room for your teammates. You know, it's like a perfect situation. Oh yeah, this side.
Oh, Jesus. He left again. Oh. He was thinking like not again.
No, man.
We have to. We three have to grind for it.
Oh, we got to.
System started a bit late. But yeah, they won't. They won't be able to play this round.
I feel they're gonna play because it still didn't start, right?
Deployed. Op 4
Yes, they
No.
can't.
location.
Yeah, they kind of. Okay, what should I take? Let me think properly.
Take. I can take.
No, the glass is fine. You can just for first 1 minute you can control them. Me and Anonymous will gonna go for it.
Oh,
Okay, I'll take Ace because there is a wall in the site I can take out.
10 seconds.
Yeah, this wall.
5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb.
Oh my
Make
god.
your way to its location and defuse it.
Yeah, we think we are kind of cooked.
I can't.
There's a player, Anonymous. On my ping.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah, spot.
On my ping over here.
Mute is here.
Nice, yeah. Dumbass.
Can't see anyone's footstep here.
There's a back, come back. There's a thorn shell right somewhere over here. Where is that thorn shell? Yeah, there is it. Okay, I'm gonna break this. Can break this one. Bro, 2 walls.
Oh shit! On the right,
Yeah. Right or left?
right. He was hiding somewhere there in the corner.
Setting a sequential breach.
Ah, oh, fuck.
Operator standing. 15
Bro. Camping.
10 seconds left. You must recover the diffuser. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
I mean, I don't want to say anything because once I hold that kind of an angle, so yeah, that makes sense. Yesterday, if you remember, I hold this kind of angle once.
Hmm.
So yeah, that actually makes sense.
Oh wait, I'm gonna get Jackal again. I'm thinking to master this,
Site is this?
so everyone
Oh,
gets
this is
advantage.
this is a ground site. Uh-huh. Okay, we can ace, but we need a Thatcher. Will our teammates take Thatcher? No. I'll take ace anyway. Oh, he took thermite. Okay, I can take Thatcher. Our breaches are not necessary.
Caliber, you still didn't try Snake?
Friendly
I tried once, but
Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Where did we spawn?
primary.
Caliber, by the way, glass won't work in this site.
I'm planning.
Oh, by the way, yeah, it will work actually. To be honest, yeah, it will work. Do I have a grenade? Let me try. Claymore. Okay, Claymore works.
10 seconds to go.
They really got 2 layers of security.
5 seconds to
Yeah. Bro, that guy is so scared.
You've located a bomb.
He's
Make
like,
your
oh
way
my
to its
god,
location
someone's
and
gonna
defuse
shoot
it.
me. Yeah, this guy actually knows something. System, so it
I'll try to get their footsteps.
Holy fuck, bro. I took the wrong weapon off Thatcher.
GG's. I'm giving a scan.
Reloading. Reload. Swapping mags. Drone is ready to go.
Oh my god.
GG's.
Now who's gonna break this shit?
I'm tracking. Six, 7, 8.
Yeah, motherfucker die. Like the moment I break it.
I caught something. Got a clean.
Thorn.
Caliber died? Where?
I was trying to enter the.
Oh, oh, Caliber was glass. Anyone on up? Aruni pooning? Like what the?
Scanning another one. Spotted by scan. Is there any camera?
I don't think so, actually. Bro, that's a
Oh
cam.
shit! On the right side. Thorn is on the right.
Yeah, that fucking camera got us. 23 seconds.
Friendly left. 15 seconds left. The diffuser is now secure.
Oh GG's.
Nice.
10 seconds left. Op 4 last operator. 5 seconds. Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Bro, plant your.
Oh GG's.
nice.
Op 4 eliminated.
Mother.
Friendly
Oh
mission
my God.
successful.
Well, my blood pressure was high for this stupid. What was that? Like 1v4 or 3? I don't know, bro. What was that?
It was.
I think we lost, bro. I think we lost, to be honest.
Okay, I'm getting Tachanka.
Glass will work in this site, so the chunk, and I wanna take.
I don't know.
I'll take visual. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me speaking?
Yeah. Can hear you. Bro, I went with wrong weapon, wrong scope.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Yeah, it works. Okay, be careful from the window. Reminder to everyone.
I'm barricading those.
Because there will be one glass at least.
EDD mounted.
Bro, it didn't help.
Down to 10 seconds.
Nah.
5 seconds to count.
Keep it active.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Very
Oh shit! Sorry. How
Almost
did
killed Jaeger.
How did it got back?
Okay, glass. Yep. Don't peek. Don't peek. It's Ying. Kali.
Oh shit! Glass is hiding near the door. Exit entrance.
I hope there is no Ying.
Whoa. Gridlock is.
Motherfucker, we got the diffuser.
Oh GG's.
Dumbass.
What a headshot.
One friendly operator remaining.
Oh, there's a no. The near the stairway. Bomb site, next to bomb site.
Oh, GG's.
Bro, it's like, let me look at this boost there in the side. Like dumbass. Oh my god. Yeah, bro, that glass and the Ying wanted to push me with his Yang Candela. And Glass was like, I have sniper, bro, you can't kill me. I was like, shut the fuck up.
Guys, choose a thorn.
Oh yeah, let me take Thorn for. I haven't played Thorn for a long time. What side is this? What side? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. This side is good for yeah. This is a side that I won the 1v4. That's a side. It's gonna be good.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Yeah, I bet they can come from this way. Perfect Thorn shell.
Set the razor shell. ACT prime. Stand clear.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Load a new mag.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Brace yourself! Launching Shumiha! Launching Shumiha!
Okay.
Dispatching
You've been
grenade!
exposed.
This is shield operator. Two guys.
2 shields.
One shield and one normal.
Okay, okay. I'm holding this side. Because you have 4 people over there.
There's two.
If you need help, let me know. Yeah, I can't come. There's one.
There.
Wait, how this shield guy didn't die? Inside the fire.
Bro, what?
My god.
Wait, Blackbeard can't get damage from fire? Two of them are here. 3 of them are here.
Standing.
Oh, GG's.
Hey.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
And one of our player left also.
Switching
Yeah,
sides.
bro, they're
Okay.
they're angry now.
Here we go.
Bro, someone please join before the timer ends. Oh my god. What should I take? What should I take? What should I take?
Should I take the Mira?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
Okay.
Caliber, you wanna? Okay, okay.
Second floor.
No, it's good, good, we're good. Nobody joins. It's 4v5. Let's lock in.
Here we go. GG Sparrow.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Oh.
Putting the shell in place.
10 seconds. Clear. 5 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
Ambush set. Stay clear.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Successfully deployed. The keeper barrier is activated.
Okay, they've entered.
Take 2. Deployed barrier.
Oh,
What just happened?
again snipers. There's Kali. They got sniper, shield, and some normal. You can't delete the
Friendly,
game.
last operator standing.
Yes. Oh wait, I just spot someone.
They got multiple razor bloom shells, so they're planting. Should be planting now. It's 1v3.
Oh,
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Heartbreaking, bro. 0-2
GGs.
to 3-2. Bro, I'm gonna play this game and then I'm gonna go off. I can't take any more stress, bro. My God.
Okay. GG's.
Like I'm just making fun, bro. But yeah, I need to go off.
Yes.
Today we're facing like quite some hard team opponents actually.
It's. I think it's from the few days. Like we are getting really tough opponents.
Yeah. I mean, it actually makes sense because we are getting better and we also have to face higher opponents.
Hmm. Someone in the chat says Klaus is crying now.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's right. He's right.
Main character.
Yeah.
GG's. Ah yes, I think it's.
I mean,
Huh?
if we combine all of the kills from last match, all of our 4 of the teammates, we got around like 17 to 18, I think, and we got more kills than the enemy team, but still we lost.
It just happens sometimes.
Yeah. Bro, I'm waiting for the new season because the anti-shield operator, that's gonna be dope.
Yes, they gonna cry this time. I mean, on the update.
Yeah. Bro, imagine like the main players of Blitz, Osa, or Montagne, these kind of players, they're gonna be crying.
Hmm.
But how to counter Clash, bro? What the hell? Clash is defender,
Clash is
and
really
they're giving
different.
a defender, and they're giving a defender who can counter shield, bro. What the
I think they're gonna debuff Clash. Let's see. I think they already
Yeah.
debuff Clash because it's electric spark. It's not working anymore like that in the past. I
What
hate
do I
Clash.
take?
Yes. I we had a moment with Clash like enemy dropped the diffuser and he was the first one, and then we got with the Clash, and we won that match.
Yeah, actually, that thing works. The Clash is really good. Like, if you can control Clash, it's really good. And I've seen your Clash's gameplay. You control Clash really well. Like, some people actually misplace the moment when you need to expand the shield, and you did that perfectly. Like, every time you expanded your shield, you stood up. Every time you, compressed your shield, you had to like go down or crouch.
Hmm.
So you did that. That's the most important thing. Like, some people forget that.
I remember because I died multiple times using Clash. They just shoot my foot.
Yeah. So that foot shooting, like, that's so much annoying, and after some time you're gonna get like more comfortable with that, and that's the main thing.
Hmm.
It's the same thing actually with all shield operators. Same thing. Just cover your foot when you are
10
trying
seconds.
to not open the hole of your shield.
Okay.
5 seconds before insertion.
And it's like animation is really long.
Make your way to its location and defuse it.
When I
Yeah.
switch back to weapon and
Okay.
then shield.
There's a visual. There's a visual. There's a visual.
Yes. Okay, there is castle too. I think either there is a Cade or what's that?
Bandit.
Bandit. Yes.
It's actually a good idea not to go from there. Anonymous, come down. Let's go from other side, from the
Okay.
back. Yeah, from Caliber side, but yeah, we can climb the stairs and go from.
Yeah,
What the, bro? The visual
Yeah,
is here. Or
visual.
what?
Threat detected. This area is hostile.
He was somewhere here.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about, mermaid.
Are effective. Sweeping perimeter.
Okay, seems like he went upstairs.
Dumbass. Bro's trying to peek me, huh?
IED scanning.
Nothing to report at my location, huh? Looks like they're
Bro,
coming.
Shield, what the fuck are you doing? Get in.
Changing mags. Throwing frag.
Oh, GG's.
Op 4 neutralized.
Great play.
Successful.
Please, let's win this game and go off for today. Oh my god, I don't want to lose.
Okay, we are winning this one.
Yeah. Like, every time, I mean, this is not about just this game. Every time I mean, it happens with most of the people. Like, if you lose a game before you go to something like work or maybe sleep, eat, study, it's gonna affect your mind.
Mm.
If you're like
Yes.
a serious player like us.
Mm.
Like, every time you think about something, oh shit, I lost the last match. I need to win another.
This is something kind of loop. Like we want to
Yeah,
win,
yeah.
and if we are getting back to back, then it's really good. Like, and if we lose, then we try again to get
Yeah,
the victory.
Yeah, but we keep losing.
Yes.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing.
It actually proves that we are actually addicted.
It's the algorithm which
Yeah,
pushes us to keep playing.
yeah, man. And people will say like you're addicted to video games. Like, what the, bro? You don't watch movie. This is our type of entertainment. Yeah, bro. Everyone is roaming, and my drone is gone in the first moment. Valkyrie saw my drone. What the?
10 seconds before
GG's.
insertion.
Oh, I still can't find the stairs.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Caliber, you have the diffuser.
Who wants to take the diffuser?
No one.
Bro, no one wants to take that serious responsibility.
Okay, bro.
Oh, be on guard. Enemy.
Oh my god, bro, that side? Why did I pick the IQ? I'm a dumbass. Okay, Tachanka. Bye.
Hey,
Wait! Don't go inside. Someone is over there.
This Aruni. What is that? Cam jammer. Okay, this window is clear.
enemy down.
Outside! Oh my god.
Dead.
Well, that's a really late call out from me. My bad.
All right.
His
Again.
shield
Oh,
player is good.
GG's. I was stuck on the
Bro,
right.
our-
GG's.
Bro, our shield player is great. Holy aura, bro.
GG's.
Bro, this
Op four
guy.
remaining. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Down to one friendly.
Bro, what is this?
He's like top blitz player. Oh my god.
Oh, GG's.
Mission successful.
Bro is getting invited from Ubisoft for the next Rainbow Six Siege championship.
Maybe he's already inside and he's trying to
Yeah, bro.
do some warm up.
Maybe he's hiding with his new account training. Holy fuck. That was really great. I'm clipping that. I'm gonna learn from that, bro. Holy.
GG's.
Okay, what should I take? Yeah,
Wait,
let's help the team with jammers.
Magnified.
Yeah, Caliber. Your sound went off. Maybe your microphone.
Oh, okay. I was asking. ABC. Is it like 4x or
ABC.
something?
Oh no, it's all of the same scope. 2.5 scope, all the same.
Oh, okay.
It's just your preference, but the things are all the same. Bro, it used to be 1.5, 2.5 scope, but they removed all and make all equal.
All right.
Destroy the whole scoping system.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Let me put my jammers. Bro, I don't want to let these drones come in. Just drone over here.
Where should I put the second? Camera ready to activate.
Oh my god, bro. I'm putting the jammers as fast as possible. Still, how did they get in?
5 seconds to insertion. Bomb located by Op 4.
Coming from there? On my ping?
Gadget frozen. Loading mag! Nest ready to
Both sides on the window.
Additional connections couldn't hurt our odds.
My beauties are in place.
What?
Bro.
How?
Yeah, bro.
One friendly remaining.
He didn't even get any single shot. GG's.
Klaus. Again, Klaus.
There's a shield guy. I'm scared of that one.
Planting.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
Oh,
One Op
GG's.
4 remaining.
Last one's a shield. For what?
Oh,
Mission failed. All friendlies
Okay.
have been neutralized.
Never thought he would be there. I should have rotated. Okay, we got this. We got this.
trying to retire. GG's.
Okay, we have smoke, so I don't need to take A1. I can take. And take this.
GG's.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Impact out.
Now where should I put the second one? First connection made.
10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Fortified the wall!
Putting the shell in place.
Securing the door!
Razor wire deployed! Razor shell out.
Setting up some more just in case.
All
Oh,
over
shit.
there.
I just fall down. What?
We fuck.
Shield operate.
GG's. I killed enemy and Paradox killed me. GG's. Oh, GG's.
My beauties are in place.
Op 4, last stop standing.
This guy is really good.
The beauties are in place!
Oh,
Op
GG's.
4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Bro, this guy was really good with the shields and also with the attack, defending.
Hmm. I thought he might choose Clash.
Finally, can also
He also team killed someone.
he killed Anonymous.
Oh, why? Mistakenly?
Yeah, yeah,
yes, yes.
Okay.
yeah.
I just came behind the enemy and then he
Okay,
shot me.
bro.
I
I'm
killed
gonna
the enemy.
leave. That
Okay.
was a good session, but the starting was really bad from all of us.
GG's. See you tomorrow.
Oh, I have 10,000 renown.
Every
I'm gonna
time
decide tomorrow if I need to buy anything.
I just get
Okay, bro.
boxes.
Okay, bro. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Anonymous, is he here?
Uh,
think
I
he's
guess his
muted.
mic is
yes,
muted.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was speaking, and then I realized my mic was muted.
No,
GG.
no worries. See you, man. See you tomorrow.
Okay,
I'm gonna
see
be
you.
here. I'm gonna be here. Yeah, I'm gonna come tomorrow early and I'm gonna be here whole night. So yeah, if you
Okay,
wanna play, so we'll be playing for a long time tomorrow, man. See
okay,
you, man. Caliber, see you tomorrow, man.
See you.
Okay.
See you.
Good
bro.
night.
just ping in the Discord, and then I'll join you.
Yeah, sure. See you,
Okay.
boss, man. Tomorrow. Good night.
Okay. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Okay.
Bye,
So
bro. Good night.
okay. Good night. See you. All right. So let's go with the tournament. I think it started, right? Let me check. Back to Twitch. I feel it started. Wait, there is no. All right.
A long time, I love that.
All right.
Right, so it is of course Twisted Minds
Let's see who
versus
is going to win
Shopify Rebellion. Let's begin by talking about the MENA history makers who have made it to the big dance before anybody else from their region has managed to do it. And they've done it in style.
I mean, they've already made history. They could go one step further today. I mean, when you look at the team as a whole, something we highlighted was their information gathering, being able to get those opening kills. That's exactly what we saw yesterday. Hashom was one of the standout players. He has been so amazing for this roster on finding those kills, being so aggressive. It seems like everybody is just working so well, and they're playing with a stand-in. To have guards be able to stand in consistently and do as well as he's doing, the #1 rated player on defense, it really is a big task, big shoes to fill for him, but they're doing it well.
I mean, something that I really love, especially when we were talking about Hashom, is that he's been awarded the name the Rat King. And to me, that resonates a little bit with me. I mean, I love to watch the way that he plays. He's so elusive each and every single round. He can come out of nowhere, surprise you, take you from the back, steal the round away, and put the pressure, put the clamps on any team that's in front of him. It's why we're highlighting him here. I mean, he's been doing such a good job on that entry, and can't wait to see what he does against this SR roster. You know what I love about this guy? I speak to a lot of players. He looks good? I mean, he looks great. Of course he does. Cool as a cucumber, if we still say that, I don't know. But I'll tell you what I love about him, is that I speak to a lot of players on the main stage, right? Some of them have an aura, some of them feel like they belong in big situations like this. This guy and the rest of his team feel so comfortable in these high pressure situations. Do you think that we've been sleeping on this team a little bit, Fox?
Absolutely. It's a common misconception among the event that this team doesn't necessarily deserve to be here. You're saying his energy on stage is something that's almost proven, but if we really take a deep dive look, it is proven. I mean, Hashom, time and time again, has been winning tournaments in Saudi, in the EML, and it's only been a year since MENA teams have been able to compete in the EML, and they already are on the main stage. That being said, 7 Saudi League tournaments, every event that they've gone to so far. When we look at Montreal, the last invite, top 8 finishes for Hashom and his team. At the end of the day, it's proven experience. They deserve to be here. And now that they're in the EML, you'd think, oh, they would have came in with Falcons. No, Falcons didn't believe in them. They dropped them for an all-star team. Where's that team now? Not on the stage.
On stage.
Where's Hashom? Where's
stage.
Twisted Minds?
On stage.
Exactly, they're on stage. So at the end of the day, it is proven.
I'll tell you what, if you've been sleeping on Twisted Minds, it's time to wake up. And this crowd is going to wake up louder than ever before for Shopify Rebellion. Let's talk about Twisted Minds' opponents who have arrived in style. This is a roster that we've been hoping and expecting would click over time, but it feels like this is it. This could be it.
It should be. I mean, we were so heavily critical on their performance when it came to kickoff. It wasn't the team that we were hoping to see, but wow, they have shaken the dust off. Everything from start to finish, getting those entries. I mean, every conversation we're going to talk about Ambi, but getting those entries, amazing so far. Staying alive, focusing on the executes. You really see why each one of these players is incredible in their individual positions. Canadian being able to IGL everyone behind it, and now when they have everything clicking, that's where we see the big star players from the SR turn up, where they're able to have multi-kills after multi-kills. The slaying power that we wanted to see against G2, we saw it now because everything's working for them.
I don't think it's debatable that this is the best example and the best addition of this roster that we have seen to date. And Laxing is standing by with one of the reasons why.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we already talked about how well that they've been looking so far in this tournament, and we really have to talk about their explosive attacks. Now, I want to really take a look and dive into round three specifically, because it was such a clean execute onto CEO. Now, they did the due diligence in the early bit of the round. They made sure that there was no one roaming on the first floor, in basement, and from here, this is where everything would start to unfold. Now, they're going to focus on Doki inside of Janitor, alleviate that pressure, and then from there, it's going to follow onto a checkers push. You were then going to have a player on the CEO windows, and then you're going to have Ambi, who's going to be coming up main stairs. And once this pick happens on Doki, what you're going to see is everyone is going to converge, and they're again going to collapse onto site. Now, what you're going to see here is Surf is below with the Deimos, finds the pick onto Doki, and then from here, again, you're going to now see Spoit here holding all of the windows here on checkers, avoiding a lot of pressure, hitting this pick, which then will inevitably allow Troy to come up red and push through that site again. And you have Rexon out here on the window that is putting pressure into CEO, pushing pressure along that. Spoits get this kill. You have Ambi then coming up the main stairs, takes the pick on the player that was playing towards stock. You have Troy then pushing through the site, being able to get this information, inevitably get this kill, and then it's really just up to the Clash. It's up to Stompin at this point. There's nothing that Stompin can do. The rest of his team has been absolutely decimated across all of the map, and then they just shut it out clean and concise. And this is the explosive SR that we're going to be needing to see, especially going into this series versus Twisted Minds. And if they can do it, they are one step away getting to that grand final, but we won't know until we get back to the desk.
Thank you very much, Lax. And before we move on to discuss anything else, there's something we have to address. Map picks and bans, and we're hearing some reactions from the crowd here, Fox.
I mean, Lair is one of those maps for SR that they're very comfortable on it. They love to be able to go to Lair. It's one of their better maps, if not their best map. So it's a very comfortable pick for them. When you look at the side of Twisted Minds, they're 0-2 on it. They're not that great on Lair. Great ego pick. But in turn, Twisted Minds picking Clubhouse. They're 4-0 in Clubhouse. This was their bread and butter during the Swiss phase to make it to the main stage. It's another map that's a little iffy for SR. I mean, they're even 5-5. It's an NA Classic, but at the end of the day, SR haven't had the most amount of success on Clubhouse.
I think when you look at the recent matchup, though, even for Twisted Minds on that Clubhouse, it was J-Lad that was really carrying, finding them at momentum, getting a lot of those frags going in their favor, and that was coming from the IGL. And if you're going to look at SR, you're going to have that VOD. You're going to be ready. You're going to be understanding that if there is a gap, they're going to instantly try to identify that to make sure that they can catch Twisted Mind off guards, thinking that, oh, they're going to be lackadaisical. Let's just go for a quick flank. That's not going to happen. If this is the SR that we're seeing from G2 being displayed here today, Twisted Minds are going to have to work a lot harder at getting some of these momentums going into their favor.
And speaking of momentum, Fox, one thing that we haven't addressed here with Twisted Minds, it is the first time that they've been in a semi-final situation, let alone a North American arena up against a North American team. We talk about them being confident, composed, and ready for situations like this. But you've got to address the fact that the crowd is going to be against them here.
I mean, of course. But at the end of the day, if we look back at some of the players on Twisted Minds, specifically Hashom, he was in Atlanta with GK. They were fan favorites back there, even though they were playing against NA teams. So at the end of the day, I mean, the NA crowd loves whatever team's going to put on the best show. Of course, everyone wants to see Spoit, wants to see SR make it to the grand finals. But the momentum is going to be a difficult thing against a huge crowd. Not only do they have to go up against that, but they have to go up against Ambi as well. So it's no easy task for Twisted Minds.
Last second predictions. Lax, give it to me.
No predictions. Let's just get this game underway.
Shall we? Let's get this game underway. Once again,
we step into the darkness here in Salt Lake City. You might not be able to see, but it is loud in here, right? Now the question is, who will dig deep enough to emerge victorious from the darkness and book a spot in the grand final? Let's welcome team number 1. The NA aggressors who cooked up a statement win over G2 and turned Salt Lake Palace into their stage. Please welcome Shopify Rebellion! And their opponents. Once cast aside as not good enough, this long overlooked MENA squad stays undefeated in Salt Lake. Please welcome Twisted Minds! All right, the players are ready. As you can hear, the crowd is ready. Jalad, I'm gonna come to you first. Undefeated, making history. Are you intimidated by this crowd?
Not really. It gets me excited. We worked very hard for this and we're gonna continue.
Confidence, I love that. Ambi, you were on Smoke yesterday, you were incredible. Can we see a performance like that again here?
Of course, we have this crowd backing us, and it's gonna be a good game.
Can we get a handshake? All right, go and take your seats. Best of luck, guys. And listen, we've got a full crowd here ready to go, so I'm gonna ask one more time. Who's taking this semi-final? Is it Twisted Minds? Maybe Shopify Rebellion? The crowd's ready. Salt Lake City is ready. Lynx and XR Troika, I know you're ready too. Let's get this started.
Could not be more ready to start off a day with a Shopify Rebellion match. At the end of Phase 1, Ollie, Spoit had grown tired of the narrative. He had felt that his team maybe had been treated a bit unfairly. Well, at the beginning of Phase 3, I don't think anybody could have changed the narrative better than them, but specifically better than Ambi.
Ambi did a fantastic job, didn't he, yesterday? It was a live performance from them. And I don't think it's going to happen again, Lynx. It's going to take some replicating.
You don't think 21-1 is happening again today?
I think for me, the more important point is, if it's not Ambi, then who's it going to be? Because Spoit also had an incredible group stage. And despite Ambi's performance yesterday, he's still not caught up.
True, which is honestly kind of insane when you consider the fact that not only was the first map 21-1, Albeit he ended 29-8, so it was a very heavy first map performance, but still a crazy showcase from Shopify Rebellion yesterday. But that just goes to show how dominant a tournament this has been from Spoit. But even on map 2, we had Rexon showing up. We had Canadian starting off map 2 with a double kill, which, again, for the IGL, that's not a lot. But for Canadian, who has himself invited a lot of criticism for basically it to be a full 5-man quality performance the entire series, just with Ambi dropping a career best, a esport best performance, Shopify Rebellion could not be showing up any better in this semifinal matchup, which, as Ian mentioned on the desk, this is Twisted Mind's first semi, but Spoit has not been in the semifinals since the Berlin Major. I mean, Salt Lake City, do you think Shopify Rebellion have it?
I have a feeling that's going to get a little bit louder as the day progresses. Twisted Minds, of course, a worthy opponent at this stage. Got to give credit to them. The position that they find themselves in, flawless throughout the Swiss. An incredible showing, Lynx. Now, there are some critics that maybe are going to say, well, okay, but look at the teams that they play against. I think SR definitely ran a bit more of a gauntlet to get to this point. But we've got to give the MENA team their credit where it is due. And at the moment, they sit on the very same stage as SR, who are quickly becoming a firm favorite. We're going to be kicking off on Lair. I was quite looking forward to this when I saw the maps come through, Lynx. I really like a little bit of Lair, and particularly, we've got quite a bit of experience casting Shopify on them.
I mean, one of SR's favorite maps, and it's been one of their top preferences for basically a couple years at this point since the map first entered the pool. By the same token, something you always talk about, a team's favorite is always going to invite a lot of tape. That doesn't mean the team will win, as we saw with FaZe on Chalet yesterday. A favorite map can still be comfortable and winnable territory, even if you've played it a lot of times. The Rebellion starting off with a Cade and Bandit band. I think very standard for the hard breaching. But Monty and Snake, this is going to go right to the heart of some of what we saw from Shopify Rebellion yesterday and historically. The Monty needs no introduction, but the Snake being taken off the board by Twisted Minds. There's a couple players I can look at the Rebellion who might want to pick up that Soliton scanner.
Absolutely, especially with this new look that they've been bringing us, unleashing certain players, Spoit, Ambi, even Rexon's been getting involved. It really has been a resurgence, top through bottom, for this roster at the moment, and I think that that is only going to continue to grow as we move on through this first map. Twisted Minds, of course, starting off on that defense, and they've got some brilliant tools at their disposal. Guards already just having a little bit of a look outside, making sure that there's no drones hidden away that could catch them out a little bit later on. But it's players like Hasham that we're going to want to be keeping a really keen eye on. A player that, let's be honest, there's no other way of describing it. I think Fox said the same. Ratty plays, he's the best at him.
It's going to be a big contrast going into today. What we're going to see from Twisted Minds is a lot of plays like that. Hasham trying to take bites on those exterior angles, going prone beneath desks, generally playing a much looser style than we see on the Rebellion side. But for Hasham, who stunned us all with that GK roster back in Atlanta in 2023, really put MENA on the map at that tournament, and since then have constantly been fighting for a seat at the table. Got it last year with EML, and now pressing everybody with a semi-final performance. Utility going quick. We're surprised at the lack of a Ying ban from Twisted Minds. This is something that, well, I was going to say the Rebellion played quite a bit of on Lair, but if you're just going to kill the Ying as the second kill of the round, you don't really need to ban the Candelas, now do you?
Gone with it as well is the hard breacher. Hasham, he can activate his goggles. That's not going to save you against an air jab, and Ambi wastes no time, immediately moving in and trying to stop this bleeding at the moment. SR, they have lost a lot of their pushing power at the moment. That Ying is designed to get in there and disrupt rooms and enable people to push in. Rexon on Ace as well. We know how important it is to be getting walls open. Rebellion, they've banned both the electrification operators. They are prioritizing that. However, they don't have any secondary hard breach to fall back on. So transitioning from ops all the way through into the top mezzanine into site is going to be very difficult for them right now.
So in all likelihood, you're going to look to two of the players we have left alive, Spoit and Ambi. We're going to need to get big kills to open things up. Ambi's already good for both kills the Rebellion have acquired so far. As you mentioned earlier, Ollie, Spoit having an insane tournament as well. Ambi having an insane quarterfinal. One of those players tagged up by the silenced MP5. Guards. Substitute getting information on another. Twisted Minds have a good idea of this push. There's been a player inside a bathroom pretty much the whole time, and right as the door opens, Ambi's head taken clean off by J-Lad around the corner. Darts finally winning his duel with Spoit, and Twisted Minds, a statement out the gate. They've got their own narrative to write.
Twisted Minds coming out there with a lightning first round. 2 big opening picks, which essentially just dismantled SR and everything that they were trying to achieve in the round. An oldie but a goldie from SR. A little bit of raw action. They were very early adopters of Lair when it first came into the pool. They really like to bring some of those newer operators as well. Roar, Sense, all of which will see a lot of play on this attacking half.
Activating jammer.
But unfortunately, if you lose your Heart Breacher, there ain't too many places you can go. You can block off the door, but as we saw, always going to be skinny angles being held by Twisted Minds. And Twisted Minds not having to play into that aggressive playstyle. Really just able to sit back once they got the opening picks. It was about retreat. It was about stabilization.
Yeah, the aggression really only came at the beginning of the round. Just a couple runouts, back up. Once you get the kills, it's just good fundamentals from Twisted Minds right out of the gate. And as you said, when you lose the hard breach, when you also lose your Ying, not a whole lot the Rebellion can do to bounce back from that. Twisted Minds now moving to the basement. We'll see another play where Twisted Minds look to, I think, pressure the Rebellion on these extremities. Hashom bringing the Scopos. And of course, recall back to the site when the moment arises. But we'll also, believe, have P9 moving around the middle floor. There's plenty of options for this defense to move up to the top and the middle floor throughout round 2. The Rebellion, I imagine, will take this first minute, try and map out as much of this roam as possible.
3 kills for J-Lad inside of round 1 as well. Big contribution there. I think Hashom is often the player on everybody's lips, but J-Lad has proved he can already have big contribution. We know him to be quite a big clubhouse player as well, and with that being map 2 in the series, if he starts to have a bit of a dangerous day, SR are really going to have the work cut out for him here. This opening, very important right now. Hashom caught out on the Dokkaebi. Unable to transition at the moment, and the death mark. They're really throwing everything at making sure he's rooted out.
Throwing shields at him, throwing death mark trackers. Every bit of utility the Rebellion can muster for this roam clear, all dedicated to clearing out one guy. And when you understand the impact Hashom has, you completely get why they might make such a decision. But it's the structure that's built around him as well. Twisted Minds know he's going to invite such attention, and so P9 and J-Lad on the roam as well. Lurin, Canadian, and Surf. And you lose a Scopos, but you get a Blitz and a Dokkaebi in turn. Spoit, similar to Ambi last round, doing a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to these kills. But when the Rebellion are bleeding players as they enter the map, you can't help but think Twisted Minds are getting the best of them.
Not only in the kills, but also in the utility at the moment. P9 on that mute is just able to step into a jammer with Spoit going down as well. It gives the advantage away to Twisted Minds. 3 versus 2 at the moment. Fortunately for Spoit, he will be picked up now, and they've still got a minute to work with. But again, I'll look at the tools. We're asking for a lot out of these boogie drones, and no one's able to sit on site or close to and catch these players as they rotate out of dodge.
Now that moment expired earlier. They used all of it on Hashom, and Twisted Minds were one step ahead of them. Rexon will use his last boogie drone, get a bit of verticality. But again, given the reduced man count, it's hard to believe how much worth will come from these vertical angles. Spoit even down to 1 death mark tracker too. So as the Rebellion push into sight, the last one used on the mute, but if one of these jammers is alive, they can cleanse it, and that's exactly what'll happen. Ambi off the back of the flashes, pushes straight in. Scopos camera giving some good information, but info's not really good. You just know where death's coming from, not whether or not you can avoid it. Tricked in a 1v2, Spoit and Ambi. A 2-headed Hydra coming his way, and Trix now with some information and a headshot on Spoit. Ambi with the finisher. 24 hours is not enough to cool off one of the hottest players in North America.
Still blazing from yesterday. Ambi, when Rebellion needing the most, is able to pull it out of the bag. That's a round, Lynx. Rebellion have no business walking away with. That is a layup round that Twisted Minds have just fumbled. And a lot of it,
let's go,
all of it, comes down to one player and one player on. Very similar to our fixture yesterday with Rebellion versus G2. The one-man army that is Ambi. well, no one's found a solution for slowing them down just yet.
So much work done by Spoit and Ambi in this round, especially coming back from a play like this from Twisted Minds. I mean, so good. Hashom baiting the attack into the whole defense. Really good play, and it entirely coming down to individual performances from Spoit and, of course, Ambi. That massive double kill moving into the site.
5 seconds left.
Kind of thing Rebellion needs to get them back into the game. And we need a little bit more to make things competitive. The individual skill, I think at this point for Shopify Rebellion, that's never been in question. But it is how they use these individual players that we saw very well yesterday. But in 2 rounds so far, need to see a little bit more. Hashom might just see a little bit of a Rebellion player's head, but no shots. Or at least no damage exchanged either way.
That's the thing for me in this Rebellion roster. You've got to think, it's a very structured organization. They have a very clear system here, and you could see that even demonstrated yesterday. Regardless of how dominant the victory was against G2, there were still occasions where they were making the right call just to get that extra 1, 2, 3% of guarantee that the right result is going to come out in the end. So when you start to now throw in individuals popping off on top of that as well, on top of those brilliant fundamentals, you get a very dangerous team. And if Ambi can continue to play in this way, and we can continue to see a little bit more structure from the side of Rebellion, the sky is genuinely the limit for them at the moment.
Talk about structure, Spoit moving a little bit away from the rest of the team. Thinking maybe finds a gap, top rocket, but J-Lad just walks up, finds the Dokumi, removed very quickly. That's an important operator. We've seen the Rebellion run this strat plenty of times, Ollie attacking Bunks breathing. The Dokumi, the Ying, both pieces are important.
Yeah, you need the Ying and you need that Dokumi. The calls and the information has already proved valuable in this series alone, let alone whatever anything else has happened. Who other but Ambi to grab one back, but with him, Rexon also falls.
Rexon going down, a lot of weight falling to Canadian on this utility. The Yings to displace, the idea of going for a plant. The normal second part of that strategy, it is not happening. Calls made, go for the kills. Surf spotting one bottom rocket. But again, Twisted Minds know they have the advantage. They know they have the positioning advantage as well over Shopify Rebellion. So Surf pushed even further back towards Ops. But Canadian? Surely not. He just worked his way into the site, but P9 ready for it. Sitting in front of a bulletproof camera. Twisted Minds are not letting any gaps form in this defense. Spurf using the chaos to his advantage, finds 2. The Rebellion have been good for these multi-frags, but they've only enabled clutches, comebacks in these first couple rounds. Surf's done it plenty of times so far. But now, with 43 seconds to go, no bees, no drones, no nothing. One player top green, bailiff in hand, noise being made. Super shorty around the corner as well, and he doesn't even know. It is just basic siege from Twisted Minds at the moment, and sharp reads on this defense.
A Hail Mary attempt from Canadian there, I think, to try and get the plant down. Very concerned about what was going on upstairs, as you should be when attacking onto Punk's briefing. Well, a default camera right next to you, that is always going to give the game away and give the job up. Somewhere that we haven't seen Rebellion be fantastic over this first 3 rounds, and we've only seen 3 rounds. They've not been great in that entry, and that's something we've seen them put a hell of a lot of focus on over the course of this tournament at the moment. Specifically, in kickoff, again, it was pretty terrible. -16. Over the course of Salt Lake City Major so far, they are +14 on that entry. They've got a huge differential on very recent performance of how they've been playing. And so far in this game, we haven't seen that as much. We've seen a lot more risk-taking from this roster.
Seen a lot of risk-taking, and you like the idea for a team that can sometimes, I think, be called fairly or unfairly, a little slow. You see Spoit taking those gaps, and you think to yourself, you got a kill there. That's the exact kind of play we need to replicate something like we saw against G2 yesterday, but Twisted Minds are quite clearly ready for it. Not only aware of the possibility that Shopify Rebellion might do it, but also very conscious of where there might be gaps in their defense. Even think to last round. J-Lad didn't know Spoit might push from Ops necessarily, but he knew that somebody might push there, as it's very common for an attacker to walk in through Ops, make their way into the office, and then get an early line of sight onto the defensive setup on the second floor. He's aware of that. He acts on it. It is just really good reads and game sense from Twisted Minds right now. And also, of course, that classic gun skill that this team has become famous for.
No real surprise to see a Deimos taken away here at the start of round 4. And Azami as well will fall by the wayside. We've seen far less of Azami, really, but it is always a very popular operator to choose, particularly for this top floor. They're the kind of plays you've got to be careful for Hashon making, because He's going to spend a lot of time at those exteriors, a lot of time at the extremities of the building. Spends an unreasonable amount of time outside for a defender. And it shows today that, well, it's just another opponent. He doesn't mind, he's just going to continue to play his game.
First 2 kills in the match so far. Player that could go a whole heck of a lot higher if Shopify Rebellion aren't careful. And after that tech pause and after the rest of the ban phase, they will take away the Azami. Operator that P9 was playing last time, and also an operator that Hashom could go crazy, and with those Kivas getting aggressive, you never know what might be in store. But with that off the board, going back to R6 room and office, only change we have in this defensive lineup is the introduction of a Tubarao. I believe in place of an Echo. Also a Smoke as well making its way in. A lot of plant denial for Twisted Minds, and given the Rebellion and their tendencies, I think that's a pretty good call.
Rebellion again being quite skinny on the utility though. They're not bringing any redundancy here. We saw Canadian and Wrexham both fall very early in round number 1. Wrexham falls again and we don't see those walls open. We haven't seen a reasonable enough response right now for what to do if that goes wrong. So Wrexham needs to keep himself really safe right now so that those Selmas can be used, the walls can be open, and we can start to see a little bit more of this plan.
And really keeping that duo of powerful operators alive, right? And we've seen it basically every single round, whether it's a Ying and a Deimos Dokkaebi and a Blitz, a Ying and a Dokkaebi and a Grim, and in this case, a Ying and a Grim again. Shopify Rebellion have lost these powerful operators so consistently. Whatever they have in store for R6 room, whether it is a plant-focused execute, whether it's just going for the kills, it has to come through intact. Even if they lose a body, just keep those alive. Starting off on the outside, Wrexham will put some of that hard breaching to use. Already at this point in round 1, the Rebellion were in a 5v3 with Twisted Minds running out of Skybridge, taking aggressive fights, getting a 5v3. This time, they're playing a bit more reserved, playing a bit more passive. Guards clearly didn't get the memo. Smoke roaming down below, spotted by Ambi, already at 7 kills in 3 rounds.
C4 attempted over the top there from J-Lad, and a mirror trick. We don't always get to see those, but a good read as to where the Selma was placed. Zoto canister to slow that down, and then a mirror window to be placed on. It is going to just entirely destroy that Selma, and it's going to mean that we're only really able to make a crouch hole at the moment at the best, and that is if we don't see any further tricking business here by Trix himself. Looks like we will get a little bit open, but Lynx, that's not ideal.
No, you're not getting through that. No, nobody on the planet is getting through that Selma charge. You have to go things a different way, but having the Grim, having the Ying is important. But again, the Ying is the first attacker to fall. Spoit already used all of his Bs on the op side. And what better player for the round to maybe weigh on than Ambi, especially as Rexin. Next up against this Twisted Minds defense. Ambi's tried to play the vertical throughout this mid-round, and unfortunately with his team falling up above, might have to move up green stairs, but cover that diffuser to join up with Surf. So now these 2 players, one half of them fall, the other 2, Spoit with a bailiff, can only down Trix, finished with the assault rifle, but Twisted Minds now with 3 rounds on Shopify Rebellion's favorite map. If the alarm bells aren't sounding yet, just wait a couple more rounds, and at this pace, they will be soon.
We're almost at break glass territory, Lynx.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Listen, our early round ideas are good. We're not being careful, and we're not being coordinated, okay?
Yeah.
If we want to rotate, we need to make sure that we're counting it down so we can all go together. They are giving us picks because they're being aggressive. We need to be patient, and we need to be all together, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If we're going solo, if we're not working together to do it, you're giving them what they want because they're just getting 2s on you, right? They're giving you 1 and they're using teamwork. Use that against them, right? For basement here, we might have gaps if they're fighting us. Let's try to ID that. Guys, the biggest thing here is I think we have good early round ideas. Our mid and late round execution right now is poor. We're not working together, okay?
Yeah.
Let's settle down. Let's get on the same page. I want to hear 3, 2, 1s. We need to make sure that we're coordinating utility for each other, helping each other, okay?
Okay.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's fucking win this shit now. Come on.
Just a lot of talk during the TAC timeout about tightening things up, playing together on those 3-2-1s, but also specifically closing gaps in Shopify Rebellion's mid-round. Ambi creeping up there, of course, gets the opening pick, but it seems to be this minute 30 to 45-second area, Ollie, where the Rebellion have had the most trouble.
The Super's... no one needs to hear it from me that Super's got a great read of the game and how it's playing out at the moment. But he's right. Great early round ideas, but the execution is getting a little bit poor in that mid to late round. 3-2-1s, not doing things together. We're consistently seeing SR give 1v1s or 1 versus 2s even away, just drip, drip, drip. And we don't want to see that from this team. We know that they are better than that. Twisted Minds, their game plan at the moment is fantastic because they're not giving any space away. They're not allowing any sort of execute because of how tight they're playing together. We know them to be quite an individual team. We know them to have tendencies to go off there on the roam and aggressively play and really take a lot of risks. We've seen some risk taken here, but I've not seen anything that I've looked at and gone, ooh, that's a little bit beyond the norm. They've just been playing very good teamwork siege so far, and it's demonstrated in the scoreline right now. Twisted Minds, if they get a 4-2 defense out of this, that's going to be fantastic, especially because this is Rebellion's best map.
Ooh, Hashom taking another engagement. Won't find anything. Maybe another, actually. A lot of presence, a lot of face being shown towards this Scopos. I think Hashom gets away intact. Exploit too far around that corner.
Reloading.
A little too slow, unfortunately, taking a lot of damage within the first 45 seconds. A consistent play by Twisted Minds. Fire some shots outside of these windows, then go for something a little later once you hit that mid-round point. Another thing Super pointed out, Twisted Minds are clearly giving the Rebellion picks. They are not at all worried about taking fights. And it comes likely from that confidence that the desk talked about. So many wins under their belt, making it very far, the farthest some of these players that many and Meta have made. But Rebellion may be starting to take that into account. J-Lad, the first to go down, 8-3 so far. And at times, also big player in this tournament, specifically in that series yesterday. And so, Shopify Rebellion gained the advantage and moved to the halfway point and around. This is where we need to see things tighten up for the attacking team.
The positioning in the moment from Hasham is textbook for his playstyle. He's all the way on that top floor. He's got a hatch open, and he can see through some of the vert. I have got no doubt in my mind that the Rebellion have no clue he is there, and he is going to be the big playmaker here. At the moment, he's leaving his team a little bit light on the site. It's going to be a 5 versus 3 if Rebellion choose to just push straight through. However, his impact through that late round, it's going to be big.
It's gonna be big if he survives. Same might be said for Surf with a shotgun around the corner. 2 more attackers fall. Guards get them both. I don't know how that happened. Dealing with fights in front and behind him, but the Rebellion quickly taking the lead away, albeit only briefly. Hashom moving back to the site, I do think. No! I think the Dokkaebi call might have just interrupted it. It's only Trix alone for the moment. Scopo's so far away, quickly trying to rotate down, but Trix surviving when he absolutely needs to. Hashom finally making it back. Ambi, low HP in the 1v1, spots him with the flash! Those late round fights are so tricky. But if a defender has his back to you, I think anybody wins that on any day.
Ambi in the right place at the right time, consistently one of the last players alive for Rebellion throughout this first map. Hasham, he had the right read. A rogue Dokkaebi call, something he'd not accounted for to slow him down from getting back down to site. Not able to find a pick through the floor and having to take that heads-up gunfight with little to no information.
They both lined up for him. Bit of a...
Without the clutch, it's poor.
I was about to say, quite a stacked up attack from Shopify Rebellion. 3 players pushing through the same doorway. And might be not only a clutch 1v1 from Ambi, but a clutch Dokkaebi call as well. Setting up for a 2v1 trade on the site, and then Ambi ended up positioning himself for the 1vx.
Rebellion now with a chance to walk away with an even split on this first half. For a map we've seen them play so many times inside a stage, 1 and 2 last year, plenty of times in kickoff. You would be excused for expecting a little bit more from them out of here, particularly when you remove those 2 rounds that they've won away. Both come off the back of Ambi.
Makes for a good moment. Makes for something to talk about. But the Rebellion only coming away with 2 attacks because of Ambi 1v1s. Not what you want to see, especially when Hashom, sitting at Op's doorway, will be droned by the attack. This has been a consistent element of Twisted Minds' defenses, and it seems the Rebellion are now wise to it. Some attackers consolidating around the Skybridge position. Andy, 9-3 right now. Only player positive for SR by a wide margin. Toxic canisters thrown out as the Rebellion thinking of taking some quick control inside of Lair.
You can hear that Dokkaebi logic bomb phone call going off now, and P9 will be caught at the moment. Got a player on the upside down rappel and a shield not too far away. Needs to be cautious just outside of storage right now.
Needs to play it safe. These toxic canisters will buy him some time, but Ambi also looking for a mid-round fight. Hashom, no idea he's here. Will the Rat King beat the Pretender, or will Ambi just sitting around the corner? Hashom face-checking, ready for it as P9 goes down upstairs. Hashom finally commits! Domes Ambi on first floor. And now the Rebellion decide they need to pick up the pace. Defenders sitting behind these mirror windows scatter like flies. Canadian blinding one, but can't land the shot. Surf next up with a shotgun, moving in for the finisher. But that shield, when you're already low HP, legs exposed. Not much the defense can do, and not much they need to do. The Rebellion now full clearing top floor. Guards thinking about a retake just around the corner. Spoit, he hears him, knows he's there. Got an idea on Trix, moving as well from the opposite position. A double pinch, but one goes the Solus's way. Shotgun as well, but Rexon's good for it.
Attackers recovered the
These
bomb.
rounds have come down to the wire every single time. Now guards, as the bees scatter, are they just out of range? He is just ever so barely. There's no way. The Rebellion, with 25 seconds left, they think they have peace of mind. They think top floor is clear. They think the Malusi's in the wind. And yet as Rexon holds on, he spots him at the last second. That could have been the end of everything. But Rexon, just checking all his bases, ties it for Shopify Rebellion.
That first half, we haven't had that the entire tournament. The reason for that is the stress levels, okay? Let's just calm down a little bit, okay? Guys, we're a great team. We fought for those last 2 rounds. All we need to do is trust each other and work together, okay?
My bad.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good, guys.
For basement, which one do you want to first? The Clash or the Mirror one?
Let's do the mirror one first.
Okay.
So what are we running for Master?
We're gonna do one denial first.
Or do you want me on the Clash or what?
Yeah, you should go Clash.
Okay.
You want William on
Play what he normally does.
Up to you, Willie.
I mean, I can do that zombie, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me.
Real quick. He's gonna be playing desk more, yeah. So.
What you
remember,
say, Seth?
No.
Okay, I just want to remind you guys of what to expect, okay? On their ops takes, they'd love to do 4-1s. And what I mean by 4-1s is like a shield and a breach through ops. They'll like to play a snake or info, could be anybody really, on the bathroom windows, and then they'll just walk one up the main stairs. They'll use a like Z
first
pressure
round
on
in
the
office. Let's do the push where you go into operation and then you rotate.
I know, Trix Hashom ما بعد صح؟
جهة النار. حلو. And then for basement, I said like we're then gonna fight. I think we're all clear. Yeah. And for bunts, they're gonna do something horizontal. Let's make sure. If they do this horizontal thing, I have something in mind. We can do like a rush inside. If they don't think they do the default, they hold above. We can go for the north push.
Okay.
Guys, and remember, 3 to 1, prep drones, good prep drones. Guys, and fucking pick them. If they start to strafe and hide, guys, just pick them and
guys,
whatever.
والله they are shaking. خايفين قاعدين نلعب ضد واحد. شدوا حيلكم الكومز اب يا اخوان. الكلام فهد هشوم كلام بس الكلام نتحمس والله بنجيبها. يلا
يلا جايز
يلا يا يرحم امكم يا عيال يرحم امكم. يلا
نزل يلا يا اخوان.
A lot of talk, of course, of these halfway tack timeouts, but given Shopify Rebellion tying things at the very end, it was looking not scary, Ali. I was getting completely nervous. But even when you have 2 rounds that are 1v1s from the guy who went nuclear yesterday, I was getting a little worried.
Even the last round, it took a 3K from Rexon to pull it off. That's something that will happen over the course of a game. It's just the way that Siege plays. But every round was down to individual play. And I think the SR slowly starting to warm up into the series ever so slightly. But Twisted Minds, they are confident in themselves right now. happy to peek, happy to swing, not wanting to play this strafing dance that we saw Ambi and Hasham attempt downstairs, and Hasham just has enough and goes, you know what, I'm just peeking you flat out instead. The confidence level on Twisted Minds right now is through the roof, and it should be. We played some good Siege to get to this point, and even half of Lair, no one's complaining.
With how many wins they have racked up in, you know, the Saudi League before EML, coming in third inside of EML, qualifying 2-0 over, or 3-0 over G2, making it further than G2. We say there's good reason for Twisted Minds to be confident, but for Show in particular, this guy's been confident since he literally came out of nowhere in Atlanta, and also gave some of the best teams at that whole tournament a run for their money and beat some massive teams. That was 2.5 years ago, and that confidence has not dropped off since then. Hasham has always played, and his teams have always played, like there's not a single bit of pressure on them. Like, they're always just grateful to be here, and it's the other teams that have to be shaking, that have to be nervous, that have to constantly worry about the pressure. Today, that's Shopify Rebellion, or at least that's what Twisted Minds think. And as we move into this back half of Lair, Shopify Rebellion move to their defenses to go to the top floor, but look to shake off some of those expectations.
Heavy shield lineup being brought from Twisted Minds in round number 7. And the shield even on the side of the Rebellion. That's less of a thing to shout about. They do like to play a lot of Clash. We do see that quite often. Tricks going to start to try and make a little bit of progress upstairs. Some pre-placed drones already that we can see at Guards' feet, just removing some of that defender utility, getting the default cameras dealt with, and he can essentially turn his attention elsewhere now. Just waiting for some of the flames to dissipate. We also see the breach be open. Again, double electrification ban. Teams not wanting to mess around, just want to be able to get those walls open nice and quickly and focus on the rest. But look at this from Surf. He's planting the shield down. He's making the challenge. He's made the stand. Ambi hits him with the assist. But Hasham, no flies on him. Immediately swings round. 180 on the spot. Takes him down.
Shield for a shield's not a bad trade whatsoever. But with Guards pushing up quite deep of the bathroom hallway, might end up losing a second if Twisted Minds aren't careful. Sens, I think, always telegraphs a push over towards the office side. We should try to throw those ROU projectors out. A lot of smoke canisters being used early. Hasham finding another. Ambi instead over towards the Skybridge position, found out by the gridlock. Twisted Minds with an advantage with still a minute to go.
J-Lad got a bit of a line here. He knows where people are, but it's all on P9 to really make anything happen from below. J-Lad just dips back, takes Spoit down. That's just going to open things up here.
A 4v2, this should be such an easy conversion. Canadian especially, not only down to one toxic canister, but down to just himself. J-Lad, both with the final 2 kills. Maybe the expectation still sitting heavy on Shopify Rebellion's shoulders because Twisted Minds have another lead.
Twisted Minds with a slightly alternate approach there as well. Not a lot coming in through the op side.
Oh, not at all.
Everything happening through bathroom, through museum.
I gotta say, North America, we're kind of getting dog-walked right now. Hasham's hitting shots like that. J-Lad's hitting a double kill at the end. I mean, is this the end for the Rebellion? Is this Lair? Surely it can't be. Twisted Minds up 4-3. I don't know, Ollie. I'm getting nervous.
I think it's time to get nervous. We've only seen one round of the side swap, so it's unclear how the rest will transpire. Twisted Minds still at the timeout. And if they continue to attack in that fashion, who knows what's going to happen?
You keep seeing Hasham hit shots like that. I'm kind of nervous at what'll happen. One thing to discuss, though. You mentioned earlier that Twisted Minds tend to play some very loose operators, and Snake is one of them. That Soliton scanner gives a lot of information. Guards as well has been playing the shield so consistently this event, quite lethally, might I add. He'll be aided by the intel gathered by Hasham. Ambi will run in this information quite quick. Ready with the destructive ingredient. Good play by the Solus. This is only going to ward off the clear, though. Ambi is pretty much by himself. Impact goes out. Down zone. Gets the second! Ambi's fine getting cut off there. Frankly, somebody needed to put a stop to him.
Ambi's alleviated a lot of pressure here in round number 8 for the Rebellion. Not only has he dealt with the Blitz, but he's also dealt with the Snake. It's 2 tips of almost the same spear in terms of information gathering and value the attack are looking to bring. For the first time in a long time, we see the Rebellion with an advantage here in terms of man count. You really hope they'll be able to work this now. Twisted Minds gonna have to dig back, go a little bit more old-fashioned. Drones, there's some yellow pings knocking around here. J-Lad can start to move through, but already the Rebellion recognizing the work that Ambi has already put in. They don't want to squander it. They don't need to play too far up right now.
You don't need to with a 4v3. We still have plenty of great on-site utilities, C4, smokes. Call's probably already been made. The Twisted Minds will have to win this just by lurking in the mid-round. Good information gathered by the Grim. C4 sent out by Spoit. But tucked around the corner, the Nomad good for it. Spoit trying to do double duty on both those angles. P9 just evades the next one. Now can wrap around. Rexing around the corner. There's a mirror window in this Nomad's way. I was about to say, Twisted Minds not getting too ahead of themselves just yet. A different call.
They're going to pivot and they're going to just try to clear out from downstairs. Of course, the problem with doing that is that you're still leaving defenders upstairs with great angles from there. Rexon and Surf, look at the amount of floor that they've got open right now. They should be able to see everything they need, but Canadian loses the fight on the vert.
Twix just getting the tightest angle imaginable. There was no way Canadian could win that. But Surf and Rexon both still up above. Oh no, Surf down below. That's Rexon, excuse me. Just waiting. Sees one around the corner. C4 goes out, lands right at Trick's feet. Another 1v1 for Rexon. Twisted Minds are making it easy for him, but P9 taking the vert. It is another 1PX against the Rebellion and Twisted Minds. P9 has some information, but only some. He's got to recover this diffuser, bait out the plant, bait out the swing, and try and evade these vertical angles as best he can. Only 3 seconds to go. Surf biding his time, waiting, watching, and finds them! That is Shopify Rebellion's third 1VX. They might be too close for comfort, but they're getting the job done.
Rebellion are fighting for recognition between themselves at the minute. Ambi, his impact is known now. We know what he did yesterday, and we saw what he did there at the start of the round. Rexon for me, and that late round play, keeping his cool, making the decision to drop back onto site, having the information to be able to pull it off. And there's few other players inside of North America that I would want personally in a clutch, other than Surf. That player is storied when it comes to clutches. He was cold as ice in that 1 versus 1.
And when you think about Surf's clutches and how lethal they were, you think back to the Montreal Major, an insane performance from Surf that event. Monstrous 1vX's, insane amount of kills for a player that's normally on the back line. And you know the crazy thing about the Montreal Major, Ollie?
10 seconds
Isn't
left.
that the last time we saw this core on a main stage? It's been what?
5
Munich,
seconds to go.
SIs, and at a major, that was the last time we saw Surf Canadian, well, excluding this one, of course. It has been a long time that this roster, despite keeping a lot of the pieces together, they have struggled to really live up to not only the reputation, but the name Shopify Rebellion. They did it yesterday. They're doing it today, keeping it close against Twisted Minds. That's another 1vX in a game that could not be closer.
Drone ready.
Still got some of the same flavors from yesterday, but it's stark contrast, really, isn't it? We've still got a lot of clutches. We've still got a lot of big individual performance. But the scoreline's 4-4. It's a different landscape entirely. And that's because Twisted Minds are putting up a hell of a fight right now. It's unclear which way this game will fall at round 9. Start to get the feeling we might be headed to a little bit of an overtime if we continue to flip-flop between.
My location
A lot of pressure on this entry now. It's been an engagement that Twisted Minds have lost the last 5 rounds in a row. With Snake being alive, you would expect Hasham to have a little bit more info as to where these defenders are hiding.
Ooh. J-Lad with some information. Spots the right side of just one guy's head. Well, he's stunned by the Okais and quickly backs off. Thinks better of that engagement, especially so close to the site this early on. A lot of work for Twisted Minds to do. They can get the vertical play, They can hunt down anybody who might be thinking about moving beyond the immediate realm of the site. Rexen, for example, playing a bit aggressive over on the yellow stairs. Twisted Minds taking a very measured approach. Opening engagements happening before half the round in both previous attacks. In this one, I think it's still going to be quite a long time until we see it.
Rebellion aren't putting themselves in harm's way at the moment. You can see they're just on a bit of a half hold right now. Rexen just at the top of those blue stairs. Not really willing to go much further, but look at this path in from Surf. He might find himself some brilliant timing right now.
He's moving around the corner, but no, Guards is ready for it. Twisted Minds has made a good read. Rexen sits. That shotgun hit so hard it sent him to map 2. P9 next up on deck. 3 shots, 3 kills.
Reloading ammo.
Rexen's decided that the Rebellion need a hero, and he comes clad in purple. How about lucky number 4? Now Hashom. Cocky as can be. Do you think that you can handle this? Do you think, with 4 kills, that Rexen isn't gonna get ya? Hashom winning the battle, but not the war of round 10. Round 9. Rexen hit me so hard, I forgot how to count. Hashom gets the 1 gunfight ollie, but impactless.
Oh, without a doubt. Tucked into the top of the stairs. That's what we expect. We need to listen to see how Twisted Minds react.
Let's keep our map control and split after this, okay? In the main wall, I have no bad thing office, right? I think we can prepare the main wall and take only ops, and after this split and play. Grim is open, have so many things open. And in the basement, I think we just do the default, they're all hunting, and also we can split, or we can hunt. Remember what you did against GK? And if you do echo, you can do the same thing.
اوكي اخوان اسمعوني، شفت اول ستيب يعطونا اياها ببلاش، يعني فريق سليم ناخذها، حلو؟ الثاني ستيب هم اللي بيقعدوا يوقفوا عليها زي هالسموك هذا، بالثاني ستيب ما راح يسيبها وراح يلعبوا ايكو وسموكات، فاحنا شو بدنا نسوي؟ بدنا ناخذ اول ستيب بعدين ننتشر كل واحد يروح مكانه ونجيب ابكات غبيه لانه هم ما بيعرفوا يلعبوا هذا اللعب.
There have been some clutch 1vx's from Ambi and Surf Ollie, but in the back half of this game, Rexen has quietly creeped in as one of the highest impact players for the Rebellion. Obviously, this needs no introduction. A huge 4K with the M59, but even to finish off their attacks, a big 3K from Rexen as well. Having a great game yesterday too, a player that has kind of fallen by the wayside on the Rebellion in light of some of the bigger names.
Absolutely, and you'd think that that'd be something that Twisted Minds could deal with. One player playing smoke at the top of some stairs with a shotgun. It happens on nearly every map.
In that position, every time somebody's playing layer, there's a smoke there.
Stunned them into a tactical timeout, and it was enough to even force them back into native tongue. Like, they weren't speaking English in that time, and that was very specific, very direct. Twisted Minds obviously feeling the pressure here, not wanting to let Rebellion stretch too much of a lead right now. With the way that we've got some of these players performing, Rexen, Surf, Ambi, all of them have had an incredible impact over rounds, almost single-handedly brought them over the line for Rebellion right now. 2 rounds away from taking us to the second map in the series. Twisted Minds now, a chance to try and stabilize.
Chance to stabilize, but as the Rebellion have begun posing problems in front of Twisted Minds, they've struggled. Something that our colleague Crow and I think we've talked about many times with Twisted Minds. This team is great. They've got excellent gun skill. They are menaces in the server, but sometimes you put a problem in front of them and they just seem to struggle a little bit. It's like their brains get broken sometimes. And in that case, when something so simple as a smoke on the stairs, they peek them one by one by one. Here's another problem. You got a player at bottom rocket. Maybe some vertical angles, but beyond that, this player's immediately clear. Any trading's gonna come from a vertical position. He's playing conservatively on rocket with some magnets and some barbed wire. He's moving back up now. Twisted Mind's credit, they don't overpeak. They don't get aggressive. But now that they're all joining together, how do you solve that problem?
Exactly. Surt's happy to give away that position. Doesn't need to commit any more magnets to it. Can say, you know what? I'll back up. I'll play the magnets upstairs a little bit deeper back anyway. And I'm a little bit more less vulnerable from player just walking up. They know that there's going to be a shield in play. And as good as shields are going upstairs, which, spoiler alert, they're not that great, it's still not a gunfight that you really want to be taking. P9, his focus in this round is likely going to be to get a lot of that vertical work done. Still very unsure as to where anybody can be. He's going to transition upstairs. We've not really seen him use that skeleton key too much just yet.
No, instead, the classic indication going for a lurk, sees the default cameras off, just going to push up, but instead, swap position with guards. Joined him on the rocket stairs. Hard breach now successful for Twisted Minds. I was going to say, here's one problem, Sport behind the Kiva barriers, but Glass sitting in a smoke is about as simple a solution as you can get. This one's a bit more complicated, though. Canadian still has 17 fire canisters tucked behind a deployable shield at long range. It's gonna take a lot to undo that position.
That is the only thing they've got here to deny the plant, and already the blitz is storming through!
He's just run in! Guard's ego peaks all of them! Canadian and Surf fall to the pistol, but Ambi, he is miles away from the site, cannot stop this diffuser. And a 1v4? At these odds, in this position, he's got information. He's ready with the pre-fire, but Twisted Mind seem to be ready with the angle too. There's one, but he's got 3 more. Tucked around the corner, assault rifles trained his way. He's trying with these pre-fires. He's trying his best, but P9, a skeleton key at close range, makes mincemeat of the Fenrir.
You could see it in Hasham's face there, regardless of that being a 4 versus 1. Relief to close it out. As soon as those 2 kills come out, and you know how capable Ambi is, you do start to wonder, have we just pushed it a little bit too far? Big opening for Twisted Minds. They gained so much space from a Glass stood in a cloud of smoke. As soon as Spoit died on desk, behind those Kiba barricades, nobody was in position to take that place. Nobody was able to retake that ground. And when you're relying on the Shumika launcher, it's not as good as a Toxic Babe canister. It's not as deadly. You can just storm through them.
Well, and you know what the ironic thing about that is? I think you and I were sitting here literally yesterday, we're like, how often do we see a team actually storm a Tachanka?
Yeah.
Because it really does not happen at all. It is very rare you see a team actually make that play. And for anybody to do it, it kind of makes sense for it to be Twisted Minds. A team that really is not wedded to the quote-unquote fundamentals or laws of siege that I think all of us are used to. The last time I saw that, I think was in like an M80 game when Ashen, of course, rushed a Tachanka on bank and got him with the Bearing 9. That was like 6 to 9 months ago. It's not something we see, but Twisted Minds are fine making that call. They're clearly sharp and smart enough to make that call, and have the skill to keep this as close as possible on Shopify Rebellion's map.
Especially when you start to think about what map 2 in this series could look like. Not a map that we see SR play all too often. They're going to need a result here if they want to avoid going to all 3. Guards, are we starting to get that wall open? It's first step of attacking into bunks and briefing. Typically isn't too contested, but he came up against a little bit of obstacle there. With that now done, attention can be turned elsewhere. A vertical clear, top down. Top floor is being held at the moment by all available defenders. Nobody is sitting on the site. They have these tight angles, they have choke points they themselves have generated. 3 ADSs. All stacked up for Spoit in an attempt to try and keep him alive. But it isn't going to stop the march from Twisted Minds right now.
Just slowly making progress up Skybridge. Slow because of the insane amount of utility pushed just to hold this one position. C4 hits the floor. And unfortunately for Shopify Rebellion, the Blitz taking a negligible amount of damage. Got information on not only the zombie below the staircase, but even on the support being supplied by the Jaeger. Rexen with the first, but in terms of the position that Twisted Minds are focusing on, it could not be better. And yet Spoit just turning to the right, finds one. But guards, what is this? He's at the site, dealing with the vertical angles. Guards on for 3. It is just the retake for Shopify Rebellion now. Surf. He's got the angles, he's got the time, but he's looking the wrong way. Guards might be planning it, Trix might be planning in smoke. But if Surf is looking at the wrong angle, those glasses aren't gonna do squat. And now they just hold their post plants. With a Shome around the corner, it has got to be a 2-man retake. Stacking up on the opposite side, C4 will clear the way. Shotgun next up, as Canadian lands up, what a Shome! Pieces him up both with 5 shots. And Twisted Minds, they have put all of us, all of you on map point.
Great to see some die-hard Twisted Minds fans in the audience here. Map point. Not what we were expecting out of Lair. And not really in this fashion, necessarily. We've not seen Twisted Minds playing in their typical playstyle. Yes, they've been aggressive, but we've also seen a lot of structure. Navigating that plant down there, this is a team that barely plants. They have less than 1 plant per map on record at Salt Lake City. We've seen it attempted twice, and we've seen it go down once. They're changing the playstyle. They are changing the landscape, the way that they approach the game. And so far, it's working against the Rebellion.
5 seconds left.
It could not be working better right now. And the thought that is weighing more and more in my mind as we've seen the Rebellion now play 12 rounds on Lair. It's that of their 5 rounds, 3 of them came down to 1v1s. One of them came down to a huge Rexen 4K in which Twisted Minds just peaked him 1 by 1. When you think about who has been the better team, who has been the better 5-man squad, it's increasingly looking like there might just be one answer to that question on Lair. I think the crowd certainly thinks Shopify Rebellion have 1 more round in them. Just 1 more defense is all the Rebellion need to push this to overtime. Just a 3rd round out of 6. How hard could that be? As Shome sends out the Dokubi call, you won't find any resistance on this top floor.
Able to start moving down, and already with some boogie drone holes made in the floor, they can start to root out some of that defender utility below. Full top floor clear at the moment. And it's not one that the Rebellion are really wanting to challenge onto. They're happy to get themselves back down to the side. We've got Ambi floating around a little bit, but it's only really Rexen playing in his signature blue stairs position. And I've got a funny feeling, Lynx. I don't think that Twisted Minds are going to push him 1 by 1 this time. I think they might either ignore it or deal with it in a different way.
You don't think Twisted Mind are going to give him 4 1v1s on round 2 of this site?
Perfectly spaced so that he can reload the shotgun every single time.
I somehow don't think that might. P9 might prove us wrong. But there's a little bit of a difference, isn't there? This go around, we have a Clash supporting Rexen on this position. Blitz around the corner as well. I think Twisted Minds can tend to let that survive for the time being, but 2 minutes have been used so far, and 1 minute might separate Shopify Rebellion from map 2 or overtime.
For the time being, it is something that you can largely ignore and just continue to make progress elsewhere. Guards has got some brilliant angles at the moment down in toward Toxin, and that's going to be a good position to try and cut off and restrict some of this play. A high drop here could be lethal.
Could completely demolish the Rebellion, or if some utility placed at the bottom of that hatch might have just been enough to stop this Twisted Minds attack. We haven't seen it. No hero has arrived. No knight in shining armor for Shopify Rebellion with 30 seconds to go. If they just want to win this on time, they have got 1 less player. They have 2 less players. But they have Ambi. The man who made it happen against G2 yesterday gets hit in the face by a flashbang. It might get slapped around by Twisted Minds if he's not careful, but it's only 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds to go. Twisted Minds start dropping bodies. Ambi and Canadian winning 1v1. It's only 10 seconds. You don't need 3 minutes. Just 10 seconds to push the Rebellion to OT. What did we come up with earlier? The Postman? Ambi delivers in round 12.
It's a consistent theme at the moment, isn't it, for the Rebellion roster? Whenever they find themselves in a dark corner.
He was blind? This guy's cheating. Get him out the server.
He has been the light for Rebellion. Not only here on Lair, but yesterday as well. The only reason right now the Rebellion have another chance here on Lair. It's another round we can put in the Ambi column.
10 seconds left.
That 4 now?
5 seconds remaining.
I cannot believe this guy, dude. I cannot believe this guy. Coming into this roster in, what, back before Sao Paulo, just a little over 2 years with this squad. He has been on one team in Tier 1. He has made his home on Shopify Rebellion, and while he might not be 21-1, he is just 3 kills below that bank kill count yesterday. Rexon has been doing great as well, but Ambi, 2 1vx's and now a 4K to save Shopify Rebellion's map. Twisted Minds now moving to the defense.
And the Rebellion are going to breathe a sigh of relief. They're on attack for overtime as well. Attack has been by far and away their better side of things. Booking the trend a little bit slightly for Lair as a map overall. Their record tending to edge a little bit further toward that defensive side. Media pressure here. J-Lad finds Canadian. Canadian's playing Blackbeard. How does he go in the head? He was full white.
How does he do that? Just around the mirror window. Flashbang going out. Oh, it's so unfortunate. And a moment like this for the Blackbeard to fall, even struggling on the hard breach. Twisted Minds are not at all phased by Ambi's antics. Rebellion now in a 3-4 man disadvantage.
2 amazing kills from J-Lad as well. He's hit some absolute zingers there. Flicking now over into the Yokai drone. Guards can start to move some of that utility around just as we hit a brief pause. Got a great read on Surf's position right now. Just going to continue to send in those Yokais. Won't stop the deployable shield from going down, though. That's going to remove a little bit of safety at the end of the corridor for him. Is it another round where we have to look toward Ambi? Is it another time we have to ask too much of one player?
Deploying Selma.
Still got some teammates at his shoulders, but even that's going to slow things down. Selma getting destroyed by that nitro cell.
Taking hit after hit in the utility column. Shopify Rebellion seem to be trying to take things a different way. Rexon's gone on the roof and is calming like his life depends on it. Coming up with a different idea. Glass breaks. Shopify Rebellion still without a clear way in. P9, more utility than he could spend if he had 10 lifetimes. Surf runs right into it. Shopify Rebellion running right into Twisted Minds' hands. And Rexon, powerless, defeated. An impactless kill as impactless can get. Completely stopped at the gates. Twisted Minds on map point.
Rexon's put himself in a really unfortunate position there on Ace. No way of dealing with that mirror window, no way of being able to get himself into the building there. Just hoping that Twisted Minds were going to overpeak, hoping that one of his teammates might be able to find a pick and he can cover the plant. But as soon as Surf goes down, drops the diffuser, Ambi's left with no choice, but he's got to push through then on his own. And there is going to become a point where too much is asked of one player.
The individuals have stepped up when the moment has called for it for Shopify Rebellion. They have answered. They saved this team in round 12. But again, all of this is on their #1 preference. This is home. More than 8 other maps in this pool. This An called it a great game yesterday. I just want to say that. Shout out. Unfortunately, right now, NA is not doing very well, Ollie. Down 6-7. Oh, no. Down 6-7 against Twisted Minds. It is looking bleak.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Looking particularly bleak given how some of these defensive rounds have gone for the Rebellion. How well we've seen Twisted Minds perform on their own attacks. Downstairs we go. This is somewhere that the Rebellion feel like they've got a lot of confidence. One round came down to Wrexham playing out of his mind with a shotgun on some stairs. The other, a very late hatch drop, and, well, who other than Ambi to clutch out the day and save things once again. So barring individual performance, we've not seen anything that gives us the indication here from the Rebellion that this is a sound sight. It's more that they know that they're able to clutch up on it a little bit more than others. And of course, it is going to force a full clear here for Twisted Minds. Just spending a little bit more time making sure that everything is clear. But I like this line that J-Lad's finding. Maybe just slips himself into stock there, is able to disable one of the Razor Blooms. That's going to be the game given up. He now knows that that isn't going to be a viable option, at least for the opening portion. Will turn his attentions elsewhere. Trickst, he'll be getting in and clearing a little bit of that barbed over toward the backside and looking to try and work some of those vertical angles as well, and likely front himself up on those back stairs and hopefully deal with Rexon.
Need to deal with Rexon and Canadian. This Clash also just moving a little bit further into this second floor. Taking some forward control. Twisted Minds have an idea on how to deal with it. This nade will land in the corner. Might follow him down the hatch if he's not careful, but no. Stuck on the lip. Canadian will make it back down. The Rebellion have been so passive on these defenses, and I don't say that as a bad thing. Twisted Minds have been eager to take fights, and the Rebellion want to win this off of utility alone. Firebolt going in, but still some more work needs to be done.
Canadian now caught out with the fire, can't aggress up the stairs anymore, can't retake any of that space. Roger Bomb phone call isn't going to really give anything away for him. He's fairly well known right now, as are the rest of the players on the Rebellion side. Again, we've got guards trying to work this vert. I do fear if we go for a hatch drop again from Twisted Minds, we may just get a similar result. They've not done a lot of work to whittle down any of these players so far.
Rebellion have kept them at bay as long as they possibly can. At some point, Twisted Minds are going to push in. There are still so many Vulcan packs alive. The Trickst way into Ambi is not cut off. With 18 kills, shooting a Blackbeard through his shield, not possible. You have to win. Wait for Trickst to ADS or knock that shield back. Spoit, not a null factor at the moment, but Canadian gun in hand gets the first pick for Shopify Rebellion. It is another low time execute for Twisted Minds. Don't have an advantage, don't have the time, don't have the kills. As it's not Ambi, it's not a young gun, it's the IGL. Moving it to a 2v2, and Rexon might shut it down, but Canadian leads the way to round 15.
We are going to need 15 rounds here on Lair to decide who is going one map up in the series. You kind of feel that when Ambi goes down inside a Toxin there, you think, ooh, there's the X Factor gone. And then Canadian starts to roll back the years in sight. Gets a couple of great kills. Twisted Minds Not able to operate under that short amount of time. They had spent an incredible amount of time on that clear. Rex and Canadian both assisting with that, with their aggressive plays up those blue stairs and inside of the top floor. 15 seconds at the point Ambi goes down, and, well, how much siege can you cram into 15 seconds? The answer, a hell of a lot. Really coming down to the wire.
All 15 rounds just to get here.
5 seconds to insertion.
The Rebellion still winning every round as close as it could possibly get.
Moving to defuse a bomb.
Their most dominant victory, by the way, they had 3 players remaining. Everything else has been either 2 or 1 remaining. It has been hard fought for Shopify Rebellion. It has not been clean, and it has not been decisive. But 1 bullet, that's about as clean as you can get in Rainbow Six Siege. Hashom on the bench for the last round of Lair.
Reloading! You got to give it to Hashom for giving it a go, I think, really, but Rexon, too good in the moment. We've spoken at length about his impact here on Lair, and we're going to feel it in round 15 as well.
Good night.
Oof. Will assist in some of this early control and early map presence the Rebellion are going to be looking to get here. Spoit already made his way right up. J-Lad caught out there, does need to be a little bit careful. Ambi is going to find his own outside to in here. We've not even seen Rebellion commit to the map just yet, and already they've got 2 picks.
Already up 5-3. J-Lad with 15 kills so far, but Rebellion looking to commit to this clear. Spoit also creeping closer. Surf dumping in some utility into our 6 room, but still taking some time to drone. Taking some time to clear things out, but P9 creeping up to the window. But Ambi looking to close the door on round 15. J-Lad and guards. 20% of the job done. But that's just 1/4 of 80. And that is guards with nothing! Shopify Rebellion almost lose their home, but in all 15, just stay alive!
Shopify Rebellion getting it done there on map number 1. Twisted Minds putting up an incredible fight for a map we have barely seen them play. But ultimately, the North American team in SR, good enough on Lair. Will they be good enough on Club? We'll be back right after this.
Pick up the pace, ain't you feel it when this crowd is chanting your name?
I mean, yeah, like, you know, we're wearing noise-canceling headphones, but you can definitely hear them when they're loud.
Surf turned to you at the end of this game and he said, "You're him." Do you feel like him right now?
I mean, yeah, another 20 bomb on main stage. We're feeling great.
Guards, you've been standing up and taking in the energy of this crowd. What's it like playing in enemy territory?
I love the crowd energy. They hype me up, so no matter what they say, it's giving me energy. So keep it up.
Incredible. Thanks, guards.
Now that is how you start semi-finals Saturday. It's the Rainbow Six Salt Lake City Major, and we have kicked things off in phenomenal fashion. Are we having a good time, Salt Lake City? Crazy, crazy beginning to affairs here, and we're having a great time too watching it, right?
I mean, we sure are. What a game to go back and forth. And SR coming out on top at the end of it. I mean, we saw so many immense performances. I just want to say, Twisted Minds, the way that they were going for their attacks was amazing. The double shield, it was really aggressive, really taking space. That was what was giving them that edge on their entries.
Absolutely, and then for Ambi, I mean, you said it in the beginning of this. Can he get another game, another lifetime career game of 20 kills? He absolutely did. But as you were talking about, me and you were talking about, it wasn't just on Ambi as well. No. Rexon was also the backbone of the team, being able to clutch up in many given moments. You were talking about Top Yellow. He gets that 4K on there. But again, this is, I mean, we can't talk enough to do this match justice. You would have had to watch this game every single round. Yeah, Ambi, I don't know how you do that blind. Getting that kill on Blitz, then being able to transition, get the kill, get the down, and then to switch into it and get the diffuser being planted. Ambi is literally a walking highlight reel. He's him. He's thriving. He's loving every second.
I mean, it's one of those things for Ambi, when you just show up, even in the first rounds, first situation on main stage, we saw him yesterday have a big game. That type of energy, backed by the crowd, backed by everyone's support, I mean, it's only going to propel him that much further. And a lot of those times, I mean, that round where he got that 4K, that was a make or break round.
Absolutely.
You lose that, map's over. So amazing for Ambi to be able to have highlight plays like that, but the whole team came to play. I love that you mentioned Rexon. I mean, yeah, that big 4K, the last round being able to shut down Hashom very early on, it was very important. And so now, SR, when they're playing together like a team, they really look unstoppable. But going to Clubhouse, that's Twisted Mind's best map.
I mean, I think that's what worries me, because especially when we heard in the comms from Super very early on, he talked about those mid to late round hindrances. That's always been play. That's always been the Achilles heels for SR. And now you're going to their best map. Now, it's not to say that they didn't have to fight tooth and nail, that they can, you know, breathe a sigh of relief getting over this hurdle. But I mean, by no means can they let their foot off the gas here.
No, I love that you brought up comms, because the funniest comm was, Wallahi, they're shaking, and then immediately SR coming back and winning OT. That was bad.
You know what, as well, I think we've always been crying out for a villain once again here.
Absolutely.
in Siege, and we've got one right now. Let's talk about Guards for a moment here. He has been winding this crowd up big time, standing up in big moments, and just, you know, playing like a master, but also being a master in front of the crowd too.
I mean, he's been such a backbone for Twisted Minds. Yesterday, he had over 30 kills. He's a big proponent as to why Twisted Minds were able to win against EP yesterday, being able to keep it so close now. I mean, he's very good on the defense, but that being said, he was very impactful behind those shields, being able to be the flex player on those entries. So when you have the double shield setup, being able to take position and you put him in there, he's doing his best job to be able to close out those rounds.
And I think there's one way you can either deal with a crowd. You can either take the hate and let it hinder your performance, or you can keep feeding into it and only amplifying. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing. We even saw it in the interview talking about he loves the crowd no matter what. They can dish out whatever he wants. He absolutely enjoys it. And I think that's such a good mentality to have, is to use the hate to generate the fuel to get you into the next series.
I love that. Use the hate to generate. Let's talk about Canadian for a minute as well. He stepped up in some big moments too and led by example.
I think he also got some shit talk, I believe, from guards saying, what, can Canadian and Ambi up for 24 kills, just contributing his 4 kills to Ambi's 18 at the time. But then he also had some very clutch moments in these rounds where, had he not got a couple of those kills late into the round, they probably don't win it. And then this is a different talking point when we're up here. So it's good to see that Canadians returning the clock, looking like he's 18 again, and still being a huge proponent for SR success.
I mean, you only need him to show up when it matters. I mean, I believe it was round 10 or 11, and it was a 3v3 inside, and he got the first kill to be able to set it up on Flash. It's situations like that where you need to be able to get the kill. Canadian knows how to do it, but when it matters most is him being able to position everybody. If you have Ambi getting those early opening kills, being able to slow everyone down, focus on the executes. That's something that we're going to see heavily displayed on Club because it's a very generic map. You need a good IGL to keep everyone on their toes, keep everything fresh of where the direction's going to be, because if you don't have it, we know Clubhouse, same old, same old. It's always going to be very default, so the adaptive heavy team is going to have the edge on Club.
I agree.
Let's just take a look at a little tweet down here as well from that Siege guy. Ambi and Rexon combined for 35 kills. Holy smoke, Shopify takes map 1, and we're off to Clubhouse. I think that the generic and the general consensus across the board here is that was the perfect start to a semi-final. It's just whether or not this NA team can follow up and deliver something as special on Clubhouse now.
Yeah, but it's always something that resides within the Shopify Rebellion. It's constantly and consistently their resilience to get over it every single time. And again, they get to breathe a sigh of relief. They have that extra little lifeline here in the best of 3 by getting that first map underway. So again, the pressure is more going to be on Twisted Minds here. Now, granted, we did see them in their series versus EP. They lost that cafe. They said, you know what? That's their map. We don't care. We're coming to ours on Clubhouse. And what did they do? They dominated EP. So I have no doubt, regardless if the crowd's against them, regardless if it seems like the odds are against them, they're on their home turf, and we already saw what they can do.
I would say as well, though, Fox, that we don't feel at all like Twisted Minds are shook by that result. Because, you know, they took it right to the wire. It felt like at times they might clutch up and win it. And now, with their backs against the wall, they've finished up and they're coming right back in. And I feel like they're going to be reset and ready to go again.
I mean, you hope so. They've been on the main stage before, like we highlighted. They've been in situations where they're not the fan favorites the last time they were in Atlanta. So that being said, they know what they're facing. They're using it to be able to fuel themselves, like you said. At the end of the day, it is their map pick. 4-0 on it. They beat EP. They beat G2 7-2 on Clubhouse. It's one of those maps that they're very confident on. And they're one of the best defensive teams coming into the tournament. So that being said, Clubhouse is all about how you win your attacks, and they look very exceptional with that double shield lineup, which I would have hoped the SR would have been better prepped because of teams like Five Fears. That being said, it seemed like that was catching the edge off a lot. So now going to Club, we'll see if they take it off.
I think when I'm looking at the strategical matchup side of things, especially on that attacking side, I would have to give it to Twisted Minds, just you were talking about and highlighting with the shield plays, them being able to be a little flexible, versatile on it, whether it was Tricks bringing the shields, whether it was guards. That's what I'm expecting here coming into this Clubhouse when we start in that attacking half, is they are going to be bringing those shields. They are going to be flexing. They are going to be taking that control and then letting Hashom, even J-Lad, again, the IGL, I mean, he's been popping off as well. I know we highlighted Hashom early into this, but if we can have that same performance replicated throughout that last map, and then even what was happening with EP with J-Lad getting into the building, going for flank, leading his team. I mean, there can be a very scary team on this Clubhouse if you allow them to take that space.
That's the biggest thing that I'm going to be looking forward to, is how close SR can keep it together. If they win, great. I mean, we're 2-0.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
if
no
they
problem.
keep it close, I just don't want to see the momentum completely shift by Twisted Minds steamrolling them, because we already know SR is not shaking anymore.
So one more time, yes or no? We're going to 3 maps.
We're going to 3 maps.
We're going to 3 maps?
I think we're going to 3 maps.
Salt Lake City, are we ready for Clubhouse? Let's get into it with Lynx and XR Troika.
It took every ounce of talent on the Shopify Rebellion roster just to win 8-7 on their favorite map, Ollie. They might have the crowd buff, but Twisted Minds have something up their sleeve. It is their home turf. Up next, we have Clubhouse. Map 2 between Shopify Rebellions and Twisted Minds, starting right now.
Twisted Minds, their pick in this best of 3, as you said, Lynx. It's going to be Clubhouse, and for very good reason. They've played this map 4 times in the last 6 months, and they have won it every single time.
That's bad for us. That's bad for us.
Why is it bad for us?
Oh, it's actually great for you and I,
Good
yes.
for us, yeah.
Sorry. Me, the North American, it's bad for us.
I mean, SR are no slouch on this map. They've got a lot more plays. They've played it 10 times, but they're evens. They're 5-5. It's a lot less impressive, you know? But they played it a lot during kickoff. They played it a lot inside of NAL as well. So it's not unfamiliar territory. It's Clubhouse, for goodness sake. We expect all teams to be very capable on this map. The Rebellion, they are going to be starting off on that defensive side. Taking us downstairs into Church and Arsenal to kick things off. A Grim and a Capital, both removed. The Cade and the Mirror. Very standard bans. Interestingly, Rebellion choosing to leave open the shields. Something that was so good for Twisted Minds over on Lair.
And not just leaving up the shields, but also leaving up the Deimos and the Snake. These are two operators that they played quite a lot against G2 when they, you know, just 7-2'd them in the Swiss stage.
It tells me that one of two things are going to happen. And the rounds that the Rebellion do want to extend, they're going to play a lot of mute jammers and they're going to try and work around it that way. And then the rounds where they don't really want to extend and they're not too interested, they're just going to dig into those power positions because they've not got a Capitan, they've not got a Grim to go up against. And they're the best two operators for the attack when you're trying to root people out of strong positions inside. So the Rebellion have made their case fairly clear at this point. Have your shields, have your intel ops. We're going to dig deep. And we aren't going to give ourselves away easily.
And while there might not be any mute jammers for this site, it seems like this first defensive basement Church Arsenal is exactly that plan. We've got Vulcan's packs, we've got clashes, we've got toxic canisters. We've even seen quite a bit of Jaeger play throughout this series so far.
Yeah.
A couple times meant to just bolster specific positions that the defense wants to hold, create an extra problem for Twisted Minds. Right out the gate, a boogie drone, not usually the kind of soft destruction we see on Clubhouse. Will be sent right down the main hallway off towards Chain Repel, and Twisted Minds trying to get some vertical destruction without engaging with the same kind of risk by entering Kitchen Hallway.
Ooh, it's a nice angle that Ambi's got himself there, through that vert, on the reverse. Isn't able to put any damage down, but just lets everybody know that he is there and he is watching. Canadian, bit of a tough job here to transition. It's always one that makes your toes curl when you see a shield walking underneath the vert like that. He's just baiting appropriately and will get himself back into Church. The benefit of bringing the Clash here, of course, is twofold. You've got a brilliant deployable shield that you can place in the side for the late portion of the round, and you can aggress on the stairs, as we've seen Canadian already do.
One important thing to mention with these attacking bands, normally the Capital, but specifically the Grim, great for this generator position. We basically see only those two sent there when they're available, but not only are they not there, this is where the Rebellion have put all of their ADSs, Vulcan packs as well, anticipating some kind of lurk. And P9 is found out immediately, thinking the Rebellion are a bit more lax than they actually are.
You can see on the picture-in-picture, Twisted Minds trying to get a bit of an alternate angle here. They've got the main stairs approach. They've lost that blue pressure, and now we start to see Derby open. Look at the state of Kitchen right now. That C4 almost did the finishing blow, but instead it was Rexon straight onto Hisham. Guards now, though, pushing through, down corridor.
And not with any clear way through beyond that, he domes Rexon now. Ambi ready for the trade. You can make it a little harder for Ambi. He's proven himself more capable in difficult engagements. And now Trex might just be electrocuted to death. Instead, Canadian, gun in hand, picks up the first round for Shopify Rebellion.
The Rebellion are backing themselves in these late round executes at the moment. They're giving away so much map control in the knowledge that they can hold on when it matters most. They're playing fantastically around that utility. The Goyos, the ADSs, all of it working together. Canadian, a mobile riot squad at the minute on that Clash, whether he wants to hold main stairs or whether he wants to just dig back. As we saw at the end of that round, he's just placing the shield down in Church in a really awkward position. No way of dealing with that at that point in the round. Rebellion's brief is clear at the moment. It is stack up and just force these attackers, to push.
And I also love the play in blue, just stacking up all those ADSs while banning the Grim and the Capital. Just a really nice pocket strat. Something that we usually see at events like this. An operator's not been picked for most of the event, and then all of a sudden in the semifinal, you're like, oh, turns out they have Jaeger strats. So not just one, but two max. Why?
Yeah.
That's the semi. You need things like that.
We've already been seeing a lot more Wamai through the Swiss, and it's like it's just come to its full evolution right now, isn't it?
Or going back to the DZ wildcard game yesterday, we saw Hot and Cold in the arena, bringing out the alibi yesterday. It is moments like this, when you're in the quarters, when you're in the semis, that something like that can just make the difference. Whether it's the MX4 Storm or for utility, it doesn't matter. It is just something that the enemy team will not expect, or something to make you comfortable. Thriving in that chaos and that uncertainty.
Twisted Minds, slightly slower approach here, in part due to the Bandit. See an addition of Bandit here in round number 2. It's going to be Canadian rocking that. I don't believe he placed his Bandit batteries on the plat wall. Instead, he's got them a little bit deeper on that cash wall. It's still going to reinforce plat and force an exothermic to be used to open that. Thermite, of course, has 3 exothermics now, so can be a little bit more liberal with the usage on those. Hasham thinking about a little bit of a walk up these cash stairs here, as there is a little bit of an extension right now being put in from the Rebellion. Man of the moment, Ambi, really in the hot seat, with a lot of tools being given and afforded to him right now. He's playing on the smoke. Swim himself has got a ton of utility, but he's got ADSs, one of which just come back online. The nade will be good enough to destroy the shield, though, and that's going to leave him vulnerable.
Gonna leave him vulnerable, so he'll try to go prone. Oh, look at this angle from Hasham. A man that has spent 3 years of his pro career lying on the floor, trying to gain an advantageous angle over Ambi. Instead, it is Surf, the lounge player, first to go down. Twisted Minds, who have read this CCTV and cache extension, struggling to clear it out despite how fervently Shopify Rebellion are keeping hold of it. Now making their way into CCTV. Ooh, a bullet flies by Ambi's head. Another buries itself into his thigh, but Canadian burying attackers inside a CCTV, but only one. Instead, it's bodies of the Rebellion that litter the second floor.
Twisted Minds made the right call. The call was just to flood in and get the kills. They're tired of this utility game that the Rebellion are wanting to play right now. We even had Canadian Bandit tricking there inside of cash, just trying to delay those attackers moving through. But if you're bringing a Monty, you can pretty much just ignore all of that. Pull your way straight through the door and immediately start to open things up. A couple of kills found from the Rebellion, but it was not enough. The entire defense of Jim side going down and all in CCTV and cash, as that's where that whole bush was from.
Razor wire ready.
We'll be going to that CC and cash area this time for round 3, though, as that is going to be the bomb site chosen by the Rebellion here.
And the whole round is going to go down in gym bedroom. Every single kill is actually happening in bathroom, opposite side of the map. Could be the case, honestly. Depends on where the Azami's playing. Sometimes we've seen teams play the Azami in the normal spot in Raptors. Other times, when you've had something like a Wamai or a Jaeger available, you'll actually see the Azami kind of play more around the construction or the bedroom position. Rexon.
Magnets ready.
Getting a long angle, tags up one, but it's just Guards who is going to take about half damage from the M14. See Twisted Minds hoping that maybe Rexon will overplay his hand, but not today.
Rexon's got a very big job on this catwalk. As you mentioned, Lynx, it's not the Azami, it's going to be the Aruni that is playing in this position. Now he has the DMR, so that's going to be a fantastic tool. You only need to land a couple of bullets, couple that with the ACOG, brilliant. His biggest vulnerability at the minute is that he's got no cover to work behind. He'll have a couple of magnets there, likely, and he doesn't have to worry about a Capitol or a Grim, but he's still going to be a little bit exposed. Spoit as well now, on the counter on the opposite side of that. He'll be playing inside a gym, but he's got much more to play with.
He's got 3 Kibas to play with right now. No mute jammers, no Mozzie pests. When they see that Kiba, they know somebody's going to be in gym. He's not without support. Canadian Ambi providing some support from logistics and bedroom. Spoit is not alone. With the tournament he's been having, maybe not the most recent success with Ambi topping the charts, Spoit has been unbelievable in phase 1 and 2. Unbelievable this tournament, and now he's in a difficult spot. Azami can be really good to play your life, but the more attackers start dropping down onto Jacuzzi balcony, the more Kibas Spoit has to expend. He's got to be careful that hatch, that rotate hole isn't too far away. Half the round's been gone at this point. Dokeby call goes out, but more times by Twisted Minds being wasted. They try to get aggressive, try to hit the site. Surf ready for it. The Rebellion not leaving anything unchecked right now. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Twisted Minds have spent focusing on this roam, and the only guy who's entered the building was on the opposite side of the map. We are now at 2 minutes spent trying to clear out this roam, and the best we get is a 5v1
Twisted Minds really getting dragged into the mini-games that the Rebellion are wanting to bring here. Spoit attracting a lot of attention over in Gym. Keeper barricades, support from Canadian and Nambi. It doesn't matter. You can't root him out there, you've got to go elsewhere. I was gobsmacked to not see somebody get onto Gym window.
Any window, really.
It was just so passive from Twisted Minds. They're being given problems at the moment that they are not able to adapt quick enough to solve. And again, it floods into, you look back toward the bans. What's banned? Capitao and a Grim. What would you love to get rid of Spoit playing inside a Gym?
Can you imagine just literally one firebolt going into Gym? Oh, and then he just goes down the hatch.
Yep.
That round probably doesn't happen if you literally just have one.
The fact that those two aren't in play, though, isn't the end all. There are still plenty of ways that you can deal with Spoit in that position, and Twisted Minds are just being a little bit too one-dimensional at the moment when they're trying to find those out. We're going to see a full side rotation here from the Rebellion. Back downstairs we go. They're not giving another go up in Gym and Bedroom just yet. That will likely come at round 5. They want to have another go downstairs, especially while they've still got some decent tools at their disposal. The Goyo, of course, still in play here, along with that Echo. His army now being taken out of the picture. Not that big a deal, I don't think, for this downstairs hold. We didn't see it feature in round 1. But equally, we've not got the clash either this time. And that was quite a big success for the Rebellion in the way that they wanted to try and play.
And I think to understand like why the Rebellion are moving the way they are, we've seen quite a few lurks be hit by Twisted Minds, really over the course of Salt Lake City. But over the course of Clubhouse specifically, we've seen players try to go up Gen, try to hop into the flat wall breach. And so while the Azami's down and you drop the Clash, what do we see come in turn? We've got the F-Knots. We've got the Fenrir's who can stock up Generator, can hold these different positions. You can't really do the same projectile denial with the strat. Twisted Minds literally just by sheer numbers could overcome that with this lineup. So Rebellion instead moving to counter more directly Twisted Minds style. Guards moving up the red stairs, going for a massive full clear, of which there is nobody from the Rebellion present.
It's a massive bait at the moment. Surf has been on a little marathon of that top floor and placed a load of mute jammers all over the place. So what happens in the prep phase? Well, you set some pre-placed drones on that top floor and you see some mute jammers, and then you go, oh, they must be holding upstairs. Spoiler alert, everyone's in the basement.
Nobody's upstairs.
There's nobody upstairs. And very quickly, Twisted Minds have learned that. But it has already burnt the first minute. And for a team that we know has struggled a little bit under the clock, not only in this map, but the last as well, that's a win at the moment for the Rebellion. So they're going to be pretty happy, sat back in that side, knowing, well, we gave it a good shot. We phantomed our own presence, and now they've wasted a good portion of time, a little bit of utility. But this is where the round really starts to get going, especially with Hisham on that ram. We saw the value out of the ram inside of round 1. Kitchen floor did not exist. It was a very dangerous position to play in. Same can be said here for kitchen corridor. So all of that has been opened up as well.
F not being triggered, another slow round from Twisted Minds. A lot of utility to compensate for that though. Soliton scanners, Candelas, just trying to get a little bit more utility. Good find by Twisted Minds, in fact. But still looking for a kill. Michonne, moving down Moto Hatch, spots the Yokai for his troubles. He'll take that. The player playing aggro on the doorway. There is an F-Nod in here as well. More information being gathered by Shopify Rebellion. Yokai number 2 making its way, anticipating a plant over in Arsenal. Guards putting it down, just creeping on in. Gets in the right spot, but through Ash Wall, nobody expected it to go down in an opposition. It's a quick trade. Neither side with a clear lead in terms of kills, but Twisted Minds now retreating to their positions. With hatch open, the floor decimated. Twisted Minds have more vertical angles than they know what to do with. Rebellion now with half the post plant gone as well. Still struggling to come up with an idea for this retake. P9 spots one, that's an easy kill. Canadian now going for the defuse, Ambi trying to defend his IGL, his leader, the best he can. But again, when the floor is all but gone, what else is Ambi to do? Back and forth on Clubhouse. Twisted Minds tie the game.
Massive impact there from Twisted Minds. We know that they're going to play the ram. We know they're going to open that kitchen floor open up entirely. So where's the best place to plant? bang, straight through Ash Rush spot and just get it down there. It can be very easily held from upstairs. Kitchen hatch is open. Defenders are going to be very reluctant to make that journey all the way back to the side of Arsenal. P9 did his job and more. The barbed wire, it was placed fine. It was just a little bit too close to the generator. Had it been a bit further up, maybe he gets it, but then maybe you don't hear it. Tricky position really to play, and it needs someone actively able to watch it. But when you get the call that the plant's coming down, your kind of attention gets drawn elsewhere and you get split in two a little bit. Twisted Minds responding with the round, leveling things up. Let's not forget, they were good for round 2 in gym and bedroom as well. This was the site where we had a heavy extension over towards CCTV and cash with a lot of bandit play. That isn't a factor this time. It's going to be a much lighter hold in that area.
And hey, they were great for clearing out CCTV and cache when the site was not CCTV and cache.
True.
Something about that overlap seemed to boggle Twisted Minds, well, mind. Better way of phrasing that, probably. But now as we look towards gym bedroom, they make an attempt to win this site a second go around. We'll have to go against the Clash, which we saw on the basement site, but not on gym bedroom. And to me, this actually indicates we might see an even harder CCTV cache hold than we did before. We've got the same shield and ADSs, but a Clash going in the mix?
Yeah, it's going to be a contradiction in terms, isn't it? It's a harder hold, but it's a little bit more passive because Canadian can take his utility within this time. He's not committing all that utility to one spot and then feeling like they have to play it for the duration of the round. Ambi, a little bit of a different story. He will still have the ADSs, but there's a nice addition here. He's been given 2 this time because one ADS just lipped onto the top step and didn't catch the nade. The nade, good to destroy the shield and the ADS, and that was kind of the first undoing of this hold. The Twisted Mind's going to need to burn a little bit more in that area this time, but they've got plenty of means in doing so. It's all going to be about getting them in and getting boots on the ground. P9, he'll be starting his approach as he walks up these garage stairs. Garage wall, of course, soft. That should give an indication away to Canadian. If not, Selma will certainly do. You can tell that the heat is starting to rise here, but Ambi just gets caught looking the other way, Lings! Gods! He just walks up the stairs and takes him out!
The heat is on, and Canadian about to get burned alive by Twisted Minds. Gun to the head, a couple shots. Will do in both the Young Gun and the IGL. Spoit, not long for this world either. Rexon, both falling to the AK-12. Surf even sees the player on bedroom window, but that was a weird kill. It gets guards. But it basically means nothing. Twisted Minds currently 4-5 in these opening duels, and now 3-2 on rounds.
Guards is lapping it up right now. Great little interview with him before this map kicked off and at the end of the last map. But it's been a big problem for the Rebellion at the moment. You know one thing that I really enjoy? I enjoy how the Rebellion set up the, not quite intricate, that they set up these nice holds and how they want to try and, how they see the game playing out. Guards just picks a shield and just runs straight through all of it.
Yeah, I have, okay, hold on. So here's my thing. Shopify Rebellion, I like their gameplay in theory. They are giving these super complicated setups, right? We've got shields, we've got clashes, we've got ADSs. It's like 2020 all over again. And to your point, guards literally just run straight through it. Just runs up the stairs, and Ambi's dead. We've basically seen this exact thing play out. Don't get me wrong, these setups have cost a lot of time for Twisted Minds. The opening engagement, that was the quickest one we've seen, and it basically still happened at the halfway point of the round. It has taken almost 50% of each attack just for Twisted Minds to get the opening pick. In round 4, it was still 38 seconds left. 38 seconds before they got the opening pick. But what happened? They burned all the utility, and then they lurked up generator. Going back to round 2, they burned all the utility, and then they just pushed through the setup. Twisted Minds, if they had a reputation for struggling to solve problems, they either A, seem to be doing it just fine, even with their low time, or B, don't really care to solve the problem put in front of them.
Going live!
There's going to be no problem getting that wall open here in round 6. Hibana straight onto that case. Can start to cut a line immediately through the bomb site. J-Lad, bit of a danger man on Lair, a little bit quieter here. Only hitting a 4.5 KPR at the moment. Good info being gathered by Surf as well. He's got some brilliant yokais out there.
Oh!
Spoit finds himself in a bit of trouble, a bit of hot water. Throws some smoke on it and hopes that it's going to extinguish itself. Looks like he's been able to sneak himself away as well.
Well, speaking of sneak, Ambi literally slithering across Swamp right now. And guards just around the corner, a lot of attention being drawn by that yokai. But Ambi playing so passive. That blitz was literally turned toward red stairs. If Ambi had swung around, he could have got him in the back of the head. Instead, he is waiting so patiently. Now it's Rexen on rafters, drawing a lot of the attention. Ambi swings around, and that's what he was betting on. That Twisted Minds would get complacent, that they wouldn't check, and he could swing around, take a fight through garage door, and stay alive. Because the job is not to get an easy pick. The job is to support Rexen. However Ambi can do that, that is what he needs to do. Tracked by Deathmark. Rexen could be in a difficult spot. Guards now contemplating a rotate as it's a 3v5 with a minute to go.
They've just not got the manpower to do what they usually do and just running through people. Guards need someone on his shoulder, and he's solo at the moment. He knows Ambi's position, but Surf is there with the assist. Beautiful team play! Ambi doesn't even need it!
What do you even do? What do you even do? Trying to go for style points. He's afforded that courtesy in a 1v5. P9 has got his namesake in kills. It's about sending a message. It's about denying P9 even the most minimal of consolation prizes. Just as Twisted Minds string together 2 in a row, Shopify Rebellion tie things up 2 maps in a row.
Where have we been here before?
Yeah, what up? Okay, I'm going to tell you what I saw from them on their defenses. I want you to realize those attacks they just ran were exactly what we said, okay? So I would expect these attacks to be very similar. All right, for basement, they have a castle roam. If they don't have castle, he's going to be Scopos, okay? He's going to castle main stairs window, kitchen hall, the B2 door, the pool door, the main doors. When I said the B2 hall, I meant they're going to put a BP looking kitchen hall, okay? He plays in bar with the hatch open. A zombie from the castle strat will play in stock with the hatch open. He plays like weird Kibas, and you need to be careful of him like running out of the stock door too.
Him first.
Okay, they play Goyo solo in sight. He puts a Goyo in dirt, but his setup was long, so I think you could scare him and just pop that because I didn't see him actually being able to start there. They play Ella blue lounge area. He can like run up and down and help above, and Mute was playing above like Jib master side. If the Ella walks up, they'll use the
اهم شيء نسويه نلعب مع بعض عادي، وحركات انه انت لو انا مت ايرلي راوند نقول لا تحس انه انت لازم تسوي شيء انك تجيب البيك، ما راح يسمحوا لك. هم لما يجيبوا بيك بيصيروا بطيئين، اخر راوند راح تفوزوا انت لانهم كثير بطيئين. حلو؟ فانت لا تحس حالك انك لازم تجيب بيك. اثنين اخوان، طريقه لعبنا دائما بنلعبها هي بدناش نغير شيء. حلو؟ مع بعض وبس. اللي ضدنا ما عنده مسالفه في هذا الماب. يلا
والله يا واضح ما عندهم مسالفه.
Remember to stay close to the jammers. They like the intel operators.
اوكي. يا هشوم يلا زهره.
اذا كنا السايت اللي تحت طلعنا روم، اوكي؟ في احد سكوبس ولا اخذ سكوبس؟
انا سكوبس.
سكوبس خلاص.
ليه بس تلعبون دوكا يعني؟
وش
فكرة؟ انا اسويها
ان ابيت التحوير بالباطل مو يقرب لي، بعدين اشياء في واحد سواها علي قبل.
يلا يا اخوان تركيز.
يدك
ايش بند؟ بنات مونتي.
It's another close affair between Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds. On Lair, 3-3 half, and now on Clubhouse, the exact same story. They have not had a decisive series, unfortunately, Ali. Nothing remotely close to that G2 game yesterday. Twisted Minds continue to surprise us, but the Rebellion, by the same token, continue to fight as hard as they can.
They've been made to work for it today. They got a bit of a free lunch yesterday against G2. And as we all know, there is no such thing as a free lunch. They are paying for it here against Twisted Minds. Another map where we go 3-3 at the side swap. Had it not been for Ambi, it would have been a 4-2. Again.
Well, I mean, that's just insane. Hipfire headshot onto the blitz. Objectively funny from Rexen.
see how many magnets were Ambi's like just surrounding Ambi's body there, just trying to catch any nade?
You see the nade bounce in and just wrecks him with the quickest flick, just like, all right, and no thank you. I think P9 still got credited with the kill, unfortunately, so.
Well, he'll got the down, won't he, so.
Been a lot funnier if he did. Twisted Minds now starting off Church and Arsenal. Normal primary site for the clubhouse defenses. Didn't see basically any roam whatsoever from the Rebellion on this site. Both times they played it, they were basically playing as much on-site utility as you could imagine. Here, J-Lad is on Solus and Guards is on Ella on the second floor in the first minute of the round. Maybe they'll fall back. I don't think they're falling back.
It's the polar opposite, isn't it? And I think it's the clash of play styles that we have with these two opponents right now. On the one side, you've got Twisted Minds that are happy to throw caution to the wind and to play in this aggressive manner. I don't even think we saw a single defender inside a strip the whole defense long for the Rebellion. And already we've got P9 hanging around in there on the Scopos. Hasham harassing here at the top of garage storage. Rebellion are going to have the work cut out for them here, and they've switched some tools around. They were threatening to bring the Deimos a little bit earlier on. Deimos or a Snake would have been fantastic here to try and pin some of these players down, because at the minute, they've not really got anything aside from Lion. Well, they need to gather some information first.
They'll gather just a little bit, but it's on a player inside a site, moving around dirt. More immediate issue is finding this Azami, who will make herself scarce. Used a lot of Kibas, though. I think that's around 3 that she might have used on that window. And you don't need a lot to bolster Arsenal, but you need to make sure you have enough. And so one thing I am a little concerned about going down, while that's wasted the first minute, the show might be light on resources, depending on what the Rebellion have. They do have 3 more nades, for example, and a DMR. These Kibas might get shot, and the site might be softened up a little bit. So has been a minute, though, and there I was about to say, J-Lad making himself known. Will tag up Ambi for the second time this round, but he makes his way back.
This positioning from J-Lad's perfect, though. He knows that Ambi's dropped. Guards is coming in for the party as well. There's 2 players around the corner that Guards has to try and deal with now. They need to isolate him.
The throw off a flashbang, try to ward him off. The barbed wire betraying Guards a little bit on that flank. Spotted by the E1Ds, they've got the confirmation, but again, not in a great spot to finish him off. The Rebellion, I was about to say, don't have a lot, but Canadian and Spoit are literally at the door to sight. They have walked up dirt. Spoit with a long angle looking through these smoke grenades, but not a single Twisted Minds player is peeking. Ambi's been threatening a lurk down blue for 2 minutes now, but there's 3 players around the corner. Surely somebody's watching. Yes, they are. Turn their back to the air jab, will end up knocking Rexon back up blue, but Trix and Hashom ready for it. Surf in a 1v5 as Shopify Rebellion's attempt to quickly pierce the site is repelled by Twisted Minds.
Shopify Rebellion never had a handle on that round. Not at all. Twisted Minds running roughshod all over him. A roam game that was never dealt with. Lurkers that were allowed to rotate back and come down oil and having a huge impact in the later portion of the round. And then we've got Canadian and Spoit just, they didn't get the memo, they didn't get the brief. Already making the way through into sight from dirt. It's called kitchen dirt for a reason. You need kitchen. Or you need blue.
I was going to say, for Shopify Rebellion's blue dirt, it's that blue position that really seemed to struggle.
But when blue's reinforced, blue dirt isn't very good either. Because there's still such a desync between the two.
When there's so many reinforcements in blue, there's also 3 guys in blue, and you're only 2 guys pushing down blue. It's not a great recipe, unfortunately. Shopify Rebellion faltering in the first round. Only a 1 lead for Twisted Minds. Also going over to Jim Bedroom, copying the Rebellion's rotation so far. And continuing to show some marked defenses from their opponents.
Attackers are heading
I believe we didn't see a single mirror, or a castle for that matter. Now we'll see both brought out in round 8 by Twisted Minds.
Whoa, fortified! It's going to be a little bit more difficult for Twisted Minds to play in the same manner that they played on basement on other sites. They're not afforded the same level of flexibility. Roaming downstairs never really has the same sting as hiding around upstairs and then rotating back down later on. So they are going to be a little bit more condensed just through the nature of the side choices here for the next couple of rounds. J-Lad fairly happy to sort of aggressively challenge on, but he knows as well as anyone that with that wall getting open, if he stays inside of garage side, he's going to be cut off. Some good shoving around that the Rebellion have been able to do inside of these first 50 seconds, getting rid of some of the players on this extension. Still going to have Hasham and Co to deal with, though. Guards as well playing on that radio door. If this ball reinforced, it will take a pocket reinforcement to make that line of sight to open things up.
Ooh. Guards, as has been mentioned, the best defensive player for Twisted Minds throughout this tournament. He's already got one, looking for a second as Grim around the corner, but Shopify Rebellion closing in. Him and P9 trying their best to hold off this attack and doing it expertly. Guards is not giving up this position. Canadian around the corner with a shotgun, a must-win fight, and J-Lad flanking up red stairs. Saves Guards' life, and now Spoit only half the round in. 1v3. Crossfire holding this diffuser, and Twisted Minds a stack up, high-low angle to win 2 in a row on defense.
Twisted Minds happy to transition as much of this chaos across as possible. Keeping a really good, tight hold upstairs there.
Okay, guys, can you hear me?
I'm gonna hear from Super.
Okay, these guys are doing what we talked about. I think what Richie said is exactly right. Like, you guys know they're gonna swing us, right? So we need to make sure that we're calling what we're holding, what we're not holding, and that we're syncing up when we push, and that when we do push, we're following through with what we push, okay?
Yeah.
To all be on the same page and fight together. For this cache here, they like to do a zombie and Jaeger rafter, and they like to do castle and lounge, okay?
Okay.
Guys, we're in fine positions, we're just not coordinating this shit, okay? We're getting them moving, you're getting opportunities to kill them, okay? We just need to make sure that we're trading down. That's the biggest thing. They're catching us off by swinging, and we're not getting trades, okay?
Heard that.
Let's go.
Open your ears,
together. Please,
yes.
Everyone. Like, if you need something, say it. Remember, like, any way to help. Like,
It was not shown on stream, but I thought I would read a message from Guards. Salt Lake City. Guards in chat said, hey guys, I have a great idea. Let's push it 5 seconds remaining instead of 10 seconds remaining. Clearly, unhappy with the pace of Rebellion's attacks. Do you think Shopify Rebellion can pick things up?
Activate jammer.
Do you think they have a few more rounds in them to come back on Clubhouse? The crowd seems to believe. Now Rebellion just need to make good on that faith, on that promise. They're up 1-0 in the series, but Twisted Minds up 2 rounds on Clubhouse. And if this tack timeout doesn't work, Ali, I don't know what else might.
Super tactical timeouts have been very effective throughout the course of the tournament, so you would expect them to be good for a round. It's never reinventing the wheel, it's just pointing out obvious things that need serious attention. And for that particular timeout, a lot of focus on 3-2-1s and what are we pushing. Make sure that we're working together. They know that Twisted Minds are going to swing. They know that they're happy to regress. You're never going to be digging them out of a power position. You just need to work together on them. Very similar to the timeout that he gave over on Lair. And look at how that map ended. Different landscape here in that Twisted Minds have now a 2-round advantage at the moment over the Rebellion. This starts to become a bit of a must-win round. The Twisted Minds, you better believe that when they get onto that series points, they are going to be thirsting for it.
They'll be hungry to close out this map to bring us to Fortress. Spoit just catching Hashom inside of B1, but not able to confirm the kill. By the same token, not dying in response. Hashom, rough map so far, 1-4. When Guards is 8-5, P9, 11-4. 2 of the 3 players we have seen lead the way for Twisted Minds this tournament. You can afford to drop off a little bit. By the same token, for Shopify Rebellion, Ambi, the only player positive at 8-7. And Spoit, who we saw moving about strip at the beginning of this round, faces an early exit trying to lurk up main stairs. Canadian seeking to deploy some powerful utility over by rafters. Put you below 50 HP. Candela's hit P9 and Surf hits him in the face with a well-placed DMR shot. Canadian now turning his attention to the default camera as Garage cleared in the first half of round 9.
A heavy stack up of players, Twisted Minds at the moment, in and around that cash position. We've got Guards, Hashom, and Trix all in that area. Obviously very cautious for a bit of a walk-up, but look at this, dealing with the problem head on. Rexon, good for the kill onto Hashom. Isn't going to be able to stop the trade from happening, though. That's good. They can trade that body, and it's working exactly as Super said in the timeout.
Going very well for the Rebellion, but still a minute to go. Rexon's made his way up rafters. Surf with a cutoff angle on flat wall. Ambi can provide some support from CCTV window. This diffuser's got to go down, and if it does, there are 2 C4s on Twisted Minds. They might go below. They might stay on the same floor. J-Lad concerning himself with the player outside a construction window. Ends up going down to the process. The other C4, it goes wide. Not a factor. Ambi finishes off J-Lad, and now Rexon looks to move us into the post. Guards, without much to do, relies on Twix to try and make the cross. But Surf, on the long angle, cuts him down, and now Flashbang, taking away Guards' vision. The best player for Twisted Minds defense, a known quantity by Ambi, needs 3 kills in only 20 seconds to do it. Surrounded on all sides, put to 1 HP, Guards! After Shopify Rebellion's tactical timeout, will be the first to fall.
SR just needing a small reminder there about how they need to work as a team. Everything that they did in that round, they did together. The cross was perfect. Rexon, safe as houses, getting that plant down. Surf on one side, Ambi on another. Is there a better sandwich to plant in between than that? Especially with the way we've seen both of them play so far. It is going to shorten the lead that Twisted Minds have at the moment in this series. Go to a 5-4 at round 10. With that level of teamwork, that might be enough to bring SR back into contention, level things up at 5-5, and look to go forward from there.
It's the kind of thing we need to see, especially working a 3v3. Not a 5v4, not a 5v3, but complete man equilibrium between the 2 teams. Ready for J-Lad, swinging out a construction window, ready for a player retaking across plat. Surf in particular on that last point, really effective for the final 2 kills. Shopify Rebellion haven't tied the game yet, but they have done half of the job necessary to get there.
Back downstairs, this is going to be the danger site. If there is going to be any inkling of a roam, it needs to be thoroughly dealt with. And we need man counts. We need to know where people are. With the lineup that we've got, it's a little bit less clear. Hasham, ACOG. Oh, no ACOG. Colour me shocked.
MPX?
The MPX.
Oh.
You get the DMR, buddy.
The second time, he has just tagged Ambi out of spawn when peeking secret window. Neither player learning from their past engagements. The same thing happening on the second attempt of Church and Arsenal, albeit, to be fair,
cover me.
Many differences beyond that. No Azali, she's been banned. Pashom moves down very quickly. He stayed in secret for a full minute last time. Now, rejoining his teammates on the site, as really doesn't seem like anybody from Twisted Minds is roaming right now, save for maybe 1 player, I think, over by main stairs.
It shouldn't take too long for SR to get that information and to fully understand that. Ambi playing on Deimos, he is going to be able to deathmark track people this round. That much is clear, and it's already started. Targeting Hasham on that 2-brow, seeing if they can just try and pick one out of the herd. Guards, this is a brilliant off position. No one is really going to be expecting you to play there, although Rexon's angle says otherwise.
Just giving it a little bit of courtesy. Thinking he might see somebody flanking up Oil Pit. Won't find anybody today. 4 players marked on Deimos' scanner. One of them being Hasham, who we saw at the beginning of this round, going for a spawn peek. This Deathmark tracker doesn't seem like it'll have a whole lot of use until the execute stage, with nobody from Twisted Minds threatening the mid-round, aside from anything but a C4, which, to be fair, Ali, they have 4 of them on the defense. Their greater concern might be utility from below rather than a flanker.
There's still quite a lot of util to cover here. We've got the ADS's. Guards is still harassing in his position there on Generator. It was Rexon at first, it's now Ambi. They're going to need to be dealt with because a lot of these throwables are going to get wrapped up if they're not too careful. Hatch and Kitchen also, something that needs a bit of desperate attention. And it's really on Rexon or Ambi to get into position to try and make that happen. With the introduction of the Sense into the lineup, you're expecting something inside a church here. That's where the plant is most likely going to go down.
Ooh, Canadian. Slowed inside of dirt. Hasham then swings around the corner. Another key operator for the Rebellion. Taken down before it can see its full potential. that was a big trend on their attacks on layer, not as much on their clubhouse attacks. It's more just been Twisted Minds running rough shot over the attacking team. But now going into this late round, I was gonna say things might get problematic, but Spoit and Rex and Bo, just moving down blue, decide to end the round with no fanfare whatsoever. 2-minute setup for 10 seconds of action. The Rebellion tie things up.
It's been a while since we've seen a Spoit round.
You guys don't want to repeat CCTV, right?
What?
You guys don't want
Yeah,
to
we're
repeat
gonna go
CCTV.
gym and then basement again.
Okay, guys, I think they are bringing the Intel operator. We can bring some jammers for demos, and we just need to play at YouTube. So exactly what we did it well. It was only a small mistake. For some fucking reason, we go for a garage. We can retake with Clash, maybe. Close the wall and retake with Clash, or double garage. But basically,
I think maybe they will focus side. So I think we should just do the same and try to focus side.
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه جنب بعدين تحت معنا ميرا بعدين تحت عندنا ميرا خلينا نجيب هذا الراوند اوكي بمرجل يمكن يفوكس السايد يمكن يفوكس السايد خلينا نكون مركزين على الموضوع.
Twisted Minds taking a pause as things tied up 5-5. Another close game for both of these teams. All 15 required on map 1 for the Rebellion just to squeeze out their map pick. But now, to move from attack into attack. Twisted Minds, I think survival weighing on them a lot more. Down 0-1 in the series. Shopify Rebellion's beginning to gain some momentum, gain some speed on Clubhouse. Twisted Minds now rethinking their approach as the focus lands on them.
The Rebellion are doing cracking. They've won the last 2 rounds. They've started to chain things together, and we're seeing a lot more teamwork. That's something that Super was really keen to drill into them. Okay, so that's the lineup. Everything that they're doing together though, and that's the big takeaway at the moment for me with the way that they've started playing, particularly after that timeout, post round 8. It was where we saw that timeout come through. So we're expecting them to really start to continue in that fashion right now. Some of them have been struggling, and it's a point that was brought up over on Lair. The opening engagement has been eluding them here, and they are very often fighting from behind. As again, something else the Rebellion worked incredibly hard on, as well as a lot of operators switching up. We have seen them work incredible on that opening engagement. It was kind of a part and parcel of switching the operators up and sometimes changing the roles. That was really a sort of leading factor as to why that started to change as well. But as we move into round 11 here, one team can start to streak a lead and put themselves onto a map point here. If it's the Rebellion, it'll be a map and series point. If it's Twisted Minds, it will be clutching at a lifeline for a chance at Fortress.
Praying for Fortress, Twisted Minds making it farther than any meta team have made it in the past. We've seen quarterfinals. Hashom himself has seen a quarterfinal at a main stage at a major, but a semifinal, let alone a grand final. This would be not only farther than any team, but a rapid rise for a region that just 2.5 years ago was hardly on anybody's radar. Just making it in, Falcons at Copenhagen, but then GK at Atlanta. That's when MENA really started to make things happen. Now, Twisted Minds getting to feel the weight of the region on their shoulders. Third in EML, they're used to success at this point. Rebellion, as they look to dash those hopes, need to keep that pressure on and keep these underdog-turned villains at bay.
P9 just going to be popping his shield at the top of those cash stairs. He's got FNATs working for him as well here. A couple of castle barricades kicking around, but another round and another opener here for Hashom. Ambi falls.
Ambi falls, and the rush to Shopify Rebellion, if they're not careful, might all fall on these red stairs too. Lining up for P9, lining up for Hashom. Surf with a direct beat on 1, still has 2 more to cut through. Both Blackbeard and Deimos fall, and so Spoit adding another angle, but P9 ready for it. Does Surf feel confident? He tries his best, but Hipfire will get the job done there. Guards decide he's fighting for the other team. Runs straight into the Rebellion, but with a C4 from below. Map point falls on Surf.
Look at how much time there is here. Surf 1 versus 2, and look at the util he's going up against. There's going to be mirror windows, castle barricades, you name it, they will have it to hide behind.
So much utility. So much time, but information on Surf, bulletproof camera, and a mirror window staring at him front in back. He'll attempt to cross. Taking refuge behind the bed, and that gives J-Lad his opening. Swings around the corner. 6-5 for Twisted Minds. 1 round away.
Big statement play here from Twisted Minds. Could be one of those series where we see both teams win their own map choice. Not that unusual in a best of 3, but still close maps regardless. Not over just yet though, but it is back down to basement. We will go. Site that has kind of eluded Shopify, save a huge individual performance from Spoit back only a couple of rounds ago. Togetherness in which they were pushing here. I mean, the activation on those goggles, we don't always see Warden getting the full value out of it. Probably the best I've seen in a long time.
Crazy value from P9. Such an insane player this tournament. I mean, Hashom, J-Lad, P9 guards, they have been a monstrous quad that we've seen in Salt Lake City so far, but P9 took a little bit to get going in the group stage, in the Swiss stage, but has really shown up for his team in big key moments. Right now in these defenses, right now in Clubhouse, 13 and 7. We're still looking for that guy on the Rebellion. Everyone's doing fine. Everyone's putting in the work. But it's not the Ambi show. It's not the Rexon show like we saw on Lair.
Drone is online. I don't entirely mind that. They can still win games and not have an individual pop-off. That's just called a good team. It just so happens that that's become the norm. That's what we've become very used to so far with this Rebellion roster, particularly on this main stage. Hasham, back up to his old tricks. Gonna be hiding out inside a stock. Drone starting to come in at his feet now. Does anybody dare challenge?
Given the fact that Twisted Minds have won all 5 of these defensive opening tools so far, whatever poor soul decides to fight Hasham on this angle has got to be careful, has got to be clean, has got to be decisive. And again, it is Canadian going down early on these shields. Canadian has died as the opening death 3 times this attack so far. Every single time on an important operator. Twisted Minds stringing together 2. P9 gives himself up to Rexon, but Guards is ready for it. Baiting his teammate. Luring the Rebellion in, setting a trap that not even the attack could perceive. But Surf, creeping down bottom main, has spotted one in sight, has made his way through, but without diffuser, without his team, he is just another body. Another kill for Twisted Minds. And so Ambi last alive.
It's a very big ask from Ambi again, this. We know what this player is capable of. We've seen what he can do this weekend already. He's got a minute on the clock, 2 death marks. He's not in any massive hurry right now to get this job done. Can even go and recover a drone. He's able to shoot the mute jammer, recover that. Can start to really work this. It's not all down and out just yet. Site utility, not going to be as big a factor as you would think. Some of that's already starting to be burnt through.
Taking every second at his disposal. 2 deathmark trackers remaining. Ambi's been alone, without help for 1.5 minutes now. Again, checking all this information. 20 seconds to go. 1 player in blue, finally a little bit of info. He's got 1. 1 player found out. He'll try and isolate this fight, try to win this one, but with only 10 seconds to go, how much can he find with only 5, only 3, 2, 1, nothing! Twisted Minds, let the clock do the talking, and with not a single word, close out club 7-5.
For one of the more confident teams left inside of the tournament, Twisted Minds using the clock there, using good old-fashioned siege to secure that victory on Clubhouse. They did not want to leave anything up to chance. They did not want to give Ambi an opportunity at another highlight reel. All 3 maps required in our first semi-final of the day. We'll be back right after this with Fortress.
into the action here. This is Jonah's Showdown, and this is the show where we take 3 of the best players in the world of Rainbow Six, and we put them into a 1 versus 1 versus 1 trivia gauntlet. Are you guys excited to get started?
Yes, sir.
How many Banshees can Malusi deploy in 1 round? Stop it.
4.
Correct. That's a point for you. Great start.
Honestly, I forgot that I was supposed to buzz in the first question. Now I know the game. I think now I'm locked in.
What is the range of Thatcher's new EGS disruptor gadget? Jigsaw.
30 meters.
Not quite. Little long. Anyone else?
30 meters.
Wait, what did you say? It's okay. We'll work on the listening for the next one. Stompin', go ahead. I know you want to.
13 meter.
Closer. We were looking for 10 meters. 15 seconds is how long the gadget lasts. Canadian, we know this team can be tricky. What do you need to do on this 3rd map to take the win in front of the home crowd?
I think honestly, just resetting and going into a new map. Best of 3s work like that. You want to win your pick. They might win their pick. That's just how it goes. I think you just come into the cider confident and, trust what we prepared, trust what we want to do, trust the game plan, and believe in each other. And it's simple as that. I don't think there's like any rocket science to it. I'm sure they'll say the same thing. So yeah, just reset and go to the next map.
Guards, we know this crowd have made you guys the villain. How good would it feel to shut them up and win this 3rd map?
It feels fantastic, but I hope the crowd never shut up because they are very good. And whoever say USA crowd is bad, he should I don't know how to say it, but he should rethink it, Yeah.
Incredible. Thank you.
Fortress will be our finale. We are going all the way, as my good friend Ace will say, in this first semi-final here. Lax, Fox to pick apart what we've just seen there. Lax, Clubhouse, as we said, it's Twisted Mind's house. You walked into their domain. They did come out on top. You asked, were we going to see a best of 3 go the distance? Absolutely, and I do want to highlight in round 5 specifically. This is what I talked about with EP very early on. Guards and P9 working in tandem with each other, whether they're using the information, whether they're using the shields, but Guards here so instrumentally well on the blitz here, using it to take control of cash, and then pushing it even further to constantly get the kills going in their favor, and then forcing the players into unwinnable positions, forcing them into crossfires from P9 holding outside of Master, and it was just a masterclass round from these two. But not just that round in particular, the entire series of Clubhouse really came down to P9 and Guards equally putting up a great showing, 14-8 on that side and 10-9 on the other. We need this exact same performance from these two going into Fortress.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We saw that strength on map 1 with the shield play. We thought it was going to be able to handle at this point in map 2, but off of that clip, that was a terrifying blitz rush. If you're on the other end of that, you have very limited time. That was the consistency, and that's the difference from map 1 to map 2, is the shield play was still there, but on defense, we saw a little bit different of an approach from Twisted Minds, slowing it down, trying that same aggressive play, but running way more traps, forcing SR to make the mistakes themselves. We didn't see that on map 1. So now they've kind of figured it out on Clubhouse, but also it's just the vein of the map.
I think that's the important thing to note as well, is they're a team that relies heavy on information. They love the traps. They like to be able to decide how their opponent is going to get into the building and how they're going to remove them exact way that they're going to be setting up. And then when we're looking into the map like Fortress, it does play similar to what we see in Clubhouse, especially once you get into that later half of the round. You are going to have to deal with those traps. You are going to have to be constricted going into the site. So if I'm on the side of SR, I'm going to need to speed things up. I'm going to need to use those shields to take that space early on so we have a lot more time to work with, so we can navigate around these traps, whether you're bringing the Brava, whether you're baiting out with shields. Something has to be done on an aggressive nature side of things, and then they can slow it down and do that little push and pull if they have the time on their side. With this crowd here in Salt Lake City that has been absolutely popping off throughout the last 2 days, I can feel a little bit of nervous tension in the air because they want Shopify Rebellion to get this over the line, and Jonah is standing by with one of them right now.
Thank you, guys. I am here in the thick of things in the middle of the crowd. I've got Zay and Jarrett here with me. Guys, die-hard Shopify Rebellion fans from what I understand. Have you liked what you've seen from them so far?
I've liked what I've seen. There's strong points, there's weak points. I'd like to see the shield not go down too early in the round. Canadian, I'm sure, understands that, and he knows what he's doing better than I do. So
we should go to the crowd for intel more often. Zay, okay, we go to the third map. What do they need to hang on to here? The best thing that Shopify Rebellion can take advantage of?
I think absolutely going to be taking space with that shield. I think Canadian needs to be up there. I mean, getting good picks, getting util in, you know what I mean? I think Ambi needs to do his thing. I think Ambi's doing great. I mean, do your thing, Ambi. Hell yeah.
Incredible. Thank you guys so much. The crowd here has been incredible, and they've got some big brains on them as well. Back to you guys.
Jonah, thank you. Thank you very much, Jonah. Listen, guys, we've just got time now to predict who is going to be our first grand finalist when this series is said and done. Fox, give it to me.
Shopify Rebellion.
All right.
I'm going to have to say Twisted Minds. I'm ready to go against the odds.
Salt Lake City, are we ready? We're all ready. Map 3, the decider. It's now.
Well, I mean, we heard guards pay the crowd some respects in his interview. So Salt Lake City, does that mean that you also want Twisted Minds to win? What? So wait. You're still rooting for Shopify Rebellion, right? They're gonna win this 2-1, right? Fortress will be where we find out who is making the grand final and who is going home. Fortress, Ali, there's a little tidbit between these two teams on this map. Could you enlighten us as to why map 3 is just a little bit more special than it already is?
Well, as if it wasn't clear enough that we're in a map 3 after two very close map 1 and 2s. There's not a lot separating these two teams on Fortress either. Both have got a 4-0 record on this map over the last 6 months. It is their second and third preference. Second for Twisted Mind, third pref for the Rebellion. There is nothing on paper that separates these two on this map. The only thing, and we might get to it a little bit later on, is a little bit of a defense statistic. But aside from that, I am expecting another very close map between these two teams. Because let's be honest, we've had a close series so far. What's the point in coming to map 3 unless we're going to go all the way?
What is the point indeed? Shopify Rebellion absolutely baptized G2 yesterday. Ambi demolished G2 yesterday. They come into the day going from a really good North American team to sudden tournament and grand final favorites. They have struggled for every single round, win or lose, on both Lair and Clubhouse. Now as we find ourselves on Fortress, this team, I imagine, will still face the toughest fight they have this entire tournament. Hashom, again, taking a peek outside the window. Again, it is against Ambi. And again, neither party able to secure the kill, but Hashom makes Ambi regret it.
It's like Hashom does this on purpose just to chip players down a little bit. He never overcommits, and you'll very rarely actually see him lose his life to it. I think there was one occasion where Wrexham put him in the dirt over on Club, but aside from that, he's very slippy, and he's good at getting away from these little early bouts of aggression. It'll just give Ambi something to think about for the remainder of the round. Needs to be a bit more cautious if he gets caught in any of those razor bloom traps as well that Hashom will be bringing. Hiding out here. A little bit of prone action. Ambi's drone as well. These two just can't seem to stay away from one another. Will be caught out there and should probably move, but won't.
Hashom has never, when the options presented itself, gotten up off the floor. This man lives just sitting, prone, holding an angle as long as he could desire. He'll be droned, he'll be spotted by not only the Soliton scanner, but the Dokubi call as well. And still, he and Trixt just moving around the extremities of this site. Hashom, it's not Ambi he duels, it is Spoit he kills. It's J-Lad leading the way for Twisted Minds in round 1 of Fortress. Ambi and Surf both quite low. Hashom finally getting another. But his main prey, public enemy number 1 for Twisted Minds, has still not gone down. It is Ambi in the 1v4. Just one player peeking around the corner. He finds him. A 3K for Hashom, beginning and ending, trying to fight and succeeding to fight Ambi.
It started with the Ambi versus Hashom stand-up, and it finished the very same way. SR's attack kind of just crashing out, not really achieving their desired goal. Of course, never ideal losing that opening pick, especially when it is Spoy on Snake. You're looking for that, for a lot of that information. They even had good reads as to where Hashom was playing. He was laid prone on stairs and shot the drone, still didn't move. The expectation is that you will. So, kind of a good bait, good little bit to put the fear of doubt into your opponent's mind. There is no doubt in Twisted Mind's mind, though, as they are looking pretty confident here, and they should be. Defense is going to be mega favored on Fortress. It is the most defender-sided map that we have in the pool at the moment. And I don't see that changing over the course of this series, not just yet.
No, I don't see map 3 of Rebellion versus Twisted Minds changing that. It has been 3-3 halves, both maps you've had so far, as close as it can get.
5 seconds to insertion.
All 12 rounds on the second, all 15 on the first. We can only hope it'll be the same fare on map 3. Hashom, I don't even need to say it at this point. We all know it. Ooh, never mind, we don't know what he's gonna do. He's not peeking out the window this time. He is sat prone beneath the single window. We'll have to see a Shopify Rebellion clear it if they use or send a drone over to that position, as on the Rebellion side, Canadian, again, bringing in the shield, characteristic for these Rebellion attacks. Monty Band, he goes to the Blackbeard or the Blitz. You'll have to look over on this old tower side to make sure he doesn't get caught up by anybody, say, ratting through a window.
Yeah, I think Hashom was just gathering a little bit of information there. He catches a couple of players, the sound cue of them getting up there on the rappel. He can continue to play and harass around this area. And again, just make it difficult for the Rebellion to move in. You can see how heavily stacked up everybody is at the moment on this Hammam roof. And if they're all going to try and fall in off the back of Canadian, they might have a bit of a problem.
Might all stack up. Canadian as well has faced a bit of difficulty on these shield entries, but Shopify Rebellion maintaining an advantage. Ambi pushing in deep, holding through the smoke, still shot through it. Those smokes don't block bullets, and J-Lad, as Canadian's got to watch his own flank, ends up putting one to the back of that Soulless's head. But a quick pause. Zambi can be picked back up. The P9 could go for another flank, caught by the Nomad, but catches the Blitz instead. Facing a lot of trouble, as nobody from the Rebellion could get a handle on P9. And now, in the 2v2, the Rebellion completely pushed back.
The cutoff wasn't sufficient there. P9 being allowed to play in that position. Retake that ground. Has devastated the advantage that the Rebellion worked so hard for. They almost had the plant down at one point, and the decision was to come off and guarantee it by having a good idea as to where these remaining defenders were. Now we've got Rexon left scrambling, trying to gather as much as he can out of the drone, and they're both going to push one door.
Just one door, a high-low angle. Ambi just slithers in front of him. Guards knew that gunfight was coming 3 whole seconds in advance. And now Rexon trying to make it work from the exact same position. Down some support, no information. A new angle, one flashbang. And he's made his way into sight with diffuser in hand. And start to put it down, maybe bait out some kills, but no, not today. Guards playing patient, Twisted Minds. Not the ratty team we thought they were. Close out the 2v1 with some textbook siege.
Twisted Minds happy to play from deep there. They've got DMRs, they may as well. It's going to be perfect for that sort of an engagement. Only a couple of bullets needed to be landed. The Rebellion really attempting to go for that all or nothing play. Sending Canadian through. They got a decent opener. Rexon was able to take Hashom down, wiped him off the face of the board straight away. So that's all of a sudden the lurk player, the flanker, the player that you're expecting to be a bit of a problem. The problem player was P9. Yeah, sure, Canadian gets the kill onto J-Lad, but that cross right there from P9 was devastating. Not only grabbing one, but a second as well. Spoy tasked with watching that window, watching that doorway, and making sure nobody crosses. It's really cost the end result of the round. 2 rounds to 0 now for Twisted Minds. They start to streak a bit of a lead. It's not unusual in this series. We've seen both teams go up by at least 2 at some point, but this is the time for response.
We'll need to see a response from the Rebellion, or we'll probably see a timeout from Super.
I'm surprised we didn't see it.
All things considered, I mean, it was a bit of a close affair in round 2, but round 1, there was only 1 body lost for Twisted Minds. They get 3 in a row. They're making the most compelling argument this entire series that they, the best meta team we've seen on the international stage in the history of this game, making a semi-final. they'll be making an argument that they can push this one more map, one more series, and be the first MENA team in the grand final of an S-tier event. Twisted Minds now looking to get that third round. Will move down to the first floor. Everybody scattered around the bomb site, but nobody up top. Hashom, ever the confident player, will go down early to Rexen.
Not having desired impact over the last couple of rounds. He was brilliant in round one, but aside from that, he's been quiet. Hasn't had a kill since the opening portion of this game, and will be quiet here in round 3. Rexen, again on that entry. Again, that player that has been quietly putting the work in so far for SR. No immediate response, no immediate ground taken here, as SR are just looking to try and further this advantage. See if they can catch another one of these players just out of position. Guards, he's going to be moving through sitting room downstairs, but he's got a great chance with those doors being open.
Great chance with the breach open, window as well. Stokely call goes out, instead Trix again. Canadian going down early on these powerful operators. Now it's 2 kills that fly the way of Twisted Minds. Still at the halfway point, still equal. J-Lad puts Spoit flat on his back. And it is again Twisted Minds just completely dominating the Rebellion. It might only be one body. The Rebellion started off with an opening pick this round and the last. And now when we get to the end, it is Twisted Minds up 2. A beautiful recovery in round 3. And so Surf, who has clutched so many times, in so many positions, sees a laser just right on the windowsill. Just a little bit of hope, and yet it seems unlikely for him to get this clutch, especially with Diffuser in their hands.
It just feels like an ask that is too big at this point. Sure, everyone's low, but they're buddied up, and they've got control of the kit. There's 40 seconds for Surf to try and work with here. He may find one, but picking up all 3 is going to be near impossible.
It does not seem likely, especially with a shotgun right around the corner. J-Lad and Trix might be low HP, but Surf would have to hit one of the craziest shots this whole tournament. J-Lad swings a little early. Gershmont gives away Surf's position, but they already knew that. They just saw their teammate get decimated by this R4C. Time, it's getting low. Surf's gotta move forward, gotta push into sight, gotta either bait out these picks or somehow, some way put the diffuser down. But Twisted Minds, who've done it so many times, they just burn out the clock in Trix. Are you fast enough? Can you get there in time? Sees him and snuffs it out.
Got a little bit closer than it really needed to be there. Trix just found himself a little bit too far away, still with just about enough time, but if that had been a slightly off position, or if Surf had another moment to reposition after getting that kill, you may have seen that plant go down and a bit of a post plant generate. As it stands, nothing is stopping Twisted Minds so far on this map of Fortress. Still surprised we've not had the timeout yet. It feels like it's looming. This is the most important side of Fortress. We've seen early timeouts before.
That is pretty much what I wanted to tell you, right? We know these guys are highly reactive. They're just flying to wherever we are. We should be looking to apply pressure by removing the traps from the equation so they can't rely on these traps, pulling them because we know they're going to react, and just seeing if we can split. But we have to make sure we cannot do that if we're not clearing fucking anything, okay? Yeah. So we need to make sure that we're bringing shit to clear traps, clear barbs, so we actually have split pressure. If we just are sitting there hoping they run away, it doesn't matter because they know they have the traps to rely on, okay? Guys, I think we've been doing great trading these down early. We're losing the mid-range round again. We need to reset, get on the same page, talk about how we're going to help each other, how we're going to push off each other, okay? Yep. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Don't ice it now, bro. Round by round.
Yeah, this ain't the first time yet.
That timeout foretold by Ali, and I think all of us sitting at home, seeing Shopify Rebellion, slowly letting this game, not even slowly, quite rapidly actually, Ali, letting this game spin out of their control. 3 uncontested rounds for Twisted Minds on these Fortress defenses, and if we get a 4th, God forbid a 5th, we might be down 1 NA team in just half an hour.
Coming into this day, Rebellion had a 55% attacking win rate on this map. Over half, which is great for a map that's tough to attack on. Like, you would expect this to sit at like a 48 sort of percent. So the fact that they haven't won a round yet means they can't achieve that 55%, of course, because 3-3 will be 50-50. They can still perform and they can still do fantastically well. But as Super sort of recognized there, They're going to have to shift up their attitudes if they want to try and make that happen. The traps are becoming a huge problem for them, bringing big, powerful operators like Canadian has been doing on the Ying consistently, or the Blitz, and not seeing the desired value out of it. And a player that's being quite quiet at the moment has been Spoit. 0 and 3 across the first 3 rounds here. Bit uncharacteristic from the Spoit that we were used to seeing inside of the Swiss. He hasn't had the greatest series so far, but this could be a redemption map if he wants it to be.
Not the lowest rated player on Shopify Rebellion, but just 4 EPS above Canadian right now. Spoit has been having the roughest series this whole tournament. And coming off the back of a rough kickoff, the Rebellion need every player to show up right now. After the tactical timeout, Super trying to get the team together, trying to come up with the solution. It'll be a slow beginning, getting a lot of utility, hacking these Aruni gates. They've got no shortage of targets for that clutch drone, mind you. Aruni gates, Razor Blooms, F-Knots, so much utility, a bulletproof as well, that the Rebellion can look towards at the beginning to try and create gaps, create little opportunities for Rebellion to slip into this mid-round and get Ambi activated, get Spoit activated, especially as the Snake has survived this mid-half ban phase and got some good tools.
All the focuses have been on the traps, hasn't it? Shock drones from Twitch, clutch drones from Brava, you name it. Ambi, he's gonna have the info here as to where Guards is positioned. But Guards, he's gonna dig back, playing a deeper angle with that DMR. The drone comes through to confirm it, but they are out of there, not willing to hang around. They don't need to see what happens when they stick around.
They know what'll happen, especially with Ambi around the corner. Rexon, the first kill on to J-Lad. Mira goes down. That's Rexon's 3rd opening kill in a row. And Rebellion don't have a single round off the back of it. But a 5v4 is never something to shirk at, but it's also something you don't want to waste. Hashom, it's another early death for Canadian, but Rebellion maintained their advantage. P9, he went big in this position earlier. He'll go down in the same spot. Surf, pistol in hand, mind you. Just walks in, wins an important engagement. But Guards, Twisted Mind's secret weapon on this defense, though P9 has made a good run for that title throughout this series. He'll be the next to fall to the AK-12, and so we look to Trixt. 1v3, Rebellion after their tactical timeout looking like they've put together the pieces, like they've come up with something, anything, just one shot to keep them competitive against an upstart team. They put their first round on the board.
I bet the Rebellion wish they could have a tactical timeout from Super ahead of every single round played, because it is very, very effective. It's taken a while to come online here on our 3rd and final map of the series, but it has been good for another round. The difference, a focus on traps, and again, a reminder and a focus on that teamwork. Work those 3-2-1s and really play to those strengths. They got an opening pick. It didn't last too long. It was traded back. But Surf's impact here from Hammam Roof, just being able to affect onto the players inside of Horse, massive.
Big 3K from Surf in round 4. Pistol and F2 getting the job done. 3-0 for Rexon as well, the opening kill so far. Finally a conversion for it as well. Rebellion getting some good trends going their way when they need it most. It's only 1 round, but every single half so far has been a 3-3. Rebellion have been able to tie things up. Both maps. It'd be the biggest streak they'd have to run to do it this time.
5 seconds
but they've done it before. 1 round, 2 rounds. 3 is just barely greater than both of those. So now they will look over to the old tower side to win this new site being brought by Twisted Minds.
I mean, 3 rounds on Fortress would be massive for the attack anyway. I think a good standard would be 2 rounds. 1's good and certainly workable, but they're going to need a little bit more out of this first phase if they want to give themselves an easier time of things come that side swap. Twisted Minds, they too know this, and they're not going to take that round loss too lightly. They're going to try and tighten things up again. Still, we see them bringing a lot of trap focus, but whereas we've seen a Brava and a Twitch just dismantle a trap game, now we have a Mute in the picture, slowing down some of those tools that the attackers are starting to build. So we're seeing this Twisted Minds team with a bit more adaptation in their belt. They're also bringing a Mirror, a fantastic tool, especially when defending onto this top floor.
Give you so many good angles, just looking out from the site. Also putting a lot of pressure onto the Rebellion. If they try to push in just through an old tower direct, they're going to feel really compressed on that side of the map. We've seen a lot of teams, even with shields, get really stuck up on that position and face a lot of difficulty. Nice find with the shock drone. Twisted Minds over on the command side. Finding a little bit of good utility play. Hashom prone beneath this window for quite a long time. I think his presence will be known as J-Lads found out. Ambi, quick kill, but quickly traded out as well. Rebellion playing so close together. Canadian with the shotgun around the corner finds his second. The P9, again, playing this museum side, but it seems that the Rebellion have an idea. Surf and Spoit watching this position. They'll both fire some shots as Surf takes a more forward stance, but P9 now luring them deeper into this top floor.
A decision needs to be made here as to whether they're going to deal with P9 or not. Are they just going to let him hang around there and deal with him at the end of the round? Or are they going to actively try and seek that player out? With the amount of space they've got at the minute, you'd be foolish to try and chase after him. You've really just got to give him that space and hope that you can still keep things tight, knowing that you've got a man advantage now coming into the final minute. A little bit of diffuser juggling going around here as well, as we will start to see some of these sight walls get opened.
See the walls get open, see the round as well. Spoit next up on a Trix and a show. Who's been sitting at this window for 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Goes down. P9 only gets one as well. First there was 0, then 1. Now Shopify Rebellion with 2 just need another round to tie things up.
Their performance on Fortress could already be enough. They may not have to go the whole way and get that equal 3-3 split that we see a lot of these more even maps bringing us. Crowd slowly starting to warm up here for what will be the final map of this series. One that Shopify Rebellion really do not want to let squander. The Twisted Minds, bit of a wake-up time, Lynx. They had a really easy time of things those first 3 attacking rounds. A tactical timeout from Super, and the board has just been flipped on its head.
And one thing you heard discussed by Super in that tactical timeout was how reactive Twisted Minds are playing, that whenever we do something, we go there. And something I noticed in round 4 was you saw Canadian use 2 Candelas early, then they rotated to the other side, clearly trying to bait Twisted Minds away, then hit where they're just now rotating from and where they're weakest. Taping it to his ear.
That is dedication. That's going to be wild to take off later.
That is going to be crazy to take off later. As we find ourselves 3-2. Salt Lake City, Shopify Rebellion just need your faith for a little bit longer. They'll need it for more than 1 round if they want to win. But for this half, to get themselves the same tie game they had on Lair, on Clubhouse, here on Fortress, they will need you to believe for another 3 minutes and 30 seconds, including the prep phase. They need to make good on it. The Rebellion now, after that tech. Well, hold on. Maybe we'll have another one. We will have another one.
I hate when I get a bug in my mouse.
Don't you hate the mouse bug?
I've been thinking, Lynx.
You've been thinking?
I've been thinking.
What are you thinking?
I'm wondering if the Rebellion have done enough already here on this map. There's a crazy stat we can drop. We've got a little bit of time.
Okay, go on. I'm listening.
17 out of 19.
Okay, that's a fraction.
The defensive wins for SR on this map.
So you're saying in the past, what, 4 plays?
Yeah.
SR have won 17 out of 19 rounds.
On defense.
On defense. Okay, that's kind of insane. That's what? 88%? Something like that?
Oh, so close. 89.5.
I'm kind of the GOAT. I was terrible at math. Awful at math, actually. That was actually a massive anomaly in my life, all things considered.
As evidenced, given that you were a whole 1.5% off.
And given that I heard people laughing after I said that, so. Unfortunate, really. But 17-19 defensive wins for Shopify Rebellion in their past 4 plays of Fortress. And I would assume no equivalent from Twisted Minds. A little bit more of a paltry 68% on both sides. That's not paltry, that's actually really good, all things considered. But if Shopify Rebellion can really prove to be that good on these defenses, This might just be enough. With 2 rounds, that could certainly be it. But a 3-3, and all you need is what? To land 50%, not 50% if it's a 3-3, of course. But what, 2/3, 66% on your defenses? That's worse than both the Twisted Minds' defensive win rates.
It is. I think just the context to throw into that is that Twisted Minds are a very good Fortress team. So you can kind of take that with a pinch of salt because their attacks are fantastic. Whereas the sample size for SR is going to be a little bit more shifted towards teams that maybe aren't as good at that attacking side on Fortress. And we all know that Twisted Minds are very capable on this map. They've already taken down some formidable opponents, most notably Enterprise, only a day ago. It's where we saw that 7-2 win versus the all-Aussie lineup. Gave them that spot in the game here today.
They also took down G2 before that, for what it's worth. Enterprise, obviously, great team. Shout out, top 8. They also took down G2. I feel like that's worth mentioning. Don't want to bury the lead, as you said yesterday. I don't want to. If I'm going to cast with a Brit, I need to work on the slang. I need to work on the pronunciation. And hopefully, we've now worked on the mouses. The mouse bug has been solved, and hopefully now we are looking to get back into the series. As it stands 2-3 for Shopify Rebellion, just looking for one more round on this attacking side. Twisted Minds have held off formidably this entire series, even on that 8-7 loss on Lair. They now look to try and take the first definitive lead at the half out of this entire best of 3.
We've been treated to 3-3 being the side swaps at the halfway point. Will this map be any different? Twisted Minds, they would love to go onto their attacking half with a brief lead over Shopify Rebellion. The tools that they're going to be bringing to do it, they are just going to be doubling down on those pain points. Traps, traps, traps. That's the order of the day right now. Not only have we got Thorn that we've seen already in all but one round, we're now also seeing Ellaby brought. We've got those F-Nats from Fenrir. They could be a nightmare, especially with how many techie small corridors we've got over on Fortress. And a good old Tachanka just to bring a bit of stability and really zone off those corridors. A lot of corridor play on Fortress. It really is very layered. Once you've got yourself into the building, you kind of just get into another corridor in a lot of instances when you're trying to attack that top floor. And Tachanka can be brilliant for zoning off large portions of that map.
Also worth pointing out, that was 3 sets of barbed wire put down at the bottom of Old Tower. So not only good for zoning off positions, but in particular that spot. If for some reason the Rebellion try to go for a direct takedown there, which we've seen a lot of teams do on attack this event, they get caught in that barbed wire. That fire is going to, well, envelop their feet and will likely take down anybody who walks through that position. Seems the Rebellion has something different in mind though. Currently just probing around the map, opening up some of the important exterior walls, also getting some important information. That Soliton scanner, I believe. P9 and J-Lad spotted by it. Might be something else as well. Canadian prepping some utility. Again, this might just be a fake. Might just be 2 Candelas used without any commitment behind it. But as we get to 3, this is entirely different. Canadian catches P9 off guard. Ambi next up onto J-Lad. Looking for another. Finds one. And look at him run back down the hallway out of the range of that Soliton scanner and joining the rest of the team on site.
Twisted Minds now trying to dig a little bit deeper. They've got some utility to do it, but losing 2 bodies cleanly on that roam clear with very little spent is a big, big problem. Yeah, we've seen the Candelas used, but we've not always even seen Canadian get a chance to use those Candelas, and we've still had close rounds. So the fact that he's still got one in pocket, going to spend that out there now. Hashon will get a very important refrag back, though, but he's still in hot water.
Still in hot water as Rexen quickly trades him around the corner. Minute 10 seconds to go. Shot by Rebellion. Have Diffuser outside of the single window currently. Need to go pick that back up unless they want to finish this on kills. Guards. What a big rotate, but Canadian. Oh, just space checks the angle. He's ready for it. Shotgun tags up guards a little bit. Now the Malusi quickly sprinting back to site. LMG tracing a player as they walk down the Old Tower stairs. Flashbang sent out in turn to keep him at bay. Guards now taking another 1v1, desperately trying to find a successful gunfight. He's tried so many at this point. He's looked at every player. Negligible damage dealt to every single one. And after 3 in a row, the Rebellion tie it again.
when we banned Monty, they ramped up the pace a lot, and I thought it was giving us more trouble. Would you rather ban the Blitz so they have to play Monty pace?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so let's do Snake and Monty. Guys,
No,
guys,
not Monty. No.
sorry, Snake and Blitz. Sorry. Old man moment. Okay, anyway. So for Command, they showed 2 different attacks. Obviously, they could do different, but they brought a shield blue through Master. Ace went Breach. Gridlock was Horse Door. Flores was outside Art Window, and they had a Snake working up Spiral, so that guy could go anybody, maybe like a Deimos or a Dokkaebi. They also have a Spiral Direct. For that, they ran Twitch on Catwalk, Grim on Ladder, Ying, or like above Ladder, Ying Art Window, Blitz, so it'll probably be Monty, Shield, and Flores walking up Spiral, okay? For Bunks, the only attack that we saw from them was a split. It was a Shield dropping Ladder, Snake walking up Spiral, Ying Art Window.
But if they turtle, guys, let's remember to bring some operators to Beauties. Ying, Nomad, Capitão, whatever, you know. I forgot the name of the last one.
صعب لما نشوف جاب خلينا نشتغل عليه مع بعض. صار 3 2 1 لعب سريع لا نعطيهم وقت يفكرون ها.
اوكي.
عادي اذا ما برد الشيلدات يعني بتبقى الشيلدات.
اوكي. يتم.
يا فهد تذكر تاتشر دربنا عليها يا فهد تاتشر لا تترني لا تعرف تحط تكفى لا تترني
روح ليش كذا صوتي؟
انا صوتي راح والله
والله صوتي راح يا عيال والله صوتي راح انا
يلا هنا باقي فور راوند
ايش؟
يلا يا رجال يدك شيء يلا يدك
يلا يا ابويا يلا يا يدك
Another tied half, 3 maps in a row. Haven't had OT on each one, but at least for this first bout, through every single map of this series, neither one able to acquire a decisive lead. So as Shopify Rebellion moved to the defenses and Twisted Mind moved to their attacking side, how will they try to level things up? Ooh, I thought maybe we'd get the double hard breach denial ban, but no, it is instead Snake and Blitz taken down. And Ali, these are 2 operators that Twisted Minds play so much on every single one of their attacks.
Yeah, it ties into the timeout that Super gave us, you know, ban the Snake, ban the Blitz. The theory behind it, for everyone in the arena that didn't hear it, is, of course, that the Rebellion are much happier with them dealing with a Monty pace than a Blitz pace. So on Clubhouse, where we had Blitz and guards just running through site setups, because they're Blitz and they can do it, because they're a little bit quicker, they're a bit easier to you know, mobile the way through. It's going to be much more difficult to do that on a Monty, and I don't think that that's going to be something that really Twisted Minds are even going to attempt, at least for this first round. We've not seen the Monty locked in. It wouldn't be unusual to see them play the shield, but I think the Blitz ban is brilliant because it just picks away at something that Twisted Minds did exceptionally well at on Clubhouse.
10 seconds left.
It is a good read by Shopify Rebellion. On the flip side, Kate and Mir being taken down, 2 operators that sure go to the heart of Shopify Rebellion's defensive strategy, but also 2 operators we banned so often on so many of these maps. It is not really going to throw the Rebellion off guard, I think. Because when you look at what they have, it is still quite a comfortable lineup, not only for the Rebellion, but again, in general. A couple trap operators, a couple time denial with the smoke and the Goyo being brought by Shopify Rebellion. And then, of course, you have an M14 Aruni. It's contractually obligated. They literally have to bring a DMR.
I mean, if you don't bring a DMR at the moment on defense, you pretty much throw it because they are genuinely that good. It's an incredible uptick in the use of DMRs, particularly since they kept hold of the ACOG. It can be a brilliant tool to really affect some of those longer angles that you will find. Fortress, again, not being a map that's a stranger to a long angle. Once things start to get open on that top floor, you can really cut through it. Some good early Uto clear here from J-Lad. He's going to be on the Twitch, just seeing what he can find. His target likely going to be some of that Goyo and that Ella utility. Trying to clear the way for guards, whereas we would have seen that be a Blitz previously. This time it's a Monty, and Rebellion, they feel more comfortable dealing with that. Let's see if that actually is the case.
You can see it in theory with the slower pace, but as you pointed out, I imagine guards can still get a bit quick with that shield, even if slower than the Blitz. So many barricades on this side of the map. Gonna give Rebellion good information for where Twisted Minds are pushing. Spotting a shock drone as well. likely indicate to Ambi that maybe this could just be utility clear on one side. They could be rotating and could be pushing from Old Tower. P9, conversely, him and Trix both right outside the site, instead pushing from Tower itself and looking to bring in this other element of the attack, these two concurrent pieces, and squish the defense between them. J-Lad ready for that flank. Knew Ambi was gonna go for it. His own barbed wire telegraphing that play. Surf, so focused on the other angle, so worried about the Deimos. Goes down in the process, and while the Rebellion fight back with 2, it is equal on both sides. An equivalent exchange that just solidifies Twisted Mind's advantage. Spoit spotting one above, stacked up above the boxes. Just slightly cuts off some hair, shaves his head, and now down into a 1v2. Shom's got to cover J-Lad on this diffuser. Waiting so patiently, J-Lad will pop up for a second, but they have 25 seconds to play with. They can try and bait out Spoit. They can try to see what he's gonna do. As the Ella commits, as he swings around the corner, he's softened up J-Lad quite a bit. But Track Stinger's on one side, so low HP, so little time. Where is he gonna go? Where is he gonna commit? As one player around the corner, they're just barely dodging these angles. He'll take the long angle fight, trying to bait it out. With a hip fire headshot. On 1 HP, Spoit just needs one more! Good night and good luck. Shopify Rebellion retake the lead.
What a time for Spoit to show up. Round 7. Post-plan. And a 1 versus 3 for his troubles. Navigated to perfection. Hasham. Did he disconnect? Just flat looking the wrong way on Gridlock of all operators. He was stuck out. You could see half of the body as Spoit swings the corner. We'd said earlier, Spoit had a quiet series. Even if that's his only contribution, it's enough, or it could be, depending on how these next rounds go. I mentioned already, the Rebellion, a fantastic, eye-watering defensive win rate on this map. But it hasn't always come from clutches like that. It's been teamwork, synergy, good comms. If that's what they can do on a bad day, I want to see what they can do on a good round.
On round 1, the only thing that separated Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds was 1 round. Just 1 round, 3 minutes, 5 kills. Barely anything to take notice of in the grand scheme of things, but in games like that, if you can get a player that buys you around by sheer force of will, that can make the difference with how close this game has been. If Shopify Rebellion become the team, channel that defensive energy that you pointed out, an 89.5 defensive win rate in their past 4 plays of Fortress, that round might still be the difference maker in what has been one of the closest series we've seen in all of Salt Lake City. Guards moving down tower with fire in his way. There's nothing he can do. He understands he can't retake that position. Shopify Rebellion will fall off in turn, reinforce off, as the Deimos and Monty join forces to begin this roam clear.
Really good extension there from SR, not committing too heavily to it. Little pocket reinforcement, and they can immediately block that off. Spoit looking to finish where he left off here as he's keeping his close eye on the hop-in. Lion scan, always a good indicator that something's going to start happening. It's going to be J-Lad to take a little bit of damage there as it's Canadian to put him down in the dirt.
But it's Spoit to finish him off. An impact grenade. IGL setting up his team, but Spoit will lose his life for it. Tricked from outside punishes the Ella for his insolence. So Twisted Minds aren't quite in the disadvantage they once were. But only a minute to go. 2 minutes been spent getting this control, but they have made it progressively closer to the site. More Razor Blooms go off, some damage dealt to this attacking team, but still a little bit of work to do.
Guards trying to bear down on the Monty now, but the utility is just keeping him at bay. Vulcan packs, that's going to be enough to burn at least 15 seconds. And even then, he's going to push in and see what Rexon staring straight at him. Again, it's not like he's playing the Blitz. It's not like Clubhouse where he can just ignore that and push through. He's calling for his team. Toxic Babe canisters now come in. It just furthers the problem, Lynx.
Just issue compounding on top of issue for Twisted Minds. Shopify Rebellion just playing the game they love to, based off utility, based off teamwork. Ambi making his way through, but the round might be done before he even gets back home. Rexon taking out the pistol, but Ambi, knife to the chest, and Hashom has lost his head. The Rebellion now 2 rounds in the lead.
Canadian rolling back the years there, first and last kill in round number 8.
Guys, let's just be chill. Guys, what we did in the first round is right. Let's keep controlling the map, split 3-2-1 and go. The bomb site now will be kitchen. You guys want to do the vertical one?
Horizontal, I think we should do horizontal.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, with Doc, Hashum go above like this, you know?
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه راح ياخذوا كيتشن راح يسوي شو اسمه فهد انت راح تلعب جهه اللاندري انا حلعب شاور هشوم انت راح تطلع فوق تركسد وقار تركسد وقار ذا ميوزك صح هذا البش او لا دقيقه فهد افتح لا اي خلاص نفس ما انا قلت هشوم لحاله فوق ها
انا وتركسد نبش ميوزك وانا شيل
اي لو عندكم الا ولا شيء بلعب تويتش عادي
وانا شيل صح؟
ايه
اسمع تركسد اوكي على طول ما ولا شيء
عادي خذوا راحتكم عادي يعني.
Twisted Minds taking a breather as Shopify Rebellion now have not just 3 but 5 rounds in a row across 2 different sides. They have won both primary defensive sites. And as predicted in the TAC timeout, but I think a reasonable prediction for anybody to make, it will likely be Kitchen as the 3rd site for Shopify Rebellion. It's always the tertiary one. We see defensive teams go to Ali, so Twisted Minds thinking a lot about what they want to do for this one.
It's time to lock in. They really need to understand how they want to approach these next couple of rounds. 5 rounds in a row. Side hasn't really played too much of a factor. Past the timeout from Super, by the way. The Rebellion have not lost a round since round number 3. And it was at the end of round number 3 that we heard the tactical timeout. It was incredibly effective. Yes, you've got a side swap thrown in there onto a side that they are very favored at. But they're still going out there and doing the business. They're still getting Monty Shields put in the face. They've still got Deathmark trackers. They've still got bees thrown at them. They are still going out there and putting in the work.
You can see the Rebellion locked in, but smiles starting to appear on their face when it has been tense in the Shopify Rebellion paddocks up until this point. Maybe just allowing themselves a little bit of joy in what has always been quite a stoic, quite a dedicated, but very cold team. We've seen Canadian get loud when the moment arises. I imagine if Shopify Rebellion make the grand final tomorrow, we will see him electric as he's always been. It's been, I think, 4 years since Canadian's been in a grand final. All the way back in Charlotte when Dark Zero at the time, led by Canadian, won the Charlotte Major. And it has been a long time since Canadian has been there since then. In that time, Beast Coast / M80 have risen, then fallen again. Brazil took over. Brazil starts falling by the wayside as FaZe the only ones that remain. So much siege has occurred in 4 years. And it just... Shopify Rebellion can net 2 more rounds. It'll be like no time has passed at all.
Logic on phone calls, trying to open things up here then for Twisted Minds. They are still trying this Monty. They are still trying to gain control. And they are still facing the same old tricks. Smoke canisters, keeping them at bay. Not able to progress, not able to gain that map presence that we know that they can work exceptionally well with when they get it. But they're going to have to do something about the positioning of these 2 players right now. You've got Spoit and Canadian both just batting them back at the fringe. Guards, he's got loads of information, but he's no real way of doing anything about it. He's going to need a little bit of support here to come in through that Hammam room.
Where is that support going to come from? That's the issue I think I'm seeing right now. Because sure, you've got the Dokkaebi calls, but what's some exothermics going to do? What's an F2 going to do on its own? You've got a lot of secondary utility, tons of smokes, in fact, but not a lot of that powerful primary utility we normally see for the attacking team. Spoy with a trade, not with the player he's killed. That's honestly kind of good, all things considered. The Monty goes down. That is huge for Shopify Rebellion.
Taking all the pace out of the attack, hasn't it? J-Lad now left to try and move through main hall, see if there's anyone that he can find on the periphery, caught out on the default cam, and again, it just looks like there's a lack of information right now for the side of Twisted Minds. Players inside of the site, they can already start turning their attention, and they have got information themselves. Rexon knows exactly where J-Lad is going to be positioned at the minute. Doesn't need to do anything. There's nothing that is going to make a player move with the remaining utility that Twisted Minds have.
Just have to win this off gunfights. Twisted Minds have proven they can do it. They've done it time and time again through Salt Lake City. Ambi has too. We've seen round after round, kill after kill, moment after moment. Ambi gets one in round 9, but Shopify Rebellion, with 15 seconds to go, need 3 more to push us up. 6-3. Canadian winding back the years. Trickst, can you find them? Could you find a kill? If your tournament depends on it. 6 in a row. The Rebellion, one away from a grand final.
Shopify Rebellion. All you need is 1 round. They've done 6 rounds in a row here.
They're believing. Six in a row. 6 rounds in a row, Ollie.
It's getting to the point for Twisted Minds where you start thinking, how many more times they're going to bang their head against this same wall before we see something change. Again, it's the Monty. And again, how are they going to deal with the most basic of utility, taking control of the map?
10 seconds to go.
The lineup, has that got what it takes?
5 seconds
Yeah,
left.
they might be able to root players out, but SR have already proven they're happy to play dug in. They don't need to move. Rexon barely moved that whole last round. Still came away with a couple of kills. It just feels like the tide has turned in this series. And considering that map 1 was an 8-7, map 2 a 7-5, it just doesn't feel like Fortress is going to be as close.
It's starting to feel that way. Twisted Minds struggling more and more. They haven't won a round in, what, 15, 18, 20 minutes in siege time on one map. That is ancient history. It's only been Rebellion victories in recent history, sir! Ashom opens up an angle and tries the rat, and Surf makes him pay for it.
No response on the opening pick. Hasham,
Blocking their side.
bit of a quieter player here on Fortress when it's mattered the most. Guards trying to make something happen. He's got the read, but he's just going to have another toxic babe at his feet and finished by Canadian.
Just completely shut down. J-Lad tagged up. P9 finding Canadian. Silencing the crowd for the moment. The Twisted Minds look to be going for a direct take, Ollie, but struggling in the mid-round. They will bring it to a pause.
They've removed the pace out of the round now, recognizing that it's still winnable. They're still not in a terrible position at the moment, but SR are in arguably the best position. They're IGL, their leader. Sat back watching. Canadian can just move the chess pieces as he sees fit here, and they've got the man advantage. That should in itself be enough to work with.
That should be enough. Directing his team, directing Ambi, a man who has needed no introduction, a man who does so much for Shopify Rebellion. But it is the team, it is the Rebellion that have kept Twisted Minds at bay for 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And it is the Rebellion who prove that this is no rerun. Salt Lake City, North America make a grand final, and the Rebellion will be live.
As an organization, this weekend has been a deep plunge into the darkness. For SR, this is uncharted territory. The first time as an org, they will make a main stage, and with that win, they'll book a spot in the grand finals tomorrow. It's been a long journey for this roster, and while they do have major winners, it has been a long time since we've seen them lift a trophy.
It has been so long since we have seen the Rebellion, since we've seen Canadian in a moment like this with a grand final tomorrow. And either way you cut it, could fight his old team for the trophy or could fight the two-time world champions in a duel to the death in Salt Lake City. A massive performance for Shopify Rebellion, a big moment for North America, and a big moment for one man in particular. And I do believe we have that man on stage with Ian. It is Canadian that I want to hear from right now.
Salt Lake City, we give flowers to legends while they're still doing what they love. Make some noise for Canadian! You shut down the USA champ. Canadian, you're a legend up here. But this roster, everything seems to be clicking at the right time. What's happening here?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think any of us really know what it was. I think we actually got just somewhere during this kickoff stage, I think we got so much like negative feedback and just like, we finally became an underdog. And I think a switch flipped in us of not playing with so much pressure and playing to prove people wrong rather than, you know, we deserve to win. We deserve to be like as good as people expect. And we played like we have to prove that point, and we play with the belief in each other that we believe we're that good. No one else believes it, but we believe it. And we play like that now, and I think ever since then it hasn't gone better.
On a personal level, it seems like you are rolling back the years. It's like you've stepped into a time machine. How are you doing this at this level at this point in your career?
I mean, I'm off and on. I'm still getting smoked, but I mean, the guys are like just absolutely thriving. Though I think we're playing great as a team. I think our coaching staff is like incredible too. The amount of prep work we've done and like how much less stressful it's made it for me. You know, compared to past years that I've had to deal with like doing so much extra work. I think it lets me just focus on how I'm going to call on like what I want to focus on, and not being too stressed out. But I don't know. I like competing, man. I think it's until I really feel I can't do it or there's something else I want to do that I want to prioritize, I'm going to do it. I love doing this. I love being a part of a team. I mean, there's nothing more rewarding than, you know, than just working hard for this. And I mean, yeah, like getting back to this stage, getting back to a grand finals, it's not something I take for granted. And just competing in general, it's not something I take for granted and never will. So
I think you're making me quite nostalgic as well, because the last time we stood together in a situation like this was 2022, the Charlotte Major. You're back in North America, another grand final. Can you do it again?
I mean, the sky's the limit. Obviously, nothing's going to be easy. Nothing's granted. But we know we're capable of beating any team as long as we show up and, you know, do our due diligence and play as a team and believe in each other and play with confidence. We're capable of anything, and we all know that. So, I'm not going to get ahead of ourselves, but you know, we're not going to be no pushovers tomorrow. That's for sure.
All right, Salt Lake City. One more time for Canadian and Shopify Rebellion, your grand finalists for this major. Thank you, man. It's official. We've got a North American team in the Salt Lake City Major Grand Final. Shopify Rebellion, locked and loaded, in position, waiting to find out who they will face off against in Championship Sunday. My name's Ian Chambers alongside Fox and Lax. The crowd nearly blew the roof off this place, Fox. What a reaction, and warranted as well, wasn't it?
I mean, well-deserved. To win 7 rounds in a row, that's something that you don't see every day. I mean, I was getting a little nervous as a North American fan to see Twisted Minds go up 3-0, but Fortress defense, the fact that they tied it up 3-3 once the side swap, at that point, it was lights out.
I mean, we have to look at this round specifically. Round 7, this is the momentum shift that all of Rebellion needed to be able to, like you say, to bring those 7 rounds into their favor to close out this series, to put them in a grand final. Sploit, what an incredible clutch. A 3v1, able to bring it down to that nail biter where we weren't sure what was going to happen, and he absolutely delivered.
I mean, he sure did. That was the final nail in the coffin. I truly do believe at that point, first round on side swap, you're shutting down Twisted Minds like that. At that point, it's very difficult emotionally to come back from it. But when you look at the scoreboard, I mean, at the end of the day, the whole team showed up. But again, Ambi has been consistent.
Listen, outside of just focusing on the players, 1 second, I do want to reel it back in. I want to focus on Super. Seth has done such a phenomenal job in his coaching. Every time we heard those timeouts, he was so concise and particular about what he wanted to convey to his teammates. And every single time after those timeouts, you would immediately see the shift in the momentum and the change in the team and how they were performed. So definitely big hats off to Super.
Hats off to Super. Canadian gave a lot of hype there to the coaching staff as well. And look, it's always nice to see it officially locked in. 1 grand finalist in position, Rebellion.
NA, baby! Oh, you like that? Yeah, of course. I mean, that's about time I finally can say NA's in a grand final.
Can we just give some commiserations as well to the history makers in Twisted Minds? They leave here with their heads held high.
I mean, they performed exceptionally well.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, farthest they've ever been as a region as a whole. That being said, I'm sure we'll see them down the line, coming to more events, and a lot of people were sleeping on them, and they came to play, they delivered. At the end of the day, there's a little bit of an experience difference when you're going up against Shopify with Canadian on the IGL, so at the end of the day, they performed exceptionally well.
I mean, nobody wants to lose once you get this close, but the fact of the matter is they have worked their asses off, and they were absolutely so deserving to be here, and they gave us quite the show to watch, and they should be leaving here with their heads held high, and I have no doubt that we are going to see them in the future.
Hey, that's only 1 semi-final done. Let's get on to the next one. And versus, you know who. Dark Zero. DZ, another NA team looking to step forward and see if they can make it an all-NA grand final. But before we talk about DZ, let's talk about FaZe Clan. The best team in the world are in the building, and I think it's important here, Lax, to not, I guess, like, not take these guys for granted. Because they might not be the flashiest team in the world, they might not be the loudest team in the world, but they are proven time and time again that they are the best. And as a neutral, you can sit back, relax, and know for a fact that you are about to see some magnificent Siege played out.
They don't need to be flashy. 2 hammers says more than enough when they walk in. They make an appearance, they make a presence, they make it be felt. Fact of the matter is they are so phased, so clean. They are the only team here that has gone flawless so far. You spoke with KDS yesterday after their series versus Falcons, asked them what would it mean for them to get this major underneath their belt. KDS said it would mean everything to them. They want to be the only team in history, not only to win back-to-back world champions, but to follow it up with a major win to only further and etch their names in Siege's history and legacy. And by God, do they have the players to do it.
Speaking of the players, let's talk about them. Cyber, Handy, absolute showstoppers.
Listen, we've talked about Handy at SI. He was the back-to-back 2-time world champ, but also the MVP. But we also have to look at Cyber. I mean, both of these two in their series versus Falcons, these are 2 players that you are absolutely going to have to watch. They are the head honchos of this team. They were leading in those opening engagements, and they are quite the force to be reckoned with.
I mean, we know what Handy's going to deliver. He's always so good. Every time the moment gets so high, he shows up. Cyber is one of those players that we were highlighting yesterday. You never know when it's going to happen. He could definitely definitely be on the bottom of the leaderboard, and then instantly he's able to hit the flanks. He's successful on being able to just run numbers on the other team. He's a snake that you have to consistently worry about.
Like I said, he's a snake in the grass. And one thing I love about these two, with how aggressive they are and how they can control around, is when you think about Cyber, he can flank, he can get aggressive at any given moment, whether it's early, mid to late round, where you will see Handy shine and bring brilliance into a round. It comes anywhere into the mid to late round with the team. But fact of the matter is, both of these players are never scared to take an engagement, regardless if it's a 2v1, odds are against them. You can best believe they're going to be in your face.
Do you know what, Lax? If you were to put these two teams against each other, I know that you're an NA guy. If you were to compare them both, how close really is it?
Honestly, it's actually surprising when you look so far into this series and into this tournament. They are relatively close. In EPS, they're tied neck and neck, but when you look at their attack, DZ has the upper hand. They are looking significantly better, where FaZe is only a third. But however, the defense, that's something to be looking at here. They are trailing hard over side of Dark Zero. And then the entry, Dark Zero's doing very well. Trades are looking well for Dark Zero as well. But fact of the matter, there are so many things when you're watching this series to look out for. If you're a DZ fan, you better watch for those attacks. If you're a FaZe fan, you want to watch those defenses.
I mean, you need to. If you're FaZe, again, the biggest outlier when it comes to their attacks is finding those opening kills. Same thing for Dark Zero. Cyber is the main player that you're going to look at when you're FaZe to be able to find it. So a lot of pressure on his shoulders to find those openings, to find the gaps. Sometimes we've seen it not happen. But so far, if yesterday was anything of an indicator, Cyber is awake. He's able to do it. You just never know when he's coming, but you've got to be aware of it.
Well, you know what? Looking to knock the best team in the world off their perch, we've got another NA team that has just arrived into the building. How cool is it for the fans here in Salt Lake City that fresh off the back of watching Shopify Rebellion make it into the grand final, they get to lose their minds and their voices collectively to support another team. DZ in the building.
It's not just amazing for the crowd, it's amazing even for these players here, because they will be able to work off that exact same energy, have that fed into them, have that feel them throughout this series, because they are going to need it going against the likes of FaZe. But I will say, this new Dark Zero, with the addition of Kino, has really been painting the picture that this team has never had this sort of structure, and by God, it has been paying its margins, paying its dues, and that's why they are here at a semifinal going against this FaZe.
How impressed are you with this team?
Say that again?
How impressed are you with DZ?
Oh, I've been extremely impressed. Again, back when it was the old SSG roster, I mean, I never thought they could ever get to this point just due to the structure. They didn't have support players like Kino, like NJR, and with this addition of these two, it's allowed this team to flourish. It's allowed players to feel revitalized, re-energized, and we're seeing it through and through with each and every single game. And I would say if it was back in the day, the old roster they were going against FaZe, I wouldn't have the hopes. But I'm going to be completely honest, with how this roster looks now, I am confident that they can make this game relatively close.
You've already touched on some of the stats that make this team so good. Fox is standing by to talk about why their attacks are so impressive.
Well, it's not about brute force. They don't just punch their way through a problem. It's about creating an environment to allow their opponent to make a mistake, and that's where Dark Zero snap. We saw it yesterday on round 10 when DZ is attacking into the master bomb site. They're going to go for a CC over. But first, they want to be able to get the outer connector wall. So now they have time to set up one of these traps. You got Kino, who's watching the CC window for a swing. J90 holding connector for a rotate. NJR rotate again. Newer's getting the wall, and Fultz is on the hatch. Now the environment's set up. They need a reaction. Fultz, big brains, is going to throw a nade at Gold, forcing Kansan into a position where he gets caught from NJR. Beautiful opening kill. Now we rotate to phase 2. Another situation that they're going to create a trap for. They have the man advantage. They're going to put pressure, taking top red and CC to force Wildcard to go for a play. But at the end of the day, they have the trap. Newer's outside of Garage on a drone. As the push comes out, Bay has to go for a flank. Spotted, Newer's gets the kill. Huge man advantage. Wildcard are in a situation where they gotta go for a play. Baby Shark gets the pick. As he's running back, NJR, the best mailbox in the game, is already on the wall that they had gotten from the start. They used that man advantage to snowball, and that's why Dark Zero's attacks are perfect. They're meticulous, calculated. They take their time, and it's limited risks to get that opening kill, and that's gonna be their game plan against FaZe today.
Love that, and you know what? They're absolutely going to need those attacks, Lax, if they want to stop the best.
Can I quickly say, that's why he was my IGL. Just the way that he broke that down, I mean, that was so beautifully done.
but they are going to need to be on point and attack right.
They are going.
Yes, you can't make mistakes against FaZe Clan.
You can. They punish you absolutely every single time. So if they can play this concrete, just like Fox was breaking down, FaZe is going to have a hard time. But that's always been the thing with this FaZe roster, is they're so good at controlling tempo, they're so good at understanding their opponent, and they're so good at breaking down those flaws.
All right, let's take a look at picks and bans for this last semi-final of the day. We're going to bring your IGL back into the mix here in the studio as well. Lax, let's go.
Clubhouse, honestly, it doesn't matter what map you're going to play FaZe. They have a very depth map pool. So the fact of the matter, I see Clubhouse coming out here for Dark Zero. I really like this because you already want to start the game out just focusing on sheer fundamentals. You don't want to give FaZe an upper hand, and you can't really give a lot of teams an upper hand going into Clubhouse. It really just does come down to those basics. Bank, however, that is a little bit worrisome because the last two maps specifically are very, very strong for FaZe.
I mean, it's a beautiful, beautiful pick from Dark Zero because what we talk about, the opening kills, on a map like Clubhouse, you're able to eliminate Cyber's X-Factor ability.
Absolutely.
There's not much creativity you can do on it. That gives Dark Zero the edge. They're able to take their time, like I showed in the wildcard match, being able to pick apart where FaZe is going to be. Now, again, a great pick, FaZe going to Bank. That's where Cyber can come through, going through the garage, the dirt tunnel, finding those openings. So again, we've been painting the picture. It's really just about the teams in the server, but it's all going to come down to those opening engagements.
Well, we can now take a look at the double world champions, the back-to-back world champions, the first to ever do it in Siege history, huddling up and getting set for what they desperately want. Of course, FaZe Clan in the past have won a major, but not as this roster. We already heard KDS say how important it is. They're trying to build something, Fox. I mean, look, us watching on, we know they've already built something. They're building a legacy, but they want more, and they want to do it with a major championship on their cabinet.
I mean, I'm glad you said legacy, because it really is that for FaZe. At the end of the day, there's a little bit of pride for them, too. Everyone talks about how Furia is one of the best legacies. You know, everyone says G2, but I think it's safe to say that Furia has surpassed them, and now for FaZe, they want to be not only the best team in the world, but for them, there's a chip on their shoulder. They want to be better than Furia.
I think there's something for me when it comes to this FaZe roster. When you think of egos, you think of prestige, whatever that might be, FaZe really does focus on themselves. They don't care about the opponent that's in front of them. They focus primarily on what they can do to better themselves that then favors them in their matchup, which is why they're so good. And you even just talked about, you know, sure, they aren't so flashy. They aren't the, you know, prettiest team to be watching, but it's because they play Siege at such a high strategic level that it works. And it's the reason why they're a two-time world champion. It's the reason why they're one game away from a grand final to make their name etch it even further into history. I mean, this team is just so fun to watch if you like to pick the brains and really look at the strategical aspect that Siege is all about to its core.
But you know what's interesting about picking their brains in a strategy? I really feel like that's what Dark Zero has come to since picking up this roster, getting Kino, keeping NJR. It really feels strategically they're on a new level. I mean, when we look at Clubhouse, something that everyone's been talking about is how they've innovated Clubhouse, using the Tachanka in so many areas. That's been a way that they've elevated their play. So for me, I feel like this is a perfect matchup for both of these two teams. And at the end of the day, whoever can beat FaZe is going to look like the better team going into the final.
I think that goes without saying. Absolutely. You know what else goes without saying? I need predictions. Lax. I gotta go with FaZe. It's gotta be FaZe.
I'm gonna go with Dark Zero.
All right, good stuff. Nice little reaction from the crowd there. It is time for our second semi-final. Of course, the lights go out once again. We've seen so many teams find the light. Others have let the pressure get the better of them and collapse beneath it. One team has already booked in their spot in the grand final to fight for this trophy. Who will join them in that battle? It's time to find out. Turned an early Swiss stumble into a decisive quarter-final sweep. They did not cave under the pressure. It's Dark Zero! Let's welcome their opponents. The back-to-back world champions who haven't dropped a single map all event and cruised through the quarters with flawless precision. Welcome, FaZe Clan! All right, a brief conversation before we get into this. A spot in our grand final is at stake. We got Fultz and KDS. KDS, look, you're not intimidated by anything. I've seen it before. Are you intimidated by this crowd and why?
Oh, of course not. We know they hate us because we are not Americans, but we are going to beat them.
KDS says, we're going to beat them. Fultz, this is your last chance to get this crowd riled up. What do you want to say?
Yeah, the only thing I want to say is this is America. This is our turf. So I'll lead it off here. You ready? USA! 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 USA!
We get a handshake. Love that. Best of luck, guys. This is going to get spicy. I can feel it. And we need a special tri-cast for this one, I think. So we've got Dez, Ace, and a bit of a legend from down under. G'day, mate.
G'day. Thank you very much, Mr. Chambers. Yes, what a quarterfinal we've got coming up. And Mag, of course, welcome on to the casting booth. How are you feeling?
Honestly, a bit nervous, but look, it's my first event as a coach, and I'm also making my debut as a caster, so hopefully I'll just
ticking
boxes
here, Mag. Just ticking boxes. And what I'm going to do it for as well. Big semi-final coming up. North America with the chance to have a North America versus North America final. But FaZe feel a bit too scary for a lot of people to overcome. What do you think is going to happen today?
I don't think the crowd will like what I'm going to say, but I think FaZe might just beat DZ today.
Oh, God, right.
Well, you got what you wanted,
He's not with us. He's not with us.
Well,
it's okay.
I mean, if you guys want DZ to win, make sure you give a lot of cheers, all right? Because it really helps the boys up on stage, yeah?
You can say that yourself after yesterday, Mag. Of course, we saw you boys fight valiantly. A brilliant cafe came out from you guys yesterday, and hopefully in these 3 maps we've got coming up, we see something particularly special. We are starting out in Clubhouse. Expectations for this first map, Tim?
I think Dark Zero need a strong start, is what I would say. You know, we were speaking earlier about it, and I said when you consider FaZe, you've got to think as a team in these big moments, these big semi-finals, grand finals, FaZe are without a doubt going to turn up and deliver 8 out of 10 as a minimum. 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, most likely. So you have to come out, you have to send a message to them. And FaZe, you've got to beat them, Des. They are never going to give you anything. So Dark Zero got to come out strong. Are they capable of that on Clubhouse? I definitely think that they are.
Well, it's their map picks. You're hoping they can start out strong. It does mean Dark Zero will kick things off on the attack. FaZe on the defense. It is Dark Zero's map pick. Salt Lake City, it's time to get behind your boys. Can they do this? Let's find out here and now.
Gonna have the bands coming through then. We will see who we won't be seeing. First ones will come in. Cade, Monty, I was going to ask you if there's any surprises there, Mike, but I think I already know the answer.
Absolutely not. You know, Monty, just a classic operator for Clubhouse, clearing rafters, doing sweeps, and of course, I think the Bandit's going to come out here as well. Yep. So, you know, just some classic operator bans. Obviously, the Thermite, especially on Clubhouse, are very effective at getting a lot of walls open now that he has 3 breach charges. So
interested to get your thoughts on that a little bit, Mike. The Kaid and Bandit ban combo, it's something I've spoken about a little bit through the event. We've seen, you know, Pengu talking about it on socials. It's kind of, it seems like, you know, a few different camps about this, because obviously we know that it's going to speed things up. That's the hope. You're going to get those breaches off easier. On a map like Clubhouse, where there are alternatives, you've got soft floors that you can go underneath, you can clear out that Bandit, you can, you know, work a little bit. I get with the hatches a little bit, you know, you've got less options to the Kaid, but it leaves you fighting Azami, Mirror, Legion, Fenrir, you know, all these traps, all this utility. What do you think about that trade-off there?
I think obviously because Clubhouse has a lot of exterior walls, you know, banding the Bandit and Kaid is just easier to open up and then get, you know, into the round straight away. But recently there are teams now that if you don't ban the Kaid and the Bandit, they won't even run it. So, you know, teams that will run it, you'll definitely want to ban it against it. But of course, I think the meta right now is just the Kaid Bandit ban.
We've had the double ban for so long, teams are conditioned into not playing it. They're like, oh, we've not practiced it, it's never available.
It was like Mirror for the longest time, wasn't it? You know, Mirror was just banned out so consistently that even when she slipped through, nobody used it, because nobody practiced with it.
Well, she is available for this round at least, Tim, and Handy for sure is pretty competent with that operator. It's very much a dug-in, set up this trifecta of the Architects, the Castle, the Azami, the Mirror being brought along by FaZe. They want to make this bomb site really difficult for Dark Zero to work their way through. And if you look at it as well, Tim, 30 seconds in, we basically got no one roaming around the map, whereas traditionally on this map, we're used to seeing a lot of teams, and really in the current meta overall, a lot of roaming all around the map, FaZe saying, nah, we know our game, we're going to play it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you look at a team like FaZe, if anybody's going to get it done in any situation, it's going to be them. But, you know, again, coming to you there, Mike, like, when you're not committing to the map here, you're basically giving Dark Zero minutes to wear you down, and we've got some super powerful utility on the attackers. You're going to have to deal with the Grim, the Ying, the Blackbeard, all pushing you into sight. Is that a little bit of a risk for FaZe?
It's definitely a risk for FaZe, as we see Cyber taking some damage, but on Clubhouse you don't just want to give the whole map for free, which is why we see Cyber taking fights with castle barricades on the first floor. Time is of the essence, and as a defender, especially on Clubhouse, you want to waste as much time as you can, so when the execute does come out, it might not be as easy to execute on.
I'd say so far so good. They've chewed through a lot of the drones on this attacking side, and Cyber still hasn't gone down towards site. Instead, he's very much put himself at the end of a hallway, Tim. If they know that he's here, this would get messy, and he gets rid of one. They missed out on the chance to pick him off there. If they'd known that he was there, it would have been beautiful, but counting those drones, they know that they had no idea the castle was there.
And it was the Blackbeard that he's taken down. Removing that shield from the lineup is going to be a big pain point for Dark Zero now. Nua's taking a lot of damage on the sledge. He can't really be going into gunfights like this. One bullet is going to see the end of him, so he also needs to be careful. FaZe, I think 2 minutes wasted and a Blackbeard down, they're going to be happy with what they got out of that castle.
Honestly, really good job from Cyber there, playing in a rack corner and kitchen hallway, getting a pick, especially on the basement, where there are so many, you know, positions that you have to cover as a defender, is honestly a really big win for FaZe in my opinion.
Here we go, Ying's being dropped down, smoke coming through as well as the hit comes on through. Falls the first to fall inside of Noto. Deals at least the first of those FNATs, but Nua's getting rid of Bitter King. A 4v3 for Dark Zero, as long as they can find another Tim. No! Handy doing work on that Mirror. Good for one, good for two. He's just a bit too good sometimes, Tim, but Nua's collects the second. Souls in a 1v2, our Clutch King.
If you're going to hide behind something, it better be something a little bit tougher than that bar. 1 versus 1, Souls having picked up Nua's. We know that Souls is just the Clutch King! He comes out with another one! Absolutely delivering again and again for this team. I'm not even talking here in Salt Lake. Souls has been delivering up clutches like that for years, and he just doesn't stop.
Honestly, great work from FaZe there, getting the pick at the start in a 4v4 situation for the basement. They're using their utility excellently with the Azamis on site especially, and just playing around their reinforcements really well.
A quick tech pause here, but Tim, I think that first round was, a very good representation of the experience many teams in Salt Lake have had when they've come up against FaZe. They have been flawless so far. And in fact, in speaking to Sravuni earlier on, no team has gone on and had an invincible run, not dropping a single map at a tournament. FaZe could be on their way there if they get a 2-0 here. The closest was G2 back at Raleigh. Got to the final and then lost it 3-1.
There's a lot of firsts available for FaZe here. You know, you might look at it and think, well, they just keep coming out and winning things, but it's not about that. You know, we look at this, teams have not historically followed up well from SI. They have the opportunity to be the first one to win that next top-tier event. We've never had that from an SI winner. Usually, they will go on to that next event and not be successful. FaZe with an opportunity, and you know, we talk about FaZe a lot, we talk about the word dynasty a lot, we talked about it with that W7M/Furia roster. We now have to start talking about it for FaZe. I don't think that we're quite there yet with this roster. You can't turn up and just win one thing once a year and, you know, call yourself a dynasty. They've done very well with the back-to-back SI, don't get me wrong, but something like this, backing it up, following it up with a major, and just really starting to cement themselves, I think that starts opening that conversation up.
Do you think if they win this event, they now declare themselves as the best team of all time, Mac?
Well, no team, correct me if I'm wrong, has won an SI and then won the next major.
Yeah,
nothing.
So they've got 2 SIs and then potentially a major afterwards. Obviously, G2 Penta had that dominant phase in 2018, but
they still lost the Pro League final following SI.
Yeah, that's the hard part, right? I don't know.
I think 2 major wins, or a major win in an SI, will, in my opinion, solidify them as the best.
Oh, they're very, very close. They've got another back to go, and then they're all well and good. One more match tomorrow, maybe, assuming they get the job done here. But I'm sure Dark Zero have got something to say about it. We had a chat with Call Out behind the scenes before we got into this game, and he said, you can't just spring things on FaZe and surprise them with rushes. They always seem to be ready, but it feels to me, Tim, they might be trying to catch them out from underneath here. 2 of them slowly crawling their way through. Newers and Faults working their way up, maybe able to catch the player on main stairs.
The thing is, like you say, it's going to be maybe catching them out on main stairs. That's going to be your best hope, because for now, all of FaZe are up on that top floor, so there's nothing really to be gained from the basement at the minute. They've backed out of there. I think there might have been a concern that there was somebody down there.
I think it's just a classic bait and switch that they come up to the stairs here.
Oh, up nice and close. Newers shotgun at the ready on that sledge. Doesn't quite find his man is Cyber with a knife through the smoke on towards Kino. A trade back the other side of Newers. Gets 1, they make it 3. Dark Zero have exploded forward, consumed the majority of that phase lineup. It's a 3v2.
The problem that they've got at the minute is they split in half between Vitter King and KDS. You've got KDS out on catwalk. Problem solved as J9O and Newers pick up 1 apiece. And, well, FaZe crumbled partway through that round.
Honestly, a very interesting attack there from Dark Zero. Usually you have the garage-sided sweep, you have the gym-sided sweep. Dark Zero, they're faking the gym-sided sweep and then actually just coming straight up the stairs onto site, and FaZe just not ready for it at all because they were putting the numbers on the gym side.
Not quite a bait and switch, but certainly enough there that it caught them off guard. Tim, and again, Call Out was saying it is hard to surprise FaZe. They've just done a pretty good job, I'd say, in round 2.
Yeah, not an easy thing to achieve whatsoever, but I think the other problem is once you get away with it once you maybe surprise them, kind of put them on alert, don't you? You know, they're ready for it then. They're thinking, what's the other alternatives that we need to be prepped for? They're going to see them going back to gym and bedroom. They're going to be looking to hold that top floor again.
Query for you here is Mag as well, because obviously you've done a lot of work with Enterprise as their coach. And the op-ban system changed last year too. You're looking at this game, how it's gone so far across these 3 rounds. You've seen the picks that both teams have come away with. If you're looking at this, what are you saying needs to disappear in the next round?
That's honestly a really tough question. Maybe the mirror needs to go. They've run it every single round, especially because of the thermite ban. You can impact trick, say, the ace charges and whatnot. And honestly, though, on defense, though, it is tough of what you guys want to ban on, you know, DZ's attacking side, because they've just run these sort of one-off strats. Obviously, a lot of prep work has gone into this game for Dark Zero looking at these rounds, so definitely a mirror ban would be my ban for Dark Zero.
I know you've had this event stuck behind the team. Do you ever see them sat on stage and just think, man, I wish that were me again?
You ever get the itch? I've had the itch before, especially if, you know, we're making mistakes and making the wrong calls. It's like, no, if I was there, I would have done this sort of type things. But no, honestly, the boys are really good. You know, a lot of talented young people on my team, and, you know, I've put my trust in them, so I just let them play.
They did a great job throughout the event. We're here. It's about these 2. This 3rd round is going to be the one that settles the tiebreaker for that first quarter. Whether or not we see a strong attacking start, because we saw the stats before it, Tim. Best attacking team at the tournament, Dark Zero. Best defending team, FaZe. It's the unstoppable force, the immovable object, like Quandary there. who comes out on top.
Interestingly, FaZe have actually just completely shifted on the top floor. After only a minute, they've been forced away from cash, red stairs, construction. It's all empty at the minute, and it is there for the taking. But Dark Zero don't have anybody there to take it. They've opened CCTV wall, and that's enough for them. The focus instead is coming on the Jacuzzi side. FaZe are ready for it, but it doesn't matter because Fultz manages to find that opening gunfight. Picks up Handy, takes him off the board, 5 versus 4.
Even though the server side is free, no attacker, no defender is there. Very interestingly enough, FaZe has just decided to go back to site and bunker. I think a lot of ghost pressure as well is in the meta. So you'd open a certain side and then go the other way. But here comes a Demos from below. Very nice, you know, use of the Azami there. So he cannot get shot from below.
Of course, can shoot through it eventually, or a nade might not be too bad a shout either. Up it comes, and sure enough, there's Cyber onto Kina, but it trades him. At least the response is there.
Fultz has made a move as well. He's actually rotated himself over, and he's going to be moving into cash any second now. If he comes through into construction onto that door, I think it's going to be a big surprise for FaZe. We spoke about how difficult they can be to surprise, but there could be one in the pipeline at the minute. Souls thinking about this construction window. Is he aware? Yes. They must have picked that up. Maybe a sound call, maybe a bit of intel that's told him that Fultz is pushing forward. So angle is being held. A little bit of progress being made on main stairs. A Jacuzzi breach by Dark Zero here. The net is tightening there.
They've got to go now though, Tim, because time is starting to run short. That clock becomes a 6th man, but they've got KDS all on his own with 15 seconds to go. Fultz finds what he needs. Dark Zero showing their attacking prowess with a 2-1 start.
Really nice from Dark Zero there, Mag. Just the way that they adapted midway through the round. Fultz rotated, and then they just brought this circle ever tighter and tighter in, forced FaZe together, and then picked them off one at a time.
Honestly, just great siege from Dark Zero. Obviously, the highest attacking win rate team at the event, and just the way they were able to, you know, open everything up, have a look at what's weak, and then just hit it is just actually just incredible to watch.
Now we get to see the adaptation, and sure enough, that mirror ban has come on through. Played in all 3 of those rounds by 3 unique players. It's worth highlighting on the side of FaZe, and on the other, it's going to be the Grim being taken away, which also saw play across all 3 of those rounds.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise, we know how powerful Grim is on the attack. You know, just makes it so difficult to move defenders around, to rotate if you need to, sometimes to retake ground, because you're just going to find yourself at such a disadvantage if you need to move through those beats. So we head back on the same rotation for FaZe. Back down to Church and Arsenal we go, and they will be again looking to hold on without too much of a top floor presence, I don't think. Although saying that, Handy has just gone all the way up to top on that men's stairs.
Really curious to hear your take on this as well, Mag. Well, we haven't seen Snake played in any of those first 3 rounds, and now that the Grims come in, bam, straight away on towards the Snake. The impression we've got is that teams will often not play something for 3 rounds, wait until that 3rd ban comes in, then turn around and play it. Is that what you guys do over at Enterprise as well?
That is definitely something that we do. Obviously, it comes with that 3rd ban. In this case, you know, I think they're running the Snake purely because they are running a huge roam setup. But that is definitely something that we do, and a lot of teams do here at this tournament too.
I think your guy's 2nd most played operator at this event until yesterday was Snake as well, behind just the Ace. Obviously very, very powerful in the current meta, as you say, because we're seeing this heavy trap meta that has developed. And sure enough, FaZe, they have mixed things up compared to round 1, Tim. Not playing that turtle setup we saw before. They're out in the map and looking to engage Dark Zero everywhere.
Just sticking with that Snake theme for a second, Mag, are you tending to use that as just like complete solo clearance, or is there a little bit of drone-in still happening with him? What's the reliance on that gadget like?
The only time you'd actually drone if there was, say, like a mute on the team, but otherwise, Snake is just so overpowered at solo clearing things, as we see even viewers here get in these sort of power positions as Souls gets a kill on Kaino.
Ouch. Not ideal to lose down a shield so early on here in the round. It's not even 60 seconds gone by, and that's a lot of pressure they'll lose coming down dirt. Look, you can put the blitz down there for that as well, but there's a reason you've got the 2 shields on side. You want the Blackbeard to be the one pushing down with those nades, clearing the way through slowly, and normally looking towards a blitz to hit somewhere else at the same time. That's not an option anymore.
Yeah, we know that Kino is going to regularly bring those shields. It's not something they've actually had too much value from. He was the opening death as well the last time that they were attacking onto this site, so we are still yet to see Dark Zero have that Blackbeard being available to them. We see that utility inside of sight, forcing the blitz deeper. Fultz gets taken out, J9O down as well, leaves us a couple going down for FaZe along the way, but effectively 2v2, Newer's super low health. There's a lot of time on the clock, but you feel like FaZe still in the driving seat.
Super low health, but potentially on for an ace here as well. He's got a triple in the round. He finds the final two. This place is gonna erupt. J9O, I think, recoverable. He is bottom of main stairs tucked in, so it might be a tough one. However, has got a teammate come in, but Tim, uncharacteristic from Souls to miss a couple of free shots. And they arguably pay the price. That impact should be enough to get J9O finished off. Great play by Souls, but that's another 30 seconds gone.
The Snake is still alive, so even if they don't have any drones, they can still get information, as we see here from Noise as he goes in. Sees
absolutely everything. Like you say, it's 1 HP and a dream. Could be on for the ace if he can find either. They've already moved away here just to make sure he hasn't got the full read on them. But again, another scan comes on through as KDS finds NGR just as it appears on the screen in front of him. It's a big moment for Newers. One to his left and one towards his right. It feels like a tall ass Tim.
You know where they are. The question is, can you do anything about it? Almost full health on the side of FaZe as well. You really feel like it's a matter of time. That man again, Souls, steps up, so solid, so stable. Manages to close out that round. It's going to be FaZe leveling things up, 2-2.
Not only is Snake very effective at clearing the roams or going for backstabs, but even just then in that 2v2 situation, he can just see where the team is.
Vamos lá, no bombo do dinheiro, vamos fazer para primeira play avançada, só que, Vitor, reforça aquela parede da construção pra... Só não faz ali construção, tá ligado? Pro dinheiro. Fechou? E o Souls pega um mute ali pra poder peitar pelo menos um pouquinho avançada lá e depois você recua. A gente vai jogar basicamente lá recuada daquele jeito antigo que a gente jogava, lembra? Aí
É o Arden?
Tu pode ser o Arden e o Rente pode pegar um Ferri pra não tomar essa surpresa aí de fora de time.
Tá.
Fechou?
Tá bom.
E a academia? Na academia a gente pode manter praticamente o meu planejamento ali da fazenda da garagem. A gente tenta pegar uma info um pouco mais avançada e depois a gente recua.
Vai querer que faça pixel nessa do dinheiro agora ou não?
Agora.
Ou reforça?
Bora.
What people don't know, Mag, is we brought you onto this TriCast because of your impeccable understanding of Portuguese. You're fucking... I'm joking! I wish I'd caught that in a frame. That'll be the loop next week. I'm joking, don't worry. Obviously, we can't understand Portuguese and not much of a clue about what was said. Maybe we'll get a translation come through in our chat soon. But just to recap those first 4 rounds, we've had 2 apiece so far, both playing exactly as you'd expect, both really wanting to get this over the line.
If that's your tactical timeout there, Mag, what are you saying to the team at this point? 2-2, pretty solid, you know, even either side. What do you think they're trying to inject there?
I think maybe FaZe has the read that, you know, DZ are using a lot of these one-off plays, maybe even countering what FaZe usually play. Maybe FaZe might start getting even more aggressive on these defenses because they have been, especially on the Jim Bond side, just giving too much up to the attackers. So I think once we watch these next 2 rounds, we'll have an idea of exactly what their coach said during the timeout.
One thing I love about DZ throughout this tournament, Tim, I don't know about you, it's felt like watching like perfectly played strategical siege at times. Like it's like watching a game of chess at points. And I think coming up against FaZe, it's a perfect match in that regard. It really is a case of who can execute down to the millisecond better than the other.
Yeah, they're a team that I really enjoy watching at the minute. I enjoyed what I saw of them through kickoff. You know, obviously it's a roster that's been put together in March. It's kind of, you know, almost, I won't say come out of nowhere. You know, we know
SSG core,
yeah, you know, we know these players. We know how good they are. But the way that they've been able to build this so quickly, so consistently, when you look at maybe some of the other rosters that have had changes and how they've had a little bit of difficulty getting running, it is really, really impressive. And Dark Zero continue to do that here. They've got the opening breach sorted. So that CCTV breach done. Cyber is a push going to be playing on Cash Door, but no more aggressively than that. So next step looks like clearing that garage catwalk.
Very interesting sensors thrown here by Bolts, is it?
Bolts, yeah.
I'm actually going to think that they're going to run through the breach or just use it as a bait, and Newers will, you know, flank up the main stairs. But for now, they're just applying pressure, pushing and pulling the defenders and see, you know, what will eventually open up.
And it's forced KDS back at the very least. So while they haven't got full control of Catwalk just yet, he is still in there. He has been forced way back to the top corner.
Just going to continue trying to fight over this raft at the minute. KDS is holding on really well here. He's got the breach open behind him. He's got drones coming up the stairs. He's being pushed from either side. He's got Capitao bolts coming in. And somehow KDS continues to fight inside of that round.
Oh, I thought he'd get away there for a second as he vaulted over the balcony, but no, just caught by the tail end of the nade. And I think Nuis is now starting to make his move underneath him.
Yeah, he is. He was just coming in from the basement. He's moved up main stairs, and he's going to get himself through into lounges. On the Snake, we'll see what impact he can have. Maybe a little late red stairs push coming in from him.
It looked like Nuis was posturing to hit the back, but after getting that first pick, they just want to, you know, send all of the numbers onto the one side and make sure no one is below for that crucial C4.
Nuis have been waiting for the hatch for the most part, but Fultz is in. All the utility coming out, as you can see, the F-Nut going down. The C4 comes over and gets two. The man in the breach as well as the plant going down. A beautifully placed C4 from Cyber. A 4v2 breaking out and phased him, and look like they're in a great position to jump ahead here and take themselves up to 3 and 2, but just wait. They've got one back. They've still got a shield on side. Jane, I know, a bit of smoking back pocket that he can work with here if necessary. This is looking rough, and there's still a C4 from Souls. No, he's finished off. The C4's offline, down to a 2. This is doable.
There's a real opportunity. 15 seconds left to go. They need to recover this diffuser. That's what Kino's going to do, and that kill gives an opportunity now to put it down. We're effectively 1v1 while Kino goes to the plant. It is all up to J90 to cover his teammate now. The shield is up, and all of a sudden, it's a huge advantage for Dark Zero. Kino, J90 have played this absolutely to perfection.
Wow.
They find the final kill, and what a turnaround for Dark Zero!
Beautifully played by the attackers here in the 2v4. That C4 from Cyber got them back in the driving seat, but as we saw, FaZe getting a bit too aggressive, not waiting for the plan, for the 4v1 possibly, and just really well played from the attackers in the 2v4.
You boys have won a lot of clutches this event. Now, I imagine there's been a few moments that you've looked at and just gone, oh, we were 5v3, or we were 4v2, or even 3v1, and it's gone wrong. What do you think in those moments? What do you often see being the cause for these things that go wrong?
I'd definitely say not playing together. 3-2-1s, we talk about a lot. I think, you know, FaZe just not playing the round together, even a win condition. You know, we need to make sure we set win conditions on defense. How are we going to win the round so everyone is on the same page?
At what point are you setting that win condition, Mike? When's that conversation happening? Is that kind of like beginning of the round, you've all got an idea in your mind, and maybe then that has to be switched? Or is it kind of that last 20, 30 seconds, right, here's confirmation of what we're going for?
Honestly, it's just because the game is Siege, it can be at any point in the round. It can be in the start of the round, it can be at the end of the round. If you kill a hard breacher, you know, at the start of the round, that changes the round drastically. It's just about calling anything so everyone gets on the same page.
You've heard a few teams say, you've heard a few coaches as well throughout the event say, we're trying to do 2 or 3 different things at once here, we're not on the same page. In fact, we heard it in the Twisted Minds game from you guys yesterday. We heard them speaking about it during one of their timeouts as well.
Something that really resonated with our team, and especially our IGL Cairo, was Fabian's talk with the G2 roster about, you know, we're all in different waves, so we just need to be on the same wave.
Tell you what, that man's impact. It spreads worldwide. Where is coaching?
It is far-reaching.
All right, let's see if Dark Zero can get a 4-2. This would be a dream because, yeah, we had Twisted Minds playing earlier, and I said, for me, they've been phenomenal at attacking this map throughout the event. They took 4 rounds away against G2, 4 rounds away against Enterprise, 3 rounds in the series earlier on today. Dark Zero looking to repeat that and maintain that mantle as best attacking team.
Just remember that Rotero drone that we've just seen there. That's softening up main stairs to give an avenue, to give an option for later on in the round. It may not be that Dark Zero use it, but it's worth keeping in the back of your mind. It's largely going to depend on what happens with FaZe. If they get pushed away from main stairs, it's something now that Dark Zero can take advantage of, and I like that. They're setting up options for themselves. You know, so if they do go for a cash clearance and it's not working, maybe we can put a bit of pressure on main and create a bit of space for ourselves.
Honestly, in today's Siege, creating these opportunities at the start of the round so you can use them later in the round is the meta right now. If it's not working, you always have to be, you know, wary that you can use these other avenues. And especially as a defender, someone has to be watching those main stairs, or someone will creep up.
It's often hear about this trap meta being designed to control the gaps that often exist in defenses, because you have to control so much of the map, and 4 or 5 players can't do that all by themselves. The traps do often help. Even if it's barbed wire, it's still a form of slowing people down. KDS Making his charge on 4. Will he get a freebie here? Surely no! NJR misses him. Off towards the right. KDS with a freebie. Now has a chance to continue being aggressive. Control the cash EC is so important elsewhere. We get kills going back and forth, Tim. But right now, it's FaZe in the driving seat.
I love that from KDS.
Wow.
How much work has he done for his team there? He might be down, but it doesn't matter because the round is practically won. He's wasted 2 minutes. He's got some slippery movement going on to find that kill onto the ace. He has done so much. And the rest of FaZe now, what do? They all just back away. You know what? You come and find us, Newers. The work is up for you to do. Diffuser's down. You've got to get yourself all the way through the map. And meanwhile, what do FaZe do? Sit back and hold those angles, Des. It's almost hands-off keyboard time. Just let him push us.
FaZe just need to make sure that I take one by one like the last round and, you know, perfect shot by Souls at end the round.
It happens sometimes. It's always hard to pull off those big clutch situations, especially against a team as structured as FaZe. In the round replay, we saw 2 players both stepping out there to look for the trade. It's all but guaranteed to get away with it outside of some magical god shots. But we go into our halftime. Let's have a listen to what the teams have got to say.
We're looking to flow on these guys pretty hard. They telegraph, fucking flow, contest them, hammer them hard. Yeah, full hard hammer. On that attack F2, we were in control of every single round there. We were on sync with each other. So for whatever reason it does go back to overtime, just keep it incredibly simple. And if we're going for a cash overclear like that, Bulger, make sure that we're getting the fucking pressure from below. We have to have bottom red pressure. That was such a freebie if we had that.
So dumb. Yeah,
it's also too, like, realize what he's doing. Like, use Ba for like the lurk kind of pattern. I think he can do something similar as like wild card. Like he can use the snake, works across, identifies the fucking rat, then we just have the red guy and we're good to go.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna get overtime though. I think we're gonna hammer here.
Yeah. We got this. You guys are actually loaded tanks, bro.
What shot are you doing first, Smoke?
Cash phase.
Cash phase?
Yeah.
Heard that. Bro, it's so weird. Oh, yeah. All the lights are fucking red, bro. I can't even see.
Oh, please.
Cash phase now.
Doc begins firing up right now, seeing those lights up there.
Dude, I can't stand these.
Vou focar pra matar o cara da AK primeiro, né? Depois eu plano. Se o Green passar, a gente faz a face soul, senão a gente vai fazer a Flipper.
O Sábio fica parado lá na principal não, tá, Sábio? Você tem que avançar pelo menos pro reforço lá, quando tomar C4.
Tá. Não, mas a face soul a gente vai fazer só se o Green passar, né?
Sim.
Isso. Essa aí, quem que vai ser a Ribana? Cadê?
Vai lá a Ribana do jogo.
Só na play Maveco que eu sou.
Vai lá, Maveco do jogo.
Both teams wanted to say very little. That's not the first time we've seen Call Out really reflect on the first half rather than talking about what's coming up. Any thoughts on that, Mac?
Honestly, a little bit confusing for me. Maybe it's just
they don't want to share info is what I think.
That is also a possibility, especially for my team. We just forget about, you know, the previous half and only talk about the next half. Just to, you know, reset the mental and make sure everyone's focused on what we're going to do. As you know, another Monty Kaid ban for the first bans. Interestingly enough, Dark Zero, they said that they want to run their cash phase defense first. Interesting that they want to run the phase defense against phase, so we'll see how it turns out.
It's almost like they've got a bunch of prep in and they've got an idea to beat phase here, Tim.
The thing is, everybody's got an idea of how to beat FaZe, don't they? It's just about...
And then they play them.
Everyone's got a plan till they get punched in the face, Des. And
punched in the face?
Punched in the face, go on then. I'll give you that one. That's what it's all about, you know, it's yes, you can have the plans, it's about that delivery. I think so far, what I'm loving about this game is we've seen both teams delivering. These rounds are being won rather than lost a lot of the time, maybe outside of the 2v4, but Dark Zero definitely won that round, but you never win a 2v4 without the other team giving you the opportunity to win it as well. But yeah, on the by and large, I think both teams have been playing really good Siege, and it's shaping up for it to be a fantastic matchup so far. If Dark Zero can get this first one won, then we really do have that prospect of a three-mapper.
interesting from Dark Zero is that they are running the Tachanka instead of the smoke. Tachanka can, you know, waste time for a lot longer, and I'm hoping that, yes, we're going to see the 2 top garage reinforcements. It's just, you know, the meta right now for the Azami to play up there to die, and what we will see is that Tachanka actually use his gadget above that reinforcement to stop any attackers opening that wall with any hard breach gadgets.
All right, well, let's see how long they can do that for. Time wasting may well be the name of the game. You know, FaZe, you think of them as slow, structured, powerful juggernaut of a team, but not one that we say are ever particularly quick in their attacks. And they always get the job done, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're always up against the clock, but stalling them out may well be a way to find a few rounds away from them.
Cyber heading straight over to get the wall open into Jacuzzi. This is something else that we've seen change recently. We used to always see that bottom garage reinforced, being left soft a lot of the time now to afford extra reinforcements for Jacuzzi wall, for master bedroom wall, and we're seeing these much bigger extensions. The extensions aren't a new thing, but I think the size and commitment behind that master extension has definitely changed recently.
It's definitely changed recently. You just can't give the attackers master for free anymore, because once they take control of master, you have actually just nowhere to play on site, because they can also just take the garage side after. And, you know, as a defender, defending the master side with reinforcements, with gadgets, it's just really hard to attack into.
The patience by Souls here, even knowing someone's run out behind him, doesn't spin, expects the swing to come in, but knows the player off to his left has got no chance of being able to charge that far forward. Trusts his teammate to help him out more than anything. Nuas has very much slipped the net though, hasn't bothered coming up towards the pool table, and so that gives Souls a little bit of freedom to step away and take a challenge onto MJR, who was speaking about the importance of him to deny the breach in towards Catwalk, who so far hasn't been particularly contested. A lot of fire to try and force J9 away, and Souls will get Kino. His Just Reward comes through. KDS one for himself. FaZe, their patience pays off, Tim.
I think Kino's just learned a bit of a lesson there about playing with those DMRs. You really can't be peeking into them, but how about this? A missed opportunity from down in Oil Pit. One of the chances, Handy does manage to take down Nuas though. FaZe, they just keep on rolling. They haven't even touched site yet, Mike.
Try as they might here, I think Dark Zero are against a rising tide. Cyber at least going down as we come to the last 30. The fire, you can see, starting to rain out from NJR. But now he's down too. It's a 4 versus 1. A C4 on towards the window, will miss. And now they know exactly where Fultz is. This one feels like it's going to come to a pretty bitter conclusion for Dark Zero. May have had a plan to try and get rid of FaZe here, the FaZe defense, but it's a flawless round for FaZe in response.
Honestly, in a defense like that, where you have to waste time and you play the utility with the Tachanka, the C4s, you can even use the Thorn Traps to deny the plant. Azami should be the only person dying in that situation. And, you know, Thorn peeking out there and dying was not good at all. Honestly, Dark Zero just not playing to the strength of that strategy in particular and dying one by one before they even go for the execute.
This moment I really like, because they had a couple of players trying to challenge on towards Souls, which to me showed at least they know where Souls is going to play. They've analysed how FaZe attack this round in particular, where they stick their players and what they've got to do about it. But even with Anua's run out, even with Kino trying to peek on through, even with J9O trying to be aggressive as well to try and trip FaZe up, this is what Callout was saying. You can't really spring a surprise on them. You've got to beat them at the fundamentals.
Well, like you say, they've analysed FaZe's attacks. They know where they're going to be coming from. I'm just wondering if they've actually analysed what happens when you put your face into a window against FaZe. Because I think they've just found out firsthand it was a big risk coming in there from Kino. And I don't think, you know, it really stood to gain too much from it. I'm sure it'll be a lesson learned. They'll rein it back in. But well, I'd be concerned as a Dark Zero fan after that first defensive half, because FaZe didn't just win. That wasn't just one fight against Thorn. They won every single fight. They forced those fights on their own terms, and they didn't even ever really need to get near site. Big problem for Dark Zero.
Hopefully Dark Zero, you know, have talked about that previous round and gone, guys, we're just peeking too aggressively, you know, peeking out these windows. We need to play to our operator lineup and to the gadgets and to the win condition.
Well, this round looks very much like it's, again, trying to waste a lot of time. We so commonly see this Cash CC extension for reasons that are well known by now. You want to try and hold on to Cash and CC because of the window that looks over this south balcony. If you don't have control of Cash CC, You've got to do what Souls is doing now. Be very, very careful. You've got to have players sometimes on the roof watching these windows. It just gives you 2 or 3 more things that you have to think about. To get in control of that hole, really important. It doesn't mean being inside the room necessarily. As you said many a time, Tim, sometimes it's about opening up the breach and just being able to see through to that window to ensure no defender can be on it.
FaZe are moving pretty well here. Cyber's got himself underneath. He's now got control of Lounge, so they don't need to worry about any flanking or any pressure coming from Bar. You've got this pressure as well coming from Catwalk. KDS opening that long angle through into Cash. So Fultz has to be careful in this position here. He's moved himself through to Red instead, but his movement is going to be hampered very, very soon. This net is going to tighten quickly.
Absolutely, but they'll try and waste as much time as they can. It's important not to lose too many players. You can get away with losing 1 here, but don't lose too many. If nothing else, get kills, and sure enough, they've got rid of the Grim on the other side. Normally so critical for hitting side that, as you can see, they've said, cool guys, we've got the kill, back away.
And that's perfect there. Yes, they've gotten the kill. They've identified they don't want to stick around like that last round. They want to fall back. They want to play in their positions on site and angle delegate and make sure everything is covered.
Angle delegate. Right, I like that as well. As you can imagine, it's something we've heard before, but I quite like it as a phrase. Delegate off who's holding what angles. However, that does now mean they've conceded over control of Cash CC, so the south balcony is now much easier for FaZe to play. That's why we've got Vidaking being sat on the window, a couple of players working their way in from the Cash CC side. Going for a bit of a surround here, Tim, but it looks like a big focus on the gym plan.
NJR underneath is one to remember. He's got Nitro in hand, he's playing in Bar. He could be a big win condition here for Dark Zero, just to deny any plant opportunity. Elsewhere though, J9O doing the work. They're hoping that you never have to use the mirror. But if they do need to, NJR makes sure he's in position to still do the job. Cyber drops down and finds the trade, but still, FaZe on a real back foot here. Dark Zero, night and day different from that last round. 4 versus 2 now, Des.
Angle delegate, time to angle delegate. Let's get ourselves set in. You know there's only 2 on the other side. They can set up 2 separate 2v1s here if necessary. The nade will be a giveaway on where this push is coming from. And we go with Souls. You see now Big can be in the clutch, Tim, but it's a lot to do against 4 on the other side. Right idea with his shot, but not quite finding the man. New is good for 3 in the round. Dark Zero with a convincing round 8.
Honestly, just great work from Dark Zero there, realizing their mistakes from the previous round and then straight away falling back after they got that first pick against FaZe. Interestingly enough, because of the ace ban, there was a mute jammer actually on the jacuzzi wall. So late round, you know, there was no jacuzzi pressure, so it was a lot easier for the defenders to just watch the Cash side.
I love that entry as well. The teamwork between Newers and Fultz. Newers didn't take a single shot. Didn't really announce his presence, whereas Fultz, he was busy. He was moving everywhere. He was fighting KDS on Catwalk. He was taking shots from Red Door, taking shots from inside of Cash. But who got the kill? It was Newers, who just sat there waiting. It was an angle that it felt like FaZe were unaware of. They were not prepared for that fight, and Newers just picked it up beautifully. And as you said, Mag, then it was just, yep, that's job done. We now fall back. Beautiful stuff from Dark Zero. Great defense. And it looks again like we are just going to continue back and forward in this one.
What I like about this setup here, and I want to hear your thoughts on it as well, Matt, going in towards the mute, of course, blocking away those drones. They want to chew through as many as they can because they're playing a lot behind the Valkyrie, a lot behind the Soul. There's so much intel, but also intels and R available on their side here, all trying to slow FaZe down.
Yes, the mute, obviously, to just mute up the drones that are coming from the top floor, but Cyber also known for his Snake and Deimos, so definitely, you know, trying to counter Cyber in those picks as well. The Valkyrie as well is just a really great operator, especially for basement for the retakes or even C4s.
What's your thought on when to bring one or the other? Don't see teams swapping between Deimos or the Snake. Any strong thoughts?
I think it depends on, you know, the player or mainly the site, what site you're attacking. You know, basement, you can't really, you know, take a backstab with Snake. You can only clear the map really quickly. And Deimos you can also just use to take gunfights and make sure to get players out of positions.
One more for map clear, one more for hitting sight and winning out the gunfights. Shock Horror then. We stick Cyber on the hot gun here, of course. Once he gets that track coming on through, someone on the other side could be in a spot of hot bother if Nat sat on a mute drone. About 60 seconds in though. Now starting to ask questions of this top floor. A lot of clearance work to do though, Tim.
Yeah, you got 3 still up there. Kino, Fultz, J9O, all looking to hold on to positions on top floor. J9O with the Azami on Catwalk is the one that I'm watching. He's going to be tough to force out a position here, using those keeper barricades just to keep the breach at bay. This is all burning time. We're a minute 10 into the round, and FaZe, they're yet to get in the map. Nobody, apart from Vidaking, down in Dirt Tunnel, but even that's kind of external. They are all outside here.
It's the aggression as well, right? Look, Nua's spraying into the garage wall, trying to catch the man on front door. They're just trying to basically keep FaZe outside the building for as long as they can. It's why they were committing keepers on towards the breach once it had been opened up. They really want to slow down the world champions here and make them think, but MJR is going to go down to a couple of gunshots and then get finished off by Nade from Vidaking. Uh-oh, oh boy, here we go. Souls on the cook. And into a 5 versus 2 phase. Just a 75 second left, so let's go. Let's get inside right now, get the flood, take down what they need. Fultz might get one back. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too late to the party. I'm afraid it's going to be an ace or bust, and as you might expect, that was a bust.
Some great opportunity spot in there, Mag. Is that just a case of, look, there's room here down in the basement. They've got 3 on top floor. We go here.
Yes, absolutely. FaZe doing a great job of not giving away the first pick, and then identifying, you know, where the defenders are and where the gap is. And that gap was bar. They had, you know, the main door castled so they could just get an easy entry. And just honestly, really, really good mid-round adaptation from FaZe to identify, you know, where the open space is, where they can hit, and they just did it all together at once.
Easy timeout coming in here because
back to that base
things are
when
looking
you
tough.
just
Let's listen in.
Or fucking with the goes and dirt like we normally do. And then for cash, I don't know what you think, but I think we could do that same extension back. They're probably going to split off that. We could just put Bond the Jaeger instead and give Jack the extra ADSs because we didn't ban the Capto. They're going to keep fucking hammering that off for the Raptor side. And that Jaeger will give us more time to actually react off that, then float back to like lounge side or just whatever, just lay more time off that and kind of force them into a split, which they're going to go into our setup. So
for Cat, we ring Jaeger in the castle, we hard zone launch, so
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I still want to extend on the opposite side though, on the match.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Good. And then for basement, let's just honestly run our roam. Let's bring the go in for the site side and then just play our normal layer because they are doing different shit that we talked about.
Yeah.
Which one first?
Go also too, that was a good job fighting on that.
Cash base.
Cash base. Or
run the Azami Jaeger.
Yeah, I'll run the Jaeger.
So, as we have just heard from Callout, they're going to run the exact same chaos strat. Will the defenders die first? Azami should be the only one dying first, and after that they need to just play with their util to deny the plant. So we'll see how DZ go about this a second time, but also, especially as an attacker, if you see the same setup again, you know where the enemy's going to play, you know where the weak spots are, so FaZe also in an advantage in this situation.
I think what really worked last time for FaZe, and they're showing it, especially I think in the first round of this half and then in the third, was we're just going to play really slow at the start. Let them pull off the madness they want to do. If they want to spawn peek us, if they want to try the crazy stuff, let them do it, and then we'll ramp up the tempo when it best suits us. Once we've got a couple of kills, or once we spot that there is a gap, and I forget who it was I spoke to last year. One of the coaches that were at this tournament, and we were having a conversation, and I was saying, what kind of style do you prefer playing against? Is it fast or slow? Like, what do you feel more equipped to beat? And they said, honestly, the frustration isn't in beating a slow team or a fast team. It's one that can change 2 styles in the middle of a round, because you get all kind of in the tempo. The Kato playing slow, we can play slow to match it, and then bam, they go really fast. You come to scramble, and you can't really deal with that sudden change in pressure. I think FaZe is showing that really well so far.
Let's keep an eye out for that entry then. The Azami is going to be returning to garage as we speak. You can just see the silhouette in the distance. Nua's going to be thinking about that catwalk, but it's actually going to be J90 on the Jaeger that's going to be positioned up there. But either way, that's the position that we're going to be looking at FaZe attacking onto. Kino, I'm sure, is going to be keeping his head out of windows this time, Des. He is on the master side of things. He is the one playing that extension. But as you say, Mike, at the minute, 45 seconds in, Dark Zero offering nothing at this point.
They are doing a really good job of staying alive. Interestingly enough, they left the thermite up. You know, if there had been a thermite, but come on, Cyber is in.
Well, that's it. They're inside sight, right? They said, forget about the stuff from last time. Forget sitting around for half the round and waiting. Let's go quick. And it's absolutely torn them a new one. NJR is down. It's recoverable, as is J90. But it's such a risk when you've got the Lions scan coming out, when you've got the Dockerby call coming on through.
We're effectively 2 versus 3 at the minute. And I think the problem here is, can Dark Zero recover anybody realistically? There might be an opportunity for NJR. Kino's just getting there now, but he's very concerned about whether he's being watched or not. There you go, finished off by KDN. This is just absolutely clinical from FaZe, not letting him breathe at all. J90, he is for all intents and purposes done. There was no way he was getting up. It is all up to Nuas on that Azami now to try and hold on from top red, Des.
Suffocating, aren't they? FaZe absolutely terrifying. Nuas finding one. expecting to get pushed, but it doesn't come on through. Bitter King still with a call available in back pocket. They can do something here, and the diffuser, by the way, is out in Jacuzzi. It is miles away. They want to play for kills, but he's got one. Has got to look for the last 1v1 onto Handy. He's 14-7 in the game. Surely, if anyone can do it, it's him.
Newers isn't necessarily going to know that diffuser isn't in hand here, so he's just trying to play a mixture, play for a little bit of time, but he also knows that he can't just give them sight. At least to his mind, he goes to try and get a little bit of ground back, hold that position top red, and he can't win the gunfight phase. They close out a round that was probably a little bit closer than it should have been for them.
Honestly, you've hit the nail on the head there. The pacing by FaZe just then. They've started out, you know, nice and slow, and then just Cyber just taking the gap and the whole FaZe team reacting off it. Honestly, DZ did a really good job at bringing it back, but unfortunately, they just couldn't pick up their teammates and ended up just being a 2v3.
I think that's probably FaZe adapted to what they saw last time as well, identifying, okay, if they want to play this very heavy roam setup on the top floor, we've got 2 or 3 players out towards Destruction, Gym, Bedroom, we've got one that's sat playing inside a catwalk. One of them just go and hit side, get the breach open, 3 of us charge on through, make use of the scan to know who's in sight, and then from there, it was a straight breeze through for Cyber. It's often what we hear said about them. Cyber is that X factor. He's the one who kind of breaks away from the play style the other 4 do. He'll do his own thing. Do your best or die feels very relevant right now for DZ as we go towards Gym and Bedroom. But again, Cyber is just that X factor. He will happily charge off and do his own thing. The other 4 are such a solid core that he can afford to be the risk taker in this lineup.
I'm interested to see how DZ are going to bounce back here. Obviously, they are facing, you know, the map point. So we'll see if they can reset after this and keep on going strong.
Last time around, we saw them defending Gym and Bedroom. It was actually a really, really good defense from Dark Zero. We spoke about it. We had Fultz and Newers out on Cash and Red. They held on to it beautifully. They are the 2 players tasked with holding that area again this time. Newers has, for the time being, been left alone out there. Maybe something that FaZe could exploit. But Dark Zero's decision-making was great. Their timing was perfect. They kept that Jacuzzi wall close, so they limited their exposure to pressure. Are they able to repeat that process? There's a little bit more at stake this time because, as you say, if they lose this one, then it is map done and we move on to bank.
Interestingly enough, there is no mute brought by Dark Zero on this round, so the Jacuzzi wall right now is being opened by Cyber. The pressure will definitely be felt by the players on site.
Enough to at least ask questions and being aware, like you say, that phantom pressure that can just appear from any window or any doorway or any wall that has been opened up. It's not always that there is a player there, but the fact that there could be one does occupy a little bit of brain space and a little bit of your attention. ADS being so patient, just waiting here for his team to get things moving elsewhere. And then we're going to see FaZe pull off one of those classic hits at the same time where he hopes to hit them in the back, but they've got no idea what's coming.
Yeah, there's no real pressure from FaZe on the Cash side at the minute. Apart from KDS holding that construction wall, they've decided this is all going to be Jacuzzi, man.
The wall gets open. They are just putting a lot of pressure on the Jacuzzi side. I will say Cyber has gone in.
It's gone for a march, yeah, top of main here. Kino just off towards his side, sees his man but can't quite find him. Good 2-way swing here, right idea. That's nice and aggressive from Kino. Gets rid of Cyber, that X factor that I was on about on the other side. But can they now bring down this very composed core of FaZe?
Yeah, unusually for FaZe, they're actually stalling out a little bit here. They were really trying to push that Jacuzzi wall, but they've come up against an immovable object in Dark Zero, who've given them absolutely nothing. So they've rotated Baking around, but it comes back to bite them. I said that they hadn't applied any pressure, nor taken any ground in Cash, and that is exactly where they are hurt from. Fultz getting a job done, Dark Zero go flawless, and Salt Lake City just woke up.
Honestly, really, really well played there by Dark Zero, using the Azamis to, you know, block off single con, make sure they're, you know, knowing where the attackers are coming from. They're not rotating too much. You see, they kept the Goyo on that service side, so if anyone comes on those windows, they can kill them. Honestly, really, really well played there with especially the smoke coming out on the Jacuzzi. Cyber ran in, and then he was left all alone. So Dark Zero, honestly, in a really pressured spot, managed to pull it out.
Well, we are 1 round away, Tim, from what could be an absolute battle in overtime if we get there. Salt Lake City, you may have heard the line a good few times historically. If we get there, we want you to say it with us. Tim, do remind us, what is that line that we say when we get there?
It's something about overtime, Des.
Is it about, like, it's something about us going there, right?
I think it might be.
So you guys can all stream it with us when we get to that point. Dark Zero, it'll be 2 rounds on the bounce to see things back over the line. We go down to the basement. Didn't manage to get anything done there back in the 9th round. Only managed to secure a single kill. So hopefully here, things come out a little bit better. And I think the worry for me, Tim, they're roaming up around the map again. This is where FaZe spotted that gap last time and exploded in towards the site.
Well, this is it. Dark Zero, Mag. They've really got to make sure that they don't give that opportunity to FaZe this time. They can't allow that space. If they still want to play the roam, how do they go about avoiding that?
Honestly, I think just counting numbers on different areas of the map. So this time they're playing in kitchen with the hatch open with the Azami. So they can, you know, make sure that site is covered in that area. They just need to be careful of the gaps because Cyber is actually, he's gone off the snake and now playing IQ.
And the IQ there's more sign of respect as well. Didn't see it with the Valkyrie early, but I think here, knowing there's so many traps around the map, a lot to impede them, figuring out where the Soulless is and what time they're trying to waste. So we'll be able to give a lot of information, even though he's not playing on one of those bread and butter operators like the Snake or like the Deimos, but they've got a stiff on towards Nuas, Tim, and he's been their kill leader all game long. Could go down for free.
You know that Cyber is going to go to take this fight. Nuas had just got himself out of trouble in time, though. He can play in behind that Kiba barricade. This next 20 seconds of this battle is critical, and FaZe have dealt with it beautifully, forcing him away, but Fultz, he backs his man up. He manages to take Handy down, opening kill Dark Zero, and we could well be on the way to those extra rounds. It's 5 versus 4.
I don't think the Azami knows just how close he was to dying there. Obviously a great team play by FaZe. Souls now gets the kill onto Fultz, and it's now in a 4v4.
Yeah, that's him on the banner as well. Now took him back outside the map as well. This is the risk that you've got here. You've had the entry and then still stayed out around the map for the most part and may well pay the price here if not too careful. J90 still up here with Kino, the two of them playing together. And I think they want to try and find a way back down towards site here that is safe to go for. You've got to be careful because KDS is lurking around watching those storage stairs. So down through oil might be the safe plan. I think even realizing themselves that with the garage door shot out, it's not safe to go there either.
Ino still roaming on the top floor. Very interesting play. Obviously, you know, having that top floor control while the enemies are below you is really strong. This back armory drone is quite a default drone as Kanjan J90 spotted. I don't think he'd got it.
At least have a stiff on where they are though, right? This is the important part. You said about counting where players are throughout the round. Coming towards this last 60s, 4 versus 4. King taking a little bit of chip here, has got himself right up on this dirt door, so feeding a lot of information himself, and they're looking in for a drop most likely, but King's the one with the diffuser. He's the one looking to go for the plant. Nuas though, find the kill they need.
A little bit of intel pinging out those positions. KDS manages to find J90, continues battling, but losing the Blackbeard is going to be big for this attack. NJR finds one, Kino another, NJR the last. And Des, we're going to overtime.
Well, well, well. It looked when it was 6-4 after 2 round wins in a row that FaZe may have the answer to Dark Zero, but they battled their way back in. DZ remain on the defense, so things carry on as they are, but all 4 sites are available to them. Let's see if they can get the edge here and jump up to 7-6, Mag.
I'm very interested to see where DZ goes. It still looks like they're talking about it. Gym bedroom will be the site. I wonder if they'll run the mute this time because the thermite breaches were a problem and they are going to be running the mute.
From a team position here, what's your thought? Do you prefer to continue on the same side into overtime, or do you kind of want that switch, you know, go from defense, get onto the attack and just freshen it up a bit, or?
If I'm the one doing, if we're the team doing the comeback, I for sure want to stay on that side, but it is hard, you know, on the other end, staying on the same side that you should have won on and then lost. So if you know other team coming up into overtime, staying on that, you know, same side is obviously really good, but you know, Clubhouse in general is a very defender-sided map.
Discover the location of a bomb.
Oh, we've had that perfect 3-3 split, but the site we're going to here in round 13 is Gym Bedroom, as you say, and we've seen 2 defensive round wins from Dark Zero, a flawless in one of them as well, and in the other, FaZe only found a single kill. So Tim, I'm not at all surprised to see DZ return into where they've had such success so far.
Let's see if they can continue it last time around. FaZe were punished heavily for not taking control of cache and CCTV. We saw Fultz getting 2 kills from there at the end of things. King and KDS, 1 taken down on balcony, 1 inside of cache. So FaZe this time, I don't think they're going to be making that mistake again. Yes, they will go for the jacuzzi pressure, but they will surely apply a little bit more manpower onto this cache and CC hold.
I have been talking about, you know, the mute stopping the thermite, but what a lot of people don't know is that if you just rappel up above the mute with thermite, you can just open the wall here.
Almost like he's demonstrating your point there, Mac.
Yep.
In perfect time. That's been the single comm wall opened up as well, so they're going to get around and get everything done that they need to. We saw the difference, of course, in the bans earlier on. In fact, to ask you a question on it real quick, when would you ban a Thermite? When would you ban an Ace on this map? So obviously both teams are taking different approaches.
It depends if you have the mirror up, because the mirror you can impact trick, you know, like the Thermite charges and the Ace charges, and it is so easy to just throw aces on these extended breaches and then, you know, open up the side even more. It just depends on what sort of attacking playstyle you want to do, but, you know, Clubhouse with these outside positions, throwing the ace onto the inside positions, it's just way too easy to open up the map.
Again, FaZe not looking at that cash and CCTV side at the minute. They are all stacked up around this Jacuzzi side. It is very, very one-sided. They were punished heavily last time. Cyber manages to find Kino. Can FaZe find a way? They're not using the balcony this time, which at least gives them a little bit more. Cyber walks in and does what Cyber does best. Finds another kill. Newers onto Handy. 4 versus 3. Still an age left on the clock. Dark Zero really under it now as Cyber picks some Newers.
Since when do you ever see a Thermite being the one to charge in and slaughter the entire enemy team, Tim? He's got 3 so far, looking for the 4th, as well as they've got full knowledge on what's going on. He may even get everything done himself this round, Tim. Plan going down at the same time, one coming back the other way. Soul's a bit too good, KDS as well. Great round by FaZe and great opportunity spotting once again by Cyber.
It just doesn't matter what Cyber is playing. He gets the crucial operator on the site and then he just sends it, because that is where the gap is. Crucially as well, FaZe just following up on Cyber is actually the game-winning play just there. So honestly, the power positions for the site players in Dark Zero just have to be careful they don't fall too early.
I said that they'd had a fantastic couple of defensive rounds on Gym Bedroom, only losing 1 player across the previous 2 times, but that one was absolute slaughter. Now they've got an uphill battle. FaZe going to take us down into the basement, where they managed to win it both times back in that first half. It was close in both, mind you. It did require a big clutch from Souls in round 1.
It did. It came down to, I think it was 1v2 at the end, if I remember rightly. It seems a long time ago now, 13 rounds back.
It's funny how these things have a way of coming around again, isn't it?
It really is. So let's see. FaZe, during that round 1, if I remember rightly, they didn't actually play it out in the map. It's not been something they've done massively. They had Cyber kind of around kitchen corridor. That was it. That was their commitment. Everybody else was down inside of basement. I'm just having a look at the positions that they're taking up now, and it is much sort of similar to that, I think, except saying that Cyber, King now heading up to that 2nd floor, so maybe we see a little bit more commitment here from FaZe to holding the map.
They do have the Solus, so they can deny a lot of info to play up on the top of the map. They have, you know, the Fenrir for side, the Goyo for side. I think this should be a full bash strat, as Cyber going for a risky spawn peek on match point, but I don't think we'll be able to catch a Dark Zero player.
You're taking lessons from a Shom. Crucial round. Let's peek on the window and hope for the best. It was a very, very slight angle that he found, granted, but isn't going to be rewarded for it. However, I'm very confident he will look to waste as much time as possible out here on the roam. Even better yet, find himself a couple of kills. 13 and 10 in the game, matched only by Newers on the other side at 16 and 9. Certainly been the 2 standout players, Tim.
Oh, absolutely. The problem with FaZe is you can just pick
3 of them
anybody.
over 10 kills.
You can just pick anybody. It's like, you know, in any given game, you can pick any of them and they'll be a standout player. And I think that's, you know, they're always the problem with going up against them. But let's see how Dark Zero are shaping up on this attack. They have got Newers just kind of wandering his way in underneath, but King is waiting ready. If Newers peeks his face out here, it could be a really bad start to the round. King can't quite react quickly enough.
But even if they get the kill, then it's a massive start for them. There'd be 5 versus 4 with over more than 2 minutes still to play. Worry, of course, is going to be what Cyber could do again. A chance just passing them by. This could have been a couple of kills they've had in the round, but instead, FaZe can hold on. Newers, though, finally making his appearance. Here he is. Reaper comes out and gets one for himself. Cyber removed. 5v4 with more than half the round to play, Mag.
Huge pick there by, you know, Dark Zero. They still have the sledge alive. They didn't die to Valkyrie. And you were 17 and 9. They're just using the Deimos to, you know, put these defenders back onto the side, as a C4 also doesn't get anyone. Really, really looking good here for Dark Zero on their final attack round.
Really going to go all the way to 15 rounds, you think between these two?
certainly looks like it could do. We're going to have the verticals now being opened up and used. Nua's looking for the long angle, doesn't manage to find any damage, but Dark Zero are doing some serious work on site. The problem that they've got, I was going to say the problem they've got is it's a little bit one-sided, but it's not, because J9O's rotated around. He's going to be in blue, and this is going to create some serious jeopardy for FaZe now. They know they need to watch multiple angles, Mag.
The vertical here, this is a classic siege timing moment. If he looks down, it's a freebie, but no, he misses the shots and lets the Valkyrie away. Third time this round. Dark Zero been a matter of pixels away from a kill. Will that come back to bite them in these dying 40 seconds?
It is a 4v5, so the defenders need to get a pick somewhere. There are just way too many avenues for the attackers here on the last round as Kano drops down.
Just going to be pushing in with the shield, takes the ground. J9O onto KDS. Here comes the final 20-second bloodbath down in Church and Arsenal, and it's Dark Zero firmly on top. 3 versus 1 as Bitter King manages to fight back, but surely short-lived as he's flashed out by Kino. We are going all the way to 15, Des.
Eddie and Chambers saying he wanted to hear that round on Mat 1, Tim, and it has delivered. Can't drive a wedge between these two teams. It has been dangerously close. And Dark Zero go on to the defense. Both teams finding success on their attacks in OT. It's been very much split throughout this map. As we've said, it's been that 3-3 half. So right now, it is an attacker-leaning club that we're seeing. You would slightly lean towards FaZe, but DC have the full choice of sites. They're going to take us downstairs into the basement.
It looks like this time Dark Zero going for a site hold. They might put some U-Gemmers upstairs to waste time, especially if Cyber's going to play the Deimos or the Snake. And honestly, in a 7-7 on Clubhouse, Church and Arsenal is probably the most favored site you can go.
Heartbreak this.
So close.
First opportunity missed, of course, through a matter of pixels. Stepping away at the wrong time. It's just, Bolts can do it all, Tim.
Just beautiful for King.
He can't do that.
Such a beautiful hot drop, wasn't it? Just sprinting across, down he goes, finds the kill, knew exactly where the man was. There was some serious intel from Dark Zero there. They were so prepped going down into that basement. That's why we saw FaZe just kind of tumbling one after another. But just as a reminder to everybody, this is Dark Zero's map pick. The next one will be FaZe's. Mac, how much does that impact you as a team if you come in and lose your map pick? We often talk about it, and it's kind of, oh, they've lost their map, but really, are you kind of really just prepared to play all of them, or?
We are definitely ready to prepare all of them. Obviously, you know, teams like Twisted Minds on, say, Clubhouse, you sort of don't want to be losing your first map going into that, but as a pro team, you know, you should be confident on the maps that they're going to pick as well.
Still doesn't make it any easier. The good news, I guess, for DC going on to Bank, regardless of the outcome here, Tim, is that it is their favorite map. FaZe is so confident on playing nearly every map in the pool. They say, you know what, we'll play you anywhere. We'll go to Bank. We feel comfortable there. We don't care that it's your most preferred map. For now, though, let's see how these next 2 minutes and 20 seconds play out, because that will determine who is just one map away from a match against Shopify in the grand final. The entry, though, is going to Souls. NJR falling down on that Goyo.
Ready to be deployed.
Very, very tough loss there. NJR going down early on a basement defense is going to hurt Dark Zero a lot. They're going to have to get aggressive. They're going to have to pick up the bird. They need to get a pick back, or it's not going to go well in the last 30 seconds of the round.
Oh, you can just see the Reaper. Absolutely beautiful stuff there as well. Teamwork, that shield doing the work. Bitter King opening up the wall, giving the opportunity. 5 versus 4. And it is now Dark Zero completely turtled up inside a site. They are going to have no opportunity to get back upstairs. They're going to have no opportunity other than, as you say, Mag, to fight those verticals. They need to try and take at least one kill before FaZe come to the point of dropping hatches and aggressing into site. The problem they've got with a man over now, FaZe can push multiple sides. They can work from Moto. They can work from bottom stairs. They've got KDS over on blue. This is a big problem for the North Americans.
Still trying to dance around the C4 underneath at the same time. I think Bolt has been moved away slightly here. Can't afford to sit deep Arsenal anymore, else his life is forfeit. So very much saying, you want to open this hatch, you can open it up. We're confident we can still hold on with a lot of the utility in back pocket.
Interestingly enough, though, FaZe, they might have thought that Dark Zero were roaming a lot more, because we only see 2 hard breach gadgets on the attacker side of FaZe. The C4 goes out and he gets faults.
big to get Souls as well. Done all the work already, admittedly getting that floor opened up, but got the entry earlier on. One of the big players on their side, offline, 4v4 Tim, as we get towards the last 40.
It's ideal for Dark Zero. We've said it multiple times. They had to find kills on the vertical. They do exactly that, but FaZe will continue moving forward, just grinding them down. Newers, he's going to pick up one onto Cyber. It was a little bit of fire that does the job for him. 3 versus 3. Anybody's right now. Handy manages to pick up J9O. 20 seconds left to go. Vita King is in sight, does have Diffuser in hand. There's an option for him to put it down as Fultz will be taken out. Handy with a double to close down the round and the map, and that's going to be FaZe 1-0 after they take the win on Clubhouse.
FaZe, you know, they're in the deficit, they're in the disadvantage there, and they still managed to get the round win. It's honestly really impressive to see.
What's beautiful is, though, it's taken 15 rounds to determine who wins that first map. I know it's FaZe's map pick going into our second, but something tells me this series still has a lot more to offer.
Oh, you know that it does. Dark Zero are a team absolutely capable of fighting back. They will go, they'll have a chat, and like Mike said, these teams, they are prepared to play anywhere. They're going to come back confident for Bank, I'm sure.
And we will as well, Tim. Back with you in just a few minutes.